All right, let's break down the pre-show, shall we? The pre-show. That was a fun patch notes rundown. We got 40 minutes. All right, so welcome everyone to day 3 of the America's Tacticians Cup. Today is the most important day for everyone's set here in the Americas, if they still are here to this point. If you are alive, you can play for a regional final spot. They call it the Golden Spatula. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, I am Frodan. I am the most engaged, terminally online TFT fan. I just watched EU, EMEA, Rising Legends, Golden Spatula number 3, day 3. What is the difference? And to that I say, good question. Riot Games better figure out their branding because it makes no sense. Riot's regional second layer tournament is called GSC, and our regional finals is also called GSC. I don't know. But anyways, our regionals is called the Golden Spatula Cup. If you get top 4 today, it also qualifies you to that regional finals. And then for the people who are also high in qualifier points, they also are playing for a spot for guaranteed qualification to the World Finals, which we now call the Tactician's Crown, which is honestly not even a bad name. It's not honestly not a bad name. How many crowns you got, right? EMEA 1, NA 2. That's all I need to know. 2 crowns are greater than 1. Take a look at yesterday's standings, rather. Give me a sec here. Ignore the top left. I have to update that. Also, do I have the right? Okay, they said that I'm not using the correct thing, but I am. It says Tacticians Cup 3 in the bottom left, right? Can you guys do me a favor? Take a look at the GIF in the bottom left. It says Tacticians Cup 2. Let me know. Okay, so yesterday, Sobio from Brazil ended up being number 1. Which, by the way, is another theme to talk about later on in this pre-show. But Brazil, number 1. NA, still very populous in the top 8, top 16, top 24. But that's because 40 of the players that advanced to day 2 were NA players. So there was going to be a lot of NA players. So, BO, Fandakiki, and Toady. These are the top 3 players from Brazil and Latam that were also in the top 4. Beast are the top NA player. Ripple, Wasian, can't believe Prestivent. Heard that Wasian is sick with COVID. He tested positive for COVID. Is he going to have his flu game? Or is he going to go dead last today because he's just not feeling well and you just can't think? Brutal. You know, COVID sucks, especially if if you've been getting it repeatedly. Like, there's some people who get COVID and they get it again, they keep getting it, and it's rough. So hope Wasian can feel better about it. Okay, Sehun Kim, LilTop, Brewster, Slooper, Tech, Summers, Salad, Biribiri, and Fritz. More LATAM players. Just want to point out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 LATAM players all doing very well again. And day number 1, that was the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the top 17 players were LATAM. Not bad, not bad. Wilf, Altanahwe, Setsuko, 30 points. Minhee, Rereplay, Maikel, Cookies OP, Mbappe, Ego, Siula, Derivit, T-Sphere, Ramblin, Socks, Babzera, and A Rick. Really happy for Ramblin and Socks. These guys just barely made it through. They needed to clutch their last games, and they did with the top 4. Socks is playing for a world spot today. If Socks goes like let's just say top 16, because today we're going to do top 32, right? If Socks lands like in this range, I believe he is in prime position to qualify for Worlds. I don't think it's guaranteed 100%, but I think the better he does, the closer to 100 we get. That spot belonged to Dishsoap before the tournament started. And now Socks is in the prime spot, because if you guys missed it, Dishsoap got day 1. We lost some really good players. Pocky got him day 2. Gray at day 1. Those are the players who were in the best spot to qualify for it. What a timeline it would be for mismatched Socks to go to the World Championships in set 11. He hasn't been there since set 4. Set 3 and set 4. Socks was the first player to make it back-to-back from NA. Set 3 and set 4. Can he do it in set 11? Now that he has 2 kids. He literally had 2 kids between them. Toronto Tokyo missed out on tiebreakers alongside Tleyds. We also lost some other good players. DQA, Marcel, point earner, Pokegam, as we mentioned. Degree, Milk, Emily Wang, David Ace. Relic having the worst day probably he's ever had. 11 points. Yikes. You're not but you know what? It could be worse. Could be Guubums. Just got outplaced by Emily Wang this tournament. What a timeline. I mean, it happens. Isn't that why we want to play in TFT tournaments? Because even you, who said this comment? Let me see. Scrolling up. Even you, OMG, it's Tim23, could potentially outplace Dissoap. Like Emily Wang, no one out here is gonna be like Emily Wang is just straight up better than Dissoap. But hey, she could play better than Dissoap in one day of competition. That's all it is. And if you have one bad day of competition, maybe Emily plays a little bit better and Dissoap plays a little bit worse, and then luck favors Emily. Like, I mean, that's exciting. Where's my mod? You don't even do anything as my mod. Let me look at. Hold on. Milk, I timed you out. 19 timeouts. Wait. Oh, I timed this guy out like every few months. Right. Let's look at the stats from yesterday, by the way. We got some stats. 4.55, which is basically the same as Syndra. Syndra's been very steady. 4.55, 4.6. It's basically saying that's the most popular comp, and it's good because, like, if anything, it looks kind of balanced. Its win rate's really high. If you get a spot for it, does well. I think everyone knows the narrative around Syndra right now. Reaper, Canes, and Yone having a great day too. 2 days ago, pretty mediocre. Today, 3.94. Or sorry, yesterday, 3.95 with a very high top 4 rate. The pick rate also still remained high. Lilia, 5.0. And then a 4.24. So having a reversal there. Lux and Janna reroll from a 3.6 to a 5.1. It went from probably underplayed to probably too contested, overplayed. 38% top 4 rate, 9%, or sorry, 14% 8th rate. It's very, very high. Also, anyone surprised that the 8th rate for Syndra is so high? I guess people... Actually, not really, because it's like sometimes you have to lose until you stabilize and then you win out. Speaking of winning out, Kaisa, 30% 8th rate. Holy cow. It's so first rate. 20% win rate, 21% win rate, 30% 8th rate. Jesus. Wooden Sniper is having a pretty bad day. It did really well, and I think people overplayed it relative to where it was yesterday. Center reroll, 4.5. I'm pretty sure Toronto Tokyo is the reason this is not a 4.0. I think Toronto Tokyo went 7-8 with center reroll. So if you minus that, center reroll is kind of like a 4.3. Draz, thank you for the 1 year, man. Oh my god. Moore says Kaisa is fine. Kaisa is fine. I don't know how you could look at this and think that Kaisa needs buffs, because you know what this means? This means that Kaisa, I think Kaisa being buffed is okay, but Kaisa is so tied to Fortune. You know what you get? The same people who are going to be like, oh my god, Fortune, like the same people are like, oh my god, please buff Kaisa, she's so useless. And then next patch, you're going to be the same exact person yapping, why did they ever buff Fortune? It's so stupid. All you do is just lose streak and you cash out. You don't even have to win. And then you just cash out to Kaisa. It's so dumb. You're the same person. Shut up. $4.8 for Lilia here. Story Weaver, Vertical, 4.3. Duelist, 4.1. Duelist actually did well both days. 3.6 and 4.1.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, more dog here for the 17 months. You know what? That whole rant was just for more dog to resub. Now I can go back to Flaming Riot's balance. Thank you. Aha. And that's the grift. Anyways, Story Champion 3.0. 71% top 4 rate. Man, when am I going to nerf this champion, huh? Bard reroll 2.6. Duelist 3.6. Dr. Teemo 3.2. Syndra Fate. Wait, what? Syndra Fado and oh, I guess it's like a pure vertical. Okay. Fine Vintage 1.7. Duelist pure vertical. So a lot of these are like one-offs. Lucky Paws, by the way, 3 games 7.0. Lucky Paws yesterday also, or 2 days ago, also did pretty poorly. 6.86 for Lucky Paws and a 7.0. 10 games and it's averaging a 7. You guys think Lucky Paws suck? Is Lucky Paws just ladder? Is just a ladder comp? Like, what is going on here? 10 games and it averaged a 7. Can they nerf storage yet? They are, man. They're nerfing it next patch. That's the joke. That's the joke. All right, let's look at some of the other stats, by the way, from Asia Pacific. This is Asia Pacific stats. Dryad Faded, 4.86. Pretty underperforming. High 8th place rate. Reapers, 4.43. I guess they highlighted in green because APAC had this as a good performing. Lux, also a little bit overplayed. Lilia still overplayed. Kaisa, fine. Kog'Maw did well. Snipers did well. Vertical Umbral did well. Duelist with a 2.67. 2.67. 4.1. 3.6. That's not all. That's not all. That's not all. What do I where's EMEA? Duelist 4.2. Are duelists S tier? You know what? I'm just gonna do something real quick. Hold on one second. I'm just gonna do something real quick here. Give me a second here. What's this? Oh, TFT Academy. You're home for everything TFT. Okay, great. Oh wait, we haven't updated this in a day. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. TFTacademy.com. Hold on. Dashboard. Hold on here. Duelists. Duelist is in B tier as a falling comp. Oh, that's I don't know about that. All right, and I think we update. Click update. Having a little button that says click update. All right, and last updated, Duelist has been moved from B tier to A tier. Oh man, these guys are so on top of it. Anyways, it'll be reflected in about 10 seconds or so. We'll come back to it. What else did well in EU? It's still B tier. No, just give it like 10. Give it 10 seconds, you guys. Give it 10, give it like 30 seconds. It'll update. Trust me. Do you know why it updates those? Because there's too many of you guys on the website. So now we have to run ads because wait, I'm ad blocking. Oh no, it's okay. It's all good. I enabled it for this side. We enabled ads because we need to pay for the servers. That reminds me, I have to send like some money to the server host guys. EU and Wasian Toronto like Senna. Oh yeah, that's what we were saying yesterday. Anyways, it'll be updated in just like 5 seconds. Just give it a little bit. In EU, Reapers also 4.5. Mythic Invoker 5.1. I mean, the meta is basically like it's kind of the same in terms of this popularity, but the stats keep flip-flopping. I think it shows that the meta is pretty healthy. Like Kog'Maw reroll played a lot, but 4.5. Center reroll 4.6, but in other regions like a 4.3. Sorry, Champions busted, but it's getting nerfed. Bard reroll averaging a 5.26 in EU. A 5.26 in EU. But meanwhile, in Americas, 4.0, 2.6. EU Bard, am I right? Qualifier points. So if Sox gets so Sox can score up to 100 for Tactician's Cup number 3, and then if he scores high enough and gaps dish soap, the most dish soap can make up in point differential is like 20 in regionals if Sox goes dead last and he wins. So Sox is very close to guaranteeing it. If he's number 1 in qualifier points, he's going to win the whole qualifier point ranking race to a world spot. But also, Maikel, to pay attention to it, Babzera, close to sealing it for Brazil. And Maikel versus Altanahwe, 7-point differential. 7 points is not that much. How much is a point differential here? Let me see. 7 points is the difference between like 8 placements, like 9th to 20th. Okay, that's like 11. So but it also continues to ramp up. So congratulations to the winner of Golden Spatula 3, by the way. It was Safo. Spain wins their first GSC. I didn't know that. I was in chat saying, oh, when was the last time Spain won a GSC? And everyone thought I was memeing, like being rude. I did not know that. I was just asking out of curiosity. Red Jungler, a regular top ranked player. Actually, where was Red Jungler in the Don't Talk If You Don't Know power rankings for EU? You're like, wait a second, I didn't even know you guys had an EU version. We do. Red Jungler, top 4. Okay. And he got 2nd. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Peepo Glad got top 8. Who is this guy? It's a Polish dude. Peepo Glad. Shout out to Muji. This is an Egyptian player. Representing the A in EMEA, Africa. How many shots does Africa get for their tournaments? I'm not entirely sure, but like Muji did pretty well. That's pretty cool. Ukraine, France, Turkey, Italy, Poland, France, Spain, Czech, Germany, Spain. Wow, a lot of Spain in the top 16. Good stuff. They're not really considered to be like a major powerhouse in EU, but good for them. Are you guys proud of me? I actually just named like 5 European flags. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And that's why EU viewers stick around. They know. It's kind of like that moment when everyone saw Portugal when Ronaldo made the pass for the 3-0 instead of taking the shot, letting his buddy score the 3rd goal. It's like growth. You're like witnessing growth. Ronaldo passes the ball. Frodan, an American, names European flags. It's pretty amazing. Let's talk about some of our challenges for today. I keep forgetting to do this. Please do not let me forget. Viewer pick'ems for for chibi skins. Oh, that reminds me. I do a chibi skin giveaway right now. All right, you guys are here early. I'm gonna give away a chibi skin, a basic chibi skin. My mods will DM to you. What's our giveaway code? All right. Keyword is EU KEKW. Keyword is EU KEKW. Now, here's the point. Now I'm going to scroll and just see how many people here are from EU. How many people are here from EU? Do I recognize anybody? How many EU people are here? I see a couple. I see a couple viewers, but I'm looking for the players. K3 Soju. All right, we'll wait there in a little bit. We're waiting a little bit. But anyways, I have to challenge another co-streamer to a duel. You and another co-streamer pick a hero who's representing you in the game in the same lobby. Choose together how many points you wish to wager before the game starts from 1 to 5 points. Whoever's player places higher than the other wins the agreed amount of points from the other co-streamer. Okay. Oh, we haven't done this. When a player falls to 3 HP below, start a countdown timer. For each full mini survives gets 1 point. If the player finishes first in the lobby, points are doubled. Okay. Have we seen any crazy comebacks yet? I don't feel like we haven't. I feel like we've been seeing people win with like 94 HP or like they stabilize at like 30 HP. At K3 Soju, good luck in the tournament today. Man. Where's Soju land here? Oh, 132. That's actually more than I thought. Dude, I feel like this qualifier point system, if there's more visibility to it, it would be a lot more hype to track, but it's just so complicated. It's kind of weird not having a regionals without Soju. We're gonna have to figure out different guests for Don't Talk If You Don't Know. Okay, ready? 262 eligible viewers. Let's roll it. Congratulations to Epic Fail. Oh wait, this guy's a guy who plays in a bunch of Tactician's trials. He like won one of the days of competition. Hey, congratulations! You finally won something in TFT. Hello? Also, He's gonna eventually win. What up? Who's there?
Us.
Us. Oh, what up? It's K3 Sojourn Prestivent. Hello. Games don't start for like another 20 minutes, guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm tired.
Okay. I'm gonna
Wait,
roll.
we're in the Vitality. Is that the Vitality jersey?
What that I'm wearing?
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
Does that
No.
mean you're on Team Vitality?
No,
You're rooting for us?
I mean,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh shit, it is.
I'm also
Oh, looks good
I
on
also
you.
have a Team Liquid chair. See, listen, I have a Team Liquid chair, and I'm
Nah,
wearing a
fuck
Team
fuck
Vitality
Liquid.
jersey. But I'm still taking Fnatic. This soap is better than Setsuko. Soju's me, but him and Kion are the same level. And Wasian and Malala are greater than Prestivent. No idea who Toronto Tokyo is though.
How come they didn't say anything about Milk?
Oh yeah, there is no. I think it's because he got stun locked on Setsuko the second half of the paragraph.
Oh.
Wait a second. Wait a second. We forgot the most important part of the pre-show.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wait, are you joining Vitality?
Am I joining? No. Vitality just sent me a fun box. They sent me 4 exclusive stickers. One says caution high performance, which I don't think I'll ever be able to use. So the French touch, Vitality, we are all the hive.
Bro, Prestivent thought Vitality was German, like it was a German org. And he thought that the French flag was a German flag.
French, German, like Paris, Italy, like all that stuff is the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Not really.
Nope. Okay, we need to watch the video where Prestivent was like showing off the colors of the shirt, and he's like, "Oh, this is like the German flag."
No, okay, it's either their flag or the U.S. flag because they did like some U.S. had some U.S. thing going on.
No, man. Where is it?
Wait, does the German flag even look close to the? Hold on.
No, the German
no,
flag is like black, red, and yellow.
Black, red, yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then what's French flag? It's not even the same. Like, it's like horizontal versus vertical. Like, bro.
German flag. Yeah. German flag. So Prestivent, yeah, it's completely oriented the opposite way as well. Anyways, it was like a French like red, white, and blue thing, and he's like, yeah, this is either the German flag or the American flag. Which like the American flag, like, how could you mix that up, man? The stars and stripes. Like,
Don't they use the same colors?
yes, and that's it. That is it. That's literally the only thing they have in common, like visually. Yeah.
This guy has more qualifier points than me. Like, it's just fucked.
Yeah. Okay, question. Preston, were you actually like low-key a Smurf in school? And then you're just like, you just kind of forgot it all? Or is this like, are you not trolling? How good are you at school?
Not very good.
Oh, okay.
Bro, his GPA was worse than mine, I think.
What was yours?
What was your
2.62.
GPA? A 2.
Oh yeah, my I know that I had worse than him.
The 2.x masterclass.
Wait, you
Oh, no, my
graduated
GPA
with
used
worse
to
than a
be good.
2.6?
It was good first year, and then it just like I'm not trying to point fingers at anyone, but like it started like spiraling out of control once it's like I kept getting spam called on Destiny,
Bro,
on
the
Fortnite.
Trials of the 9 came out like 4 a.m. our time, and I just spam FaceTimed him to get him on.
on like a school night.
Watch this video, by the way. Watch this video, by the way.
This one's comfortable. I don't know if this is the U.S. colors or if this is the Germany flag colors.
I'm guessing my college is French org, because I'm pretty sure this is a French flag.
And I think all this merch is like available to buy on their website.
All right, President. Oh, Solus, thank you for the raid, buddy. We're gonna start it. Okay, anyways, yesterday we can talk a little bit about this drama. I'm glad you guys are here. Yesterday, Setsuko started an entire war with all of Brazil because...
Pause.
Hold on, we gotta watch this clip.
Okay, it's fine. I'm not dead, right? I'm not dead. One. Like, I just jumped for numbers every fucking fight like a fucking idiot, man. Come on.
Wait for it.
Lost to fucking Brazil, man.
There it is.
The worst region in the fucking planet.
The worst region on the fucking planet.
Low.
And he lost. Okay, you know what the funniest part is? He lost to Ego Illusions, who's like many people consider to be like the top 2, if not the best Brazilian player right now. So like, yeah, it's not. It's obviously kind of a joke in a bit, but as you guys know, Brazilians honor. They have honor. They have to defend. So they said, "Attention, Setsuko TFT. I'm challenging you to a boxing match in public. It's not a street fight, but a fight following the rules." With all due safety, anytime, any place. It's up to you to accept my challenge or be a coward. Was this translation accurate? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Thumbs up. And then okay.
7-1 GG.
Setsuko replies 7-1 GG, which, if you guys don't know, is like considered to be one of the biggest embarrassments for Brazil. Back when they faced Germany and got 7-0'd or 7-1'd in the 2014 FIFA World Cup. Was that like 10 years ago? Actually, like exactly. Brazil
It was a while ago.
versus Germany 2014 match. That was on July 8th. Wow, we're coming up on the 10-year anniversary of Brazil versus Germany. So yeah, it's a very sensitive topic for a lot of Brazilian fans, especially when some Brazilians put all of their personal identity in their national football ability. So. And then this guy replies, "Stay small, little guy is insulin free in Brazil." What? Wow. Okay. The Brazilian Ministry of Health provides drugs for free of charge with everyone with diabetes and related conditions, including hypertension. High insulin costs are killing Americans. Man. Wow. That escalated real quickly. And so, yeah, sorry, I'm just reading all these replies. True. Very sane and truly hinged. So yeah, Brazil is picking a fight with Setsuko, and then Setsuko is saying like he's worried about his safety at future lands. But I think the main story for today is watching this rivalry develop, because Setsuko got outplaced by how many Brazilian players?
Okay,
yesterday?
hold on. Dan,
3 Brazilian players. What's
Dan, you need to stop saying Setsuko. It's pissing me off. I think it's pissing a lot of people off, not just me.
What do you
What's
mean?
wrong with it?
Oh, it's Setsuko. Setsuko.
Setsuko?
No, like-
Setsuko.
Setsuko.
No, like it's not like Suko. It's like Setsuko. It's like a one, like in one like motion, like Setsuko.
I'm
Oh, I
what
thought
I'm
it's like
saying.
Yasuo Yasuo.
Oh, like say like sets ago, like but like without the G, like sets
Setsuko.
Bro, okay.
Hold on. Let's read it. Let's let the AI read it.
Setsuko at Setsukot. 19
Setsuko.
7-1 GG. 34.
It's just
9. 405.
No, it's
22K. Fiora
Setsuko.
at TFT
Like
Fiora.
Setsuko.
19. en.wikipedia.org.
Setsuko.
List
Setsuko.
of school shootings
No,
in
let's
the
stop
United
that.
States.
You just did it. You just did it.
Stop that. Yeah.
Wait, what?
No. It was starting to read off the list of school shootings in the United States, which is not a laughing matter. It's actually
2
highly
hours
inappropriate.
ago, sports.
I'm gonna close this tab.
Oh,
No, I think like Setsuko actually respects like the top players of BR. So it's like weird that he said he took that like or he said that when he's against Ego Illusions.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure like the top players like actually respect Setsuko as well.
They do.
I think it's just like the GM like shitters that just
The GM shitters. All right. Control Shift T.
Okay, well,
At TFT
I mean, I didn't say it, but that
Fiora.
was Prestivent. What?
okay, well, when it comes to Setsuko and K3 Soju, who just said Brazilian GM shitters, I do not associate with them.
Well, no, I don't care if
on
you're from
Team
Brazil
Brazil.
or not. Like I feel like you shouldn't be talking if you're in GM.
Well, no, hold on. He got Challenger in 9.5, abusing multicasts every game, and then he got Challenger again. What do you think about that?
I mean, yeah, in BR.
I
mean, I didn't say it.
who is this? I mean, I don't know who he is.
Yeah, who is this guy? Oh, did you see the stats? Brazil cleared us yesterday, 3.8.
Oh, yeah, those are fake. Those are fake. You give them 42 players. We also 42 players. They'll be about equal as us because they're just as good.
Yeah, nice.
Setsuko.
Setsuko.
Bro, like
say what's the champion that has like the wind abilities with the sword and the wind shields?
Yasuo.
Yasuo.
I mean, Yasuo. I mean, I know it's yes, Yasuo.
What's the 5
Yasuo,
cost with
Yasuo.
Xayah? The pairs with Xayah in this set?
I mean, it's Rakan, but
Yeah.
Rakan is easier to say. But it's
Rakan is
No,
easier
but the
to
thing
say.
is,
Rock
but the thing
on.
is, it's Setsuko.
You know, if you say rock on, that's like 2 syllables instead of that's like saying Setsuko instead of Setsuko. Because
Wait,
it could
yeah.
be rock on. Where's the rock
Setsuko
on?
Hara.
No, Bryce says Setsuko as well, and I don't understand why it's like.
No,
Does it bother anyone else, or is it just me?
Is
Hold on,
this
what-
who he
what-
named himself after? A Japanese actress?
Setsuko? I think it's from.
She's
No,
widely
because you
considered to be
say
one of the greatest
Setsuko.
Japanese actresses of all time.
Oh, I know. I doubt it.
I mean, he named himself after the GOAT Japanese actress. I mean, there's
No,
nothing
it's
wrong
from
with
the Grave of the Fireflies.
that. Support our
Like, I'm
women.
pretty
How do you even know that?
Graveyard of the Fireflies.
It's his profile picture from like that's why I think it's from that.
Oh. In the movie, what is it about? In the movie Grave of the Fireflies, Setsuko dies of malnutrition.
It's Setsuko. Like, bro, please.
Her brother Saita tries to feed her watermelon, but he passes away before he can prepare a full meal. Whoa, this is so sad. After her death, Saita cremates her body and collects some of her ashes in a candy tin. The movie ends with the spirit of Setsuko and Saita reunited in the afterlife.
Wait, does he get prion disease in this? Because Setsuko texted me like yesterday asking if random, like out of the blue, asking if I knew what prion disease was.
Prion? How do you spell that?
What is prion disease?
Prion.
Prion disease.
He's like randomly like texting me asking like, do you know what prion disease is?
It represents a group of conditions that affect the nervous system in humans and animals. In people, these conditions impair brain function, causing changes in memory, personality, and behavior, a decline in intellectual function, aka dementia, and abnormal movements, particularly difficulty with coordinating movements like Atasha. What was the basis of this conversation?
Nothing. It's like he hasn't messaged me for a few hours and just out of the blue. Do you know what prion disease is?
Let me tell Setsuko to join.
Oh, we need to pick our lobbies for the next group, for the first games, by the way. All right.
Bro, my entire lobby is Brazil.
What lobby are you in?
Oh, did he join?
It's all Brazil.
Hello?
What's up?
Setsuko's trying to
stop.
set me up.
It's Setsuko. How do
Hello?
you say your name? How do you say your name? It's Setsuko.
No, it's Setsuko. What? Like the
Thank
emphasis is on
you.
first syllable.
Oh.
Yes,
Why didn't you
I've
correct
been
us,
listening to Frodan
Dan?
mispronounce it for like 6 sets.
Yeah, why didn't you correct us, then?
it's pissing me off, man.
Oh, I don't
Setsuko.
You could have told us at any time.
Oh, I mean, it's not a big deal. Like I don't think it matters.
I kind of think Setsuko sounds better, don't you guys think?
No, it does not.
Setsuko.
It-
Setsuko. It
Yeah,
sounds
fuck
more
no.
like ethnic. Like the heavy, like it definitely sounds, I don't know. Setsuko sounds weird to me.
Oh wait, yeah, wait. So you know how to say it? You just choose to.
Well, it's not. I don't think about it. It's like I have certain things that I say. Like some people make fun of the way I say orange, and then I don't think about it.
Orange?
I actually have a toy that reminds me of Setsuko.
What?
What?
I can take a photo.
Wait, orange? Wait, say orange.
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 They make fun of me because I
Orange?
have like I say like AW.
AR.
Yeah, instead of like O
Oh.
R.
Yeah, but I feel like that's not as bad as
Orange.
Setsuko.
But I don't think about it. So I keep saying Setsuko. How do you say Naruto? Yeah, exactly.
Naruto.
Wait, no. You guys are saying
Naruto.
Naruto? No.
It's
You guys-
Naruto.
Or Naruto.
It's Naruto.
Naruto.
No, you put the emphasis on the second. Naruto.
Really?
No, it's like Naruto. It's like Naruto.
No,
There's like-
Naruto is like the dubbed version, man.
They're like,
doesn't this remind you of
Naruto,
Setsuko?
calm down. Control your rage. Naruto. That's how they say it.
Bro,
and it just sounds so
honestly,
lame.
you'd be a good dub like voice actor.
I would not actually. One time I actually, so this is if you guys go looking on the internet, you could actually find an anime series that I did with Hearthstone, and I try to do voice acting, and it's the worst thing of all time.
Oh lord.
Yeah, so you're wrong on that front.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna go lobby 3. Fandakiki, Wasian, Bruce, Salads, Setsuko. I'm trying here. Maikel, Dervit, and Socks. Oh, it's actually a pretty crazy lobby. Socks, Setsuko, and Wasian.
Wait,
Nah.
okay.
Yeah, these guys are fucking frauds. Like whatever.
Yeah. Setsuko.
Yo.
Who's a bigger fraud? The people in this lobby or the region of Brazil?
I mean, Brazil for sure, bro. Brazil fucking sucks. Like I don't know why these guys get so offended. Like, I mean, whatever.
Oh no, wait, what's that? You're breaking up, man. I can't hear you. That's weird. Good luck today in your matches today, Setsuko. Oh, that's weird. It says they're muted for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on.
Bro,
What?
Setsuko, I'm pretty sure if we swapped lobbies, you would get your shit held by 7 people.
I mean, I don't care.
My lobby is literally like all. I don't think there's a single NA player here. Oh wait, there is.
There's at least one, I think. Oh no, they're not. It's all LATAM. I think. Okay, but like, so if okay, you say they suck. What about the other regions though? Like rank the other regions, LATAM versus Brazil. Do you think LATAM is better than Brazil or about the same?
Oh, I mean, I think LAN is like for sure the worst. And then I mean Brazil and LAS are both bad, but like I mean they're better than LAN, I guess.
All right, amazing. We're gonna walk away from this conversation with everyone hating us. Yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, wait, I feel like VCLF and Miguel Arcjau, like these guys are actually kind of good.
Bro, you just keep saying Miguel Arcjau. That sounds cool, man. Like, bro, he's not even like, bro, he's not even the best Brazilian player. Like,
Okay, but like, okay, isn't Ego and VCLF actually good?
Babzera.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, see?
I mean,
But
I'm pretty sure like
like-
the top Brazilian players think like the Brazilian players under them suck.
I mean, I'm not speaking for them. That's what Prestivent is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's bro. That's what Soju told me.
Bro, what are you talking? Okay, whatever.
No, I think everyone recognizes that the top Brazilian players are good. The top Latin American players are good. But it's like the region sucks in spite of them, you know. And here's the thing, they also agree. Like a lot of those people think their region sucks. Why do you think they come to play on NA? Like all the top players come to play on NA because they know they can only get good practice on NA. And then also even within LATAM, I don't know if you guys heard this, but no one flames LATAM North more than LATAM South. They actually flame LATAM North like all the time. They actually they actually want to segregate from them entirely and not be even LATAM because that's how much they like don't want to be associated with them.
Do they have a separate server?
Yeah, a separate server.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
what? How? Let me go check the leaderboard. Wait, LAN is bad, not LAS.
I mean, I think
Yeah.
LAS is pretty good.
Bro, this guy is 2,200 in here.
Ooh.
Okay, you do like
Bro.
an NA conversion. What do you think that is?
Like probably like 14.
1,400.
Relic?
Relay is probably like 1,200.
I mean,
bad.
Relic is probably like, okay, 12. No, he's probably like 13 or no.
I think Relic has an NA account. I can look it up right now.
I'm gonna say he's 1250. Fuck.
Relic right now is 860 LP.
Okay, but that's because he probably doesn't play on his account, honestly. There's no way he's 800
played
LP.
670 games on NA.
Oh. oh, that's not good.
I mean,
okay.
he hit 1,000. I think he hit 1,000, and then yeah, he was at like 1030. So yeah.
Okay, but honestly, he probably doesn't care. Like you like if he actually like gave a fuck, there's no way he's 800 LP. Like I refuse to
Well,
believe it.
Egoolutions is 2222 LP. Wait, holy shit! Did you know he had 2,400?
I think that's when the MMR was bugged.
Oh. No, it was June 3rd. Was it June 3rd? Oh,
I think he's just playing the K games or no.
Yeah, I think so. Wait, did he lose?
Okay.
I think he lost 150 LP in one game.
Wait, doesn't Ego have an NA account or not?
He does.
I'm pretty sure he's pretty high though.
Okay, NA, Ego.
No, this guy's actually good, like for sure.
Ego is 959 LP in NA.
But that's fake. It has to be fake. Is it fake? Or
I mean,
no?
kinda. Yeah, he went to 1,300 and he ran it down. So I don't know.
Or how many games? 270? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
272.
This is probably like 15, 16.
Yeah.
What OP are you right now, Maikel?
I think I'm almost 3 digits actually.
Okay.
Bro, I mean, it's not even my fault,
oh.
man. I queue up and I'm just like, bro, I even played League of Legends today. I was
Holy
playing some.
shit. 1,500 games? How good do you think you would be if you just took, instead of like 200 of these games, to actually like VOD review yourself instead of like just queuing it up again?
Oh, I mean, I was like giga prepped from EWC.
Oh, for Tactician Trials?
Yeah, no, I actually was like high key.
Oh,
Like those games were actually abysmal.
I see. So it's actually just all luck that you didn't qualify for Tactician's Cup.
I mean, I think day one, it was actually abysmal as well, but it was like the player quality was so bad that it doesn't even matter.
Oh.
And then day two, it was like fine. I mean, I don't think it was high roll, but it wasn't low roll. And then like it was just straight up like back to back 50 gold roll downs, and I don't see a single one of my units uncontested. I even angled like the right line.
Okay.
Whatever. Fuck the stupid ass game.
I mean, I feel like the set actually is in a pretty good spot right now, though. At least, even.
Nah.
I mean, okay. So, what would you want improved from the set then?
I'd rather. Oh, I talked about it in the Discord. I'd rather like other things get like the baseline, like they're like bait. So most things right now are B to C tier without like a good setup. But when I mean Augment or Exalted, and that would push them to like A. But I'd rather have stuff like A and be pushed to S with stuff like okay wait.
I think okay, this guy is the worst at explaining. He spent like a good like 30 paragraphs trying to explain something that basic. Oh wait, he left. Oh, but basically he was just complaining about how like there's no good comp unless you like high roll a condition. Like for example, like the hero augments or like Garen is broken if you like hit. Like Umber +1's broken.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of stuff is broken, and then he was just complaining that like the only comp that you feel like you can play without like a specific condition is Faded, and it feels kind of bad. Like Lilia without like any conditions is just like unplayable, borderline unplayable, or like Alune without like Exalted is like borderline unplayable. So he was just complaining that like how come the only comp that is playable, or like every comp is like greater than 4.5 unless it's like one of the, like the conditional comps.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, they don't. It feels like if you don't have like strong early game direction, I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday. If you don't have like strong early game direction, it feels like there's not much you can default to without feeling like it's doomed. Especially if you're playing AD.
Oh yeah, AD for sure. Like if you don't have a good opener into Reapers, like you're just playing for 6th.
Yeah. Okay, real quick, I have to give away some Little Legend egg codes. Let's play Bortle. Have you played this before?
Oh sure.
You guess the board strength. How good are you at this?
I might be the worst. Not really. The thing is, I think this app is terrible.
Wait, what? Come on, man.
Because the thing is, like, there's some fights that are like, it's not 99-1, and it's just like lie.
Okay.
But anyways,
we got the excuses out of the way. So everyone we get right, we'll give away a Little Legend egg code until the game starts.
Okay, I'm done just choosing correctly, and then you just give me the code.
No. I need to give them away. Yorick with the Talisman of Ascension. Midnight Siphon versus Grim Harvest. Who wins?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Who wins?
The top side.
Top side, Midnight Siphon, Yasuo
Oh
3.
wait, this guy's Yone too. Oh, and he's Kog'Maw. Bro, these boards are so bad. I don't even want to look at this. This guy has items on a Kog'Maw 1. This guy just randomly has a Yone 2 Gambler's Blade.
He's got Yasuo 3.
Caitlyn 3. Here you go. Like what is this? Okay, no, I'm not voting on this one. It's all you.
No, actually, this actually makes sense. This is the Nico encounter that gives you a 1-star 3 cost to play around. And that's probably why that's what's going on here. I feel like you can't kill Yorick fast enough, so I'm just gonna go with yeah, no healing on Yone. Actually,
Grim Harvest. I think it's top side. It's top side.
52%. Hey, not bad. All right, that's one on code. All right, all you.
Okay.
Second one.
Locket, Randuin's Fine Vintage BT. This guy's not even Randuin'ing his Lee Sin, by the way. What stage is it?
I don't
It's
know.
probably stage
But this
4.
is 8 duelists. Probably stage 4. Yeah, third augment at least.
I mean, I think topside wins. I don't think this is KO one-shots.
Okay, topside wins. Correct. Wow. Vietnam Challenger 68% got this right. 5-unit win. Very correct. Can he do it? 3 for 3.
Wait, there's only 3 of them?
No, I'm just you're on a 2 streak is all I'm saying.
Oh.
Teemo with IE Rageblade.
These boards are so bad. It's what
won.
is going on? Oh, this
Kabuko
has
won.
3. Yeah, Kabuko 1 just has all of his. What is going on over here?
Porcelain
I think
Crown.
bot side wins.
I think it's just playing Fortune. I think it's safe to say top is sack. What? Oh.
I mean, it's stage 4. What rank is this, by the way? This is Diamond, really?
This is Diamond Vietnam.
This is a stage 4 board. This guy is balanced budget, by the way. I don't think he rolled a single time.
No, and he has Porcelain Crown on it, Garen. Also, I mean, this is playing 3 trick shot, so maybe this baited us. This is not 4.
No,
trick
but he
shot.
has
Oh, it's
Zeke's,
3
like
exalted.
Shojin IE, and he actually has a front line. Are you sure that topside wins here?
It's a 1 unit win for Zed. So that's okay. Let's redeem ourselves. Let's redeem ourselves. Sivir 1, Garen 2 with Diamond Hands, Stone Plate, and then Cho 1, Ari 2, Zoe.
1,
Best-
2. Oh, that guy's level 5. This guy's not even best friendsing.
No,
but that guy's- But that guy's level 5. I mean, I'm pretty sure bot side. I don't know. Is this actually kind of close?
Yeah, that's kind of close. Because the Eternal
Who's-
win. I'm gonna go bot side, I think, but I'm not.
Yeah, but topside's level. Oh wait, does he have Ghostly or no? No.
No. Oh, it's level 5 or level 4. Oh, you're right. It might just be that.
Yeah, it's
simple.
level 5 versus 4. This guy's not even best friendsing.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, we gave away 3. We're loading into game. Give me the keyword. Give me the keyword for the giveaway. Soju.
What?
Tell me a keyword for the giveaway.
I don't know. I'm not creative. You coming up. You come up with it.
All right. Keyword says I don't know. Little Legend egg code giveaway. Mort Dog entered the giveaway.
You know the new thing that they did with the rotating shop.
Yeah.
Have you looked at it? It's actually kind of nice.
I did, but I didn't have enough like medallions or whatever, so like I went away. Well, what's nice about it?
Oh, it's just like they just bring back a bunch of like skins that like rare skins or not rare skins,
yeah,
but like
yeah. Did you get anything cool?
oh no. But I mean, maybe I could get something cool. I don't know.
Lethal Legends. Okay, I'm gonna roll it real quick. Regular John, Eins Kubi, and Mr. Fahrenheit. Congratulations. Courtesy of K3 Soju. You can thank him next time.
Oh, yep.
All right. All right, hold on 1 second here. Oh, Philios and Thresh. Lethal Legends. Okay, does anything change materially with Lethal Legends from your perspective?
Nah, it's not enough. You just have to just add one. It's not gonna change your early game. Like I feel like if you have the 5 loss, you still want a 5 loss. It's not like oh Lethal Legends, I don't want to take an extra 5 damage.
So it doesn't like encourage like so if doesn't it make it feel like playing Fortune is like too risky though? Things like that.
Yeah, but I think 2 Unfortune is so OP that you would still play it. It's not like you're just gonna throw away 2 Unfortune.
I see.
It's just later on, you need to know if you're 2 lives or not.
Okay. Who we cheering for in this lobby? Who we cheering for?
I mean, honestly, I kind of want Setsuko to win. I'm usually a Setsuko hate watcher.
Really? He's your teammate.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you still want to hate watch. Wait, what?
Yeah, but like, don't you make exceptions? It's kind of like you ad block on everything except for like tftacademy.com. So like you kind of make exceptions. You ad block everywhere, but you have some sites. So you hate watch everywhere, but you have some exceptions. Like I don't hate watch like
man.
rambling.
No, I really want Prestivent to do poorly so we can go play some Valorant.
Oh.
But the thing is, I think he's guaranteed, like regardless.
All right. What do you think about Socks making such a crazy run? If he does look well today, he's guaranteed a world spot. Isn't that wild?
Bro, if Socks didn't have 2 kids, he would for sure be the best TFT player. No joke.
Yeah, but like, what makes him so good? You think?
I mean, I think the way he just plays the game is like, or like the way he approaches the game, or like he just sees things that like other people won't see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he carried me and Milk to Worlds, so that's why.
Wait,
I mean, he
what?
just knows like whatever he does, you just copy him.
He carried you and Milk to Worlds.
Oh, with the soy or Shioyu tech. Like I think I remember EU was like flaming my ass saying that like, how come Soju only plays soy? But like the comp was straight up broken. It's just there's this one carousel where we saw Socks go for TG instead of finishing second soy item, and then he went on his roll down, he just TG'd his Naruto. And then after that, like you just prio TG for Pantheon and Nar, whatever. It was just this guy just has the tech. Like even like small itemization, like if you basically like the edge that you get from like small itemization optimizations, it's like a lot bigger than it seems. And the thing is, Sauce just knows it, so you just copy him. Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Because I think that's where I think Socks is kind of a player who is really fundamentally sound, and he often is like thinking very deeply about the game. And I think itemization is one area that he particularly is really thoughtful about. If you ever like listen to him talk about the game, he's usually trying to like logic out like what is the best path to get to like where he's trying to land, and it's just really insightful. So yeah, I really like a lot of what Socks does in games. That being said, this weekend I haven't really seen like much anything crazy. Like he's just playing a lot of like comps and going like 4th and 5th and like barely getting through every single day. So I don't know if he's like gonna win the tournament, but that doesn't matter. All he has to do is just play in the top half again, and I think he's through.
Oh, it threw as in like
to the world championship, because this is like his worlds, isn't it?
yeah, but the thing is, regionals gives QP as well.
Yeah, but it's not a big amount.
Yeah, but like if he goes, wait, let me actually go pull it up. Did you show stream already the QP thing?
I did.
Okay, I'm gonna go pull it up. Just do whatever.
Yeah. Also, my bad. I wasn't streaming the game, so I'm doing that now. Should have said
that's all
something,
good.
buddy. Caretakers into
yeah, it's
Lux
me.
for Maikel, by the way, as you're pulling that up. Setsuko took 1, 2s, 3s. Slams IE first item. Is this guy trying to play Astrum
Is it
here?
an item? Is it an item Galaxy? Like how is he?
Aphelios Anvils.
Oh, he missed bow twice? Bro, this guy is molding for sure. I mean, if he sims Crown Guard here, which he probably will, it's probably just playing Kaisa. I mean, he beats this guy anyway.
Can you play Kaisa from a spot like this? Like, no.
Yeah, I mean, he's up
Econ.
2 component anvils, and his tempo is like there, level 5, making 10. Crown Guard, IE, glove. I mean, it looks good to me.
I mean, he's winning this fight, so I guess he's not to slam.
Yeah. I mean, I think you never want to lean Ash. That comp is a joke.
Okay.
A straight up joke.
Why do you think he did so well in the stats in the first couple days of tournament then?
I mean, you only play it from a Ginsu Giga Upgrade opener. The stats are so fake. If you try to play that from any other opener other than a Ginsu Giga Upgrade, it's AVP in the 6.
Wait a second. Bo going down to 3rd pick for... So who might actually get Bo last pick? Oh, Maikel denies him. Says who can go for another sword. Takes belt. What do I want to do with belt? Could always like make Morello and then start playing into Kaisa. Morello for Teemo.
Oh, Sauce just needs to be like top half and then not go dead last at regionals.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. So that's part of it, because regional doesn't
Wait,
give you a
can't-
big point separation.
Yeah, but can't Babzera also just get the free world slot as well?
I mean, no, but Babzera is doing it for Brazil.
Oh, every region gets their own...
Every region gets. That's why I don't know if you heard, but like Digital was talking about like how motivated he is to set stuff like that. He was like talking about like this, because he was like, I need to do well from like beginning to end because I just guarantee go to Worlds off of QP, and then he got day 1.
Oh, okay. That's not good.
Yeah. Is Wasian playing Senna? Interesting. I don't know if you saw, but like Senna is like starting to climb more popularity now. It actually won EU.
Yeah, I think you can only play it with Bombardment or Fury though.
Oh, interesting. You don't think like Toxin is good enough?
That's not that good.
Okay.
I think the stats like giga favor Bombardment.
Yeah.
But yeah, he probably is just gonna play it here.
Do you
His spot's
itemize
looking
differently
amazing.
with Bombardment?
I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I mean, Trubus is probably last or IE plus that.
Adaptive on his front line. I guess he's just trying to lose here. Let's see Setsuko and in 5 streak here. Sam Sunfire.
I'm surprised he's some. Do you know what the Exalted is?
Yeah, I do. It's Cho'Gath, Nars, Iris, Soraka, Annie.
Okay, I mean, I think maybe he's leaning or leaving Ashe open, but I mean, he 5 streaked here. I mean, his spot, even Ashe can top 4 with a 5 streak opener like this. But he's probably leaning towards.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean,
if he gets a bow here, you can actually play Ashe.
Yeah. His spot looks pretty good. Kog'Maw. Oh, I'm not that big of a fan of Kog'Maw reroll in general. But when he has 2 Kog'Maws, 1 Cho'Gath.
Oh,
Lethal
Lord. And he
Legends.
upgraded the Nico. I mean, it's Stimpack. But yeah, he is like none.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah. It's not.
Oh, maybe he's pushing and he's just 5 lossing into
Oh, okay.
a Lilia game.
Yeah,
I mean,
could be.
otherwise, why would he upgrade the Nico?
I also slammed Spark, JG before Spark, but I guess he had Do-Rods anyways. Oh, what? Above Nasher's Spark?
What are these items?
It's actually so... He's rolling.
Oh. Maybe he's just going for 2 stars and... Okay, I think he's just going to commit then. I mean, that's fine, but I feel like he doesn't have enough. He has to high roll kind of hard. What is... Like, surely... After he rolls and hits Cog 2 and he's like low on... Hey? Okay.
Yeah, I don't... I don't know about this cock spot, you guys. He's on Cho'Gath 1. Oh, you know what he's going to do? Oh, wait. Hold on. Stop slamming for a second. He's going to hit Drop Blossom on 3-2. For Nico 3. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Because if he does, that isn't... You can actually play Drop Blossom Nico 3 with, like, this kind of setup.
Oh, yeah.
But he might be cooked.
Yeah, what is going on over here?
Yeah, let's not worry that much about it. Let's look at Sox's POV. Sox on a 2 loss. Here comes the encounter. Guaranteed carousel encounter. Okay. Do you like this augment or this encounter or no?
Nah.
Too sweaty. What about for 4v4? Do you like it in 4v4?
No, it's whoever has more HP just wins.
Yeah, but that's assuming people play it well. A lot of people don't play it well.
Whose spot is this?
This is Sox. This is Sox's POV. Epoch.
Was it low gold Krugs? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's just inconsistent streak. He didn't put 5 loss. He's just low econ. Wasian at 6. Still Senna 1. Haunted House. Looks like he's committed to Senna. And then Maikel 5.
I think it was low gold Krugs because Wasian's spot, he looks pretty poor as well. I think it just we were too used to Setsuko because Setsuko 5 streaked with 1-2-3s.
Yeah. Oh my.
Wait, he digs here. What is he doing?
Oh my.
Like, if he doesn't dig on 3-1, why does he dig on 5 odds? He can't even upgrade his board.
He's still on Cho'Gath 1.
I mean, upgrading Cho'Gath, but he's on 6 loss. I mean, sure, like Cho'Gath 2 wins you the round a lot of the time, but like, I don't even think you want to win.
Yeah, you need your economy.
Okay, I'm done to report this guy after. Like, I'm done to just not watch this guy. Like, this is just making me mad.
Okay. Oh, you should tell Milk. Milk's just spamming chat. Tell him to join the call.
What's he saying? I don't have
I
your
don't know.
chat open.
The chat's moving too fast.
But then why wouldn't you have rolled on 4? I mean, exactly. I mean, if he's gonna roll for Cho, like, why doesn't he just roll on 4? Whatever.
Wait,
I don't know what this guy's
RE3?
doing. Yeah, I think he just natural did.
Okay, okay. How good is that?
Oh, it's actually good, but it has no items. It's not like you can tell Kindred 2.
Right, right.
And then also, like, if you have Syndra 2 already, then he's probably just gonna play like Shivari or something. Does he have Spark already? Oh, never mind. He
does
has
not.
Spark.
Oh, he does.
Oh no, he has a Spark. I mean, it's actually good. Like, build up at RE3. It gets you to. I mean, his spot's looking pretty good. I mean, I guess it's kind of weird because you can't really epoch a 4-1 low late. But I mean, it's still good.
Yeah. I mean, he should be
3M
stable.
Kindred 2.
I think so.
Yeah.
He
I'll see
just-
stationary support. He's back.
2 stationary supports coming in after this round. Counter carousel. Oh, that's good. Sox can pick up a Syndra. Wait, there's no Syndras? Oh. Ornn? Ornn?
I mean, there's an Ornn. But yeah, it's kind of. Well, that's pretty good. There's a tier. At least that's tier on it. I mean, I don't even know how good Syndra is from his spot. Like, Ornn might actually be better.
Yeah, Ornn might, because he has RE3.
He can never sell Kindred 2. Yeah.
Setsuko might get last pick Nautilus or Kaisa. Wow.
Oh, I think he's playing.
Sox ends up getting another win. Sox trying to end on a 3 streak. You got Moonstone Renewer and Wasian got Virtue of the Martyr.
Oh, that's really good.
That's really good.
I mean, Wasian kind of low rolled, I think. He just doesn't have a single copy of Senna. He's committed to Senna here. Oh, God. I mean, honestly, I don't think he cares. He's already guaranteed regionals. Like, whatever. I think after this 8th, he's just going to load up Valorant.
I feel like
I saw him on at 12. Like
Wasian?
4 hours before. Yeah.
Oh, I think he plays like DM to like warm up his brain or something like that. He's actually
Valorant?
kind of a DM
What?
a demon.
Yeah.
Wasian has COVID, by the way, so he's not feeling very well.
Oh, God.
He also like kind of has to try. He's kind of a player that like always tries hard, even if he's kind of like Disoap. Like he always tries hard, even if he's not like super incentivized to try really hard. That's why I think he's always like correct to
Man, I'm
pick
getting
someone like
more dogged
Wasian for
again.
fantasy, because he's always gonna try his best, even if he's like already guaranteed to regionals.
I hope Setsuko plays Sniper on 4-1. Because I think what makes Ashe, like, the only way you can actually win with Ashe is if you get Sniper +1.
When you say win,
So,
you
like,
mean win first place?
even though Kaisa is stronger board, it's better to just place 2 Snipers and be willing to remake the Aphelios in case you get Sniper +1.
And you go
I mean,
6
he's holding the
snipers.
Dogma. Oh, I mean, he'll probably swap it anyway. Oh, yeah, you just play 6 Sniper.
Okay. The problem is I feel like this stage 4 is so hard sometimes to
Man, I'm
stabilize
getting more dogged
because
again.
it's gonna be hard. Oh, he hit allow it too. That's like so key.
Oh, no. 6 Sniper, the delta on, if you're stuck on 8, the delta on 6 Sniper on 8 is like negative like 2,000. So you just play 3 Warden frontline, it's fine.
Negative 2,000. Okay.
It's like some absurd amount. Like you just play 4 Sniper. Or sorry, 6 Sniper, sorry.
6 sniper and then just like whatever
And then just like yeah, hopefully, I mean, you just go Alawi 2 and Mumu 2 and like if you can hit Nautilus 2, great. But if you can't, like whatever.
why are the stats
think-
on like +1 snipers so mid/bad then? People play it
Oh,
wrong?
I think Ashe is just a trash comp.
Okay.
But I think with Sniper +1, like you can actually play the game. Or not play the game, but you can win the game. Like Sniper +1 here is over.
Re-exalted for Bruce. Okay, let's take a look at Setsuko. Reinforcement, Magic Wand, Little Buddies, but
Little
it's
Buddies is kind of mid.
not good for Ashe. Okay.
Yeah, I think Reinforcement's better. You just get an Ashe 2 guaranteed, call it a day. Bro, if he misses Ashe here, I'm gonna be fucking sad.
Oh, he has a duplicator, so we can pass that. Uh-oh. Set?
I mean, found the set at least.
Uh...
One Ash? I mean, he can just go true zero here.
Uh-oh.
Bro, what? What?
Okay, he found
Okay.
it. So, Mumu. But, man.
Wow.
That was
The thing
wild.
is- okay, I mean, his spot's still good. He's probably like going top 3. But like, yeah, if he was making 20 here, like, isn't the game actually just over?
I mean,
I mean, his spot's
depends.
still really good. He has 2 TGs, and he found a set. And he's Nautilus paired. I mean, his spot's pretty good, but like, it could have been like really good.
I mean, he's going up against Yone 2 with Edge of Night and Kane 1 with Edge of Night. So, wait, he took Not today, so he has 3 Edges of Night? What? Am I reading that correctly? 1, 2, 3 Edges. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's.
Oh, he actually hit
Yeah.
Kog'Maw 3. Wait, he's not like
Bro, he's level 6 on 4-3.
Yeah, but like I'm surprised he hit it. Surprised he hit it.
With a Crown Guard on Cho'Gath.
Is it that bad? I thought Crown Guard was actually okay on Cho'Gath.
Oh,
Isn't the Dutz on it like decent?
yeah, but it's not. I mean, he's level 6 with 2 items on the Kate too.
Yeah.
I think he's playing for like 7th.
Okay, when you say that, I feel like I have to keep watching to see like what's going on then, because you're saying he's gonna go 7th. Is that even true? I feel like he's gonna win some of these fights. Cho'Gath cast again. Hold on.
Oh, I know. I mean, I think he'll win some of these fights,
Hold
but he's so
on.
low. But it's like,
I mean, what if this guy like top 4s? What if this guy top 4s out of nowhere? Does that make him the GOAT?
I think everyone else just low rolled then. I think if other people, if the entire lobby is mid rolling, he's going 7th.
I mean, it's Lethal Legends. People are taking more damage than usual. Another Ornn. There's like 2 Faded players. Wow, Wasian takes the cloak. Looks like he's just griefing other Faded players as well. Sox gets 3rd pick Zaya Rakan on a streak. Okay, what does Sox want with his glove?
He doesn't have a single Syndra.
He's itemizing RE3. Okay, this is Bruce's spot. Shen 3 for Wasian. Haunted House, tons of stats.
He's so far behind on
Senna. Yeah.
Senna.
Yeah, his tempo's really low. Also, he's like itemizing Caitlyn too. If you can get the
I feel
Caitlyn
like everyone
3,
in this lobby is like kind of missing.
yeah. Except for this Darevid guy, man. He got Kog'Maw 3, Cho'Gath 3 with great items.
Oh, nice. He's willing to just give up on Kate and then. Oh.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
The Shen is kind of beasting right now. What the heck? 3,800? Okay.
I mean, he's level 6. I mean, he's also level 6, but like, I feel like Kog'Maw is not a good comp. Like, you need to. I feel like the only time you can play Kog'Maw is like Prismatic Ticket or Too Much Candy.
Yeah, you. It feels like if you are not hitting Kog'Maw on tempo, you just like bot 4 like on the spot. You pretty much know if you're gonna top 4 bot 4 at like 3-2. It feels like.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like about the comp.
I mean, he's level 6 on stage 4. Like, there's no way he's going anything but top 4.
Yeah. 2 stone plates. No tier item on Lux, but he has Lux 3 and he has Janna 2 with these items. Do you sit anywhere with like the itemizing Janna versus Lux debate in this comp?
Oh, it's Janna.
Like always Janna 2 over Lux 3.
I mean, that's what Toronto says, so I believe it.
Okay. How much are you guys talking to Toronto now that he's like part of Team Vitality? Because like he's also kind of part of some other groups as well.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, he's kind of a certified rat when it comes to like prepping for like right now.
What do you mean?
But
he's
he's
your
not.
teammate.
But he won't be a rat for EWC. Oh, because the thing is, it's like
Oh, I see.
if you tell him anything, he'll just go to his other group and then like tell them the tech.
I see.
Yeah, so like you don't want to tell him too much, but like the thing is, like I mean I have nothing to share. I suck. But the thing is, like I know other people. Like I mean, I don't think anyone cares. Like honestly, no one actually cares. But I know some people that do care.
So no one cares, but some people care.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well said. Well said. Reaper Bruisers going bot 4. Dryad's 8th percentage is so high this weekend. We might see another faded going 8th. Here comes Wage's roll down. 7 Sennas. Skipping Aatrox. Skipping Kates.
What is this roll down? I'm getting mad for him. What is this shit? What?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Not
What,
even
what the
close.
fuck is this? like is this reasonable? You know he didn't see a single one. Is this really reasonable?
He saw one, but yeah.
And then there's actually people that think like, oh yeah, he should have just pushed levels when it's just like, bro, he just missed. Okay, this is just unreasonable.
It's actually like particularly gross because other people are rerolling 2 costs. Like there's Lux 3 out of the pool. People are like pulling
Kindred,
Janus.
like 6 Kindreds out of the pool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Wait, I think he's not going 8th.
He's not going 8th, and actually there's 4 people in single digits HP.
Okay, but like this guy just like it's just like a blatant fucking grief. What happened to him? Oh, also this guy's looking kind of strong actually.
Oh, Locket?
Did he lose the last round? Oh, he did. Oh, he just got Locket.
He lost to
Wait,
Bruce.
what?
Oh, I took Zeke's?
Okay.
Isn't Locket like a lot better?
Yeah, I think so. I mean yeah, I think so.
Maybe it's one of those things where like Zeke's is like really good in the data, but that's
But I mean he also has Martyr, so like you heal more.
Right. Jana 3 with
I
Zeke's.
mean I mean he also, okay.
Hold
I mean
on,
he's
hold on.
35% AS from GA, so I feel like it's not close, but I don't know. Maybe it's good. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Locket's better though.
Just say what every caster says, man. It's just this play style.
Who says that?
Oh, I don't know. Just like that's what players say when they just don't want to flame them. Like, oh, it's probably just a different play style. Wait, looks like we're dead.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, Wasian not 8th. Darevit with a 6.
Oh, he went 6. Hey,
not
that's
bad.
pretty good.
That's not bad.
I mean, the only reason he went 6 is because Wasian just Giga missed.
Yeah, that is true.
Like he was actually 7th at best.
And Bruce is still not hitting. He's stuck on Lilia
Bro,
1.
he didn't hit Lilia too. Like, okay, this game's pissing me off. I feel like Bruce also rolled more than enough gold to hit Lilia too.
Yeah.
That's 6 out of 7.
Jana 3, Amumu 3, Lux 3.
He's really strong though. He's about to play a unit as well.
Setsuko versus Bruce.
This guy's board is hot trash.
Lilia 1 with with this setup. He has Morg 2. Ash, his Gunblade is actually kind of keeping Ash in the fight. Wow.
Like, I feel like when you miss behind Temple that hard, like you see how this guy has Lilia.
He wins though.
Oh, I mean that's fine. I mean Setsuko's like almost 9, but like it's so low roll because like you think Setsuko could hold this Lilia if it weren't for like him not hitting Lilia like 10 stages later, because like he's not gonna lose econ to hold, but like if you're already at like 40 or 50, like you're not actually losing that much.
Yeah.
And then it makes it even harder to come back. But I mean, whatever. He top 4 Lilia 1. Like
This lobby is like pretty low roll in general. Like if Setsuko is 53 HP, the way his board ended up planning out, and like no one else hit, this separation here just shows how little people hit besides Maikel. Also, Maikel's kind of low HP relative to how strong his board looks. Stuck on 2-item Amumu. Oh, Boiling Point, 3rd pick. Oh, his items are actually really insane. Okay, Bruce hit Lilia 2, Socks, Syndra 2, RE3, Little Buddies, Moonstone Renewer. I mean, Socks' board looks really good.
Oh, yeah,
what the?
Nobody's.
What is
He's probably
this?
winning out.
What is this? Hold on a second. He's trying to use Syndra to target the Ashe?
I mean, the Ornn is so tanky.
Oh. And then Syndra's just going to target the Ashe next?
Oh, I mean, the fight's already over. It's
Yeah,
only 1 minute.
yeah, but like the positioning though, is it kind of genius or what?
No, not really.
Oh, come on, man. We were here
Wait,
glazing up Socks, and he does something kind of
Well,
cool.
no, I think Sauce is an amazing player, but I think you're like reading more into the positioning for no reason.
Okay, but it's also like a
bro, his Ornn
counterintuitive
has
thing. though.
30k HP. He hit the true Miss Augment, Little Buddies for this comp, and like you're glazing. I don't even know where this set 2 even came from. He's level 8. And like you think he rolled a single time for this after he has Ornn 2, Syndra 2? No, which means it was natural.
I mean, he had to have rolled. He has Epoch. But yeah.
Okay, my bad. He rolled 3 times.
Yeah,
but like what? And then he hit Little Buddies, like the number 1 true Miss. Like
And jealousy's not a good look, man.
I mean, you're glazing for no reason, I think. Also, he hit Moons. Okay, honestly, the Moonstone's not even that good. Because, I mean, it's not that good on the dummy, like high key.
Oh.
I think it's good when, like, on an item, because you lose, like, the HP from the dummy, basically.
Oh, okay.
But I guess it
see.
doesn't really matter, because you're playing Dryad frontline.
Yeah.
But, like, at the same time, it's, like, it's still not that good, because, like, Dryad frontline. Also, how did Bruce still not hit Lilia, too? Like,
No,
what's
he did.
going
He
on?
did. He hit. Yes.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, he did. He's dead though. He hit and then died.
Yeah, everyone's, like, on their way to 9, so...
Oh, what the? Maikel lost? Does Ashe beat this comp?
I don't think so.
Wow, that's surprising. I guess no more Ghana, but he has like Boiling Point. Wait, I'm actually really surprised by that.
Well, I think Sauce is going to Worlds. Bye, Dish Soap. Are
Off
you
of
watching?
one
at Dish
game?
Soap? Hello.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Actually, Disop says he doesn't really watch when he gets eliminated. He gets too sad.
Oh.
You should tell him that. You should tell him to tune in because Socks is bot 4ing and then he tunes in.
No,
Socks
the thing
winning
is,
game.
I actually think Dish Soap like deserves it. So I feel kind of bad. Like I'm a Dish Soap hate watcher, but I still feel bad. Like I think he deserved it. He
Right.
like I didn't watch his games, but he probably low rolled.
I mean, he definitely had hard games for sure. We watched some of his games. You should VOD review with him. He's looking for people to VOD review with.
Nah, too lazy.
Socks versus Setsuko. Oh no, Socks is playing Maikel here. We leveled for a Cho'Gath. For Exalted. Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I mean, if you can find Annie. Wow. Oh my god. This set 2 just like...
Oh,
That might be
but
it.
the Lux is targeting the Syndra.
Nope.
Wait. Oh.
Hey, this is
Okay.
a
I mean, this faded board is like beyond illegal. This is fake. It's clone bug, 100%. This fight will not be close.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Socks is going to win this game then. What can Setsuko
I mean,
do?
yeah, but the thing is, like, bro, he just naturaled RE3 out of his ass, and then hits him with a Moonstone Renewer from his target dummy, and then just naturals a set 2 on 8 out of nowhere. Like, I mean, yeah, he low rolled his Syndra, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter, because like the RE3 kept his streak, and then he was still rich enough to go 9. And yeah, I mean, just look at the board quality. Like, look at this, and then if you go to Setsuko's board, like, it's just pathetic.
What do you mean he low rolled his Syndra?
Oh, he didn't find the Syndra until like I think he TP'd from 0 Syndras to 3 Syndras through Epoch.
Oh, okay.
So like he low rolled on stage 4 for sure, because I remember we tuned in and he had nothing. But yeah, I don't know where the set 2 came from. So
Man.
I mean, honestly, the set 2 is not even that good. Like, I mean, no, it's good, but like that's not the indicator that you high rolled. The indicator that you high rolled is Ornn 2, Syndra 2, perfect item, everyone. which he does have.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. I mean, this is fine. I don't think Ash even wins very often, even if he had better augments. But these augments are like, it's just fine to get second, I think, for the most part here.
Yeah, I think the moment he just reinforcement play for second or third. That's fair. In second, I guess he basically went first then, because there's no way you're winning with Ash without +1 sniper. I think it has like a 4% win rate or something.
Man, this is crazy. Socks going to Worlds. At least he's on pace to. He's on pace to. Where does that put him in the NA greats discussion in your mind? We had this debate yesterday. And whether or not if Socks goes to Worlds and does well, then he's made it to like 3 Worlds, and he also was there since like the beginning. So he kind of has like the longevity aspect of things.
Oh, I mean, Sauce is a fucking beast. Everyone knows Sauce is a beast. It's just that he doesn't play, or like he took like I think he took like a set off like I think 2 sets ago when he had his kid.
Yeah.
And then yeah, and then people kind of like forgot about him because they thought that he couldn't. But the thing is, he doesn't even need that much time. He's actually a beast. So.
I mean, I thought that play was pretty cool. The second row Syndra. It looked like it didn't matter because he was so far ahead, but it was pretty cool. All right, this other lobby that we're looking at. This is Bio, Lilia, Yone 2. Are you a Yone Reaper believer? It actually has it's super popular and it did okay.
I think it's all opener based.
What's the opener you're looking for?
You know how like the old duelist opener was like broken?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like just like high rolling like a Darius 2, Malphite 2, Kiana. Like it's just like a broken opener that lets you like 95 HP on stage 3, 80 HP on going into stage 4. And then when you roll down, like you can actually make it to 9.
Can you play? So if you open it with like one Yone and like a sword or something like that, can you play?
Oh yeah, Yone is actually like pretty good opener now, right? I mean, it's pretty decent. Also, like, there's like some Reaper augments that are really good. I don't know, like, I don't know why the stats on Reaper +1 are good, but I feel like it's not that good. I think it's only good if it gives you 4 Reaper on like early.
Oh, I mean that makes sense because you can get 4 Reaper in stage 2. My thought would be that the Reaper +1 just also lets you hit faster without Kayn, and also get to potentially drop like Kha'Zix or something like that like later. You don't want to.
Yeah, but your highest cap is Wukong, Kha'Zix, Morgana anyway, so I don't get it. I mean, it means you drop Kindred, but the thing is, Kindred's already good.
Yeah. But then you could put like another Reaper instead. You could put like Reaper on like Silas, something like that, and Silas can do.
Yeah, but that's fake because you're never gonna have items for them, unless you're like Giga High rolling.
This is set 11 we're talking about, man.
I mean, yeah,
you can
true.
always itemize. All right, game number 2. Yeah, this is the final day today. This is the final day. We're gonna play 7 games today. Soju's here for just a couple games, and then I think Bryce said he was gonna join later today. Actually, a bunch of people said they were gonna join, and only Soju showed up.
Well, I didn't even say I was gonna join. That's the thing.
Yeah. Oh wait, what you did?
Are you paying these co-streamers or no?
No, I pay them in my gratitude and thanks. Actually, you know what it is?
I mean, that's worthless.
Okay, maybe to you. Some people would disagree. Also, they get paid in what they say. What they call the young kids call it aura. They say they come onto the co-stream and they flex like their knowledge and everything like that, and then the community starts to recognize them and they start getting respect. And so now there's a little bit of like who can go on Frodan's co-stream and impress the viewers.
Hello?
Aura.
Yeah, aura.
Who says that?
I don't know. I don't. That's what Dan says. I don't know.
I'm literally just quoting them. AURA.
Yeah, aura.
Yeah, aura. Speaking of which, what up, Guubums?
Hello.
Guubums, you're not here on day 3 of the competition.
Yeah.
Bro only played 4 games. Relax, buddy.
Dude. Wait, is the fucking the day -2 goat is talking? Okay. This guy might be the goat of day -2.
Yeah, you know what's actually really funny is that Guubums played 4 games in back-to-back days of competition. He played 4 games on day 3 of last cup, and he played 4 games of day 1 of this cup.
I mean,
Wait,
also
are you out of regionals as well?
Yeah,
Do you want to play some League later or nah?
yeah, I'm kind of down. Oh, I was gonna play Val too.
Spencer TFT Summoner's Rift ranked LeBlanc. What is this guy even doing?
Dude, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me link you guys a picture in chat.
Milk. It's just plain. Oh wait. Oh, Milk got day 2'd or day.
Yeah,
day...
Milk got eliminated.
Oh.
Wait, chat. Look at that picture real quick. Actually, fucking Dan, click it. It's actually highly important.
Are you sure, man?
Bro, this Spencer guy, how can you do 500 damage an entire game?
Okay. You shouldn't be talking now. Wait, let me show them your fucking
500
Aatrox performance.
damage. Oh my god. My Garen 1 on a Warden board does more. Holy cow.
I mean, I know Soju's not laughing. Dude, if Soju's top
Who's
lane,
Matt?
just know.
Wait, this Matt guy's
0% win rate.
Who's Matt?
He used to play pro.
Oh. Wait, so you guys are just getting carried by these former League pros and still losing?
Oh. Yeah.
Where are you trying to play solo queue or like solo duo? Or are you trying to play?
No, I'm trying to focus on the TFT, man.
Okay.
I'm not to just kick this guy out of the call.
Okay, Guubums?
Yeah.
I can't, man. He'll just come back.
Well, what did it roll? I didn't see.
The portal is gold opener.
Okay.
Oh, big duplicator for Wasianiverson.
In gold opener? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, honestly, I'll allow it because his previous game, like, bro, what was that?
Wait, who's doing well right now?
Sox won his first game.
Setsuko 2, Maikel 3rd, Bruce 4th.
That's actually big for Maikel as well because Maikel is also playing for World Spot today as well.
Oh, is it just Maikel?
It's Maikel.
Well, no,
and
I'm pretty sure
Alsanathway.
Maikel's not like even playing. I'm pretty sure he got that
not
shit
Maikel?
locked up, bro.
Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry. I don't. Never mind.
Oh, I'm watching the wrong POV. Sorry, you guys. This Guubums guy comes in and I'm all distracted. My bad.
Wait, why am I getting blamed?
Because it's not my fault, man. I'm trying to juggle too many things here.
I mean, isn't it just Soju's fault?
Bro, who are you even talking to?
Wait, Soju, yeah, you want to play flex or solo duo?
You guys keep it on
Neither.
topic, please, man.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
League
I'm
of
trying to sit here and
Legends
focus on TFT.
is
I'm
in
just
the
kick this guy,
past.
man.
Let's talk about the future of competitive gaming, team fight tactics. Thank you. Senazira
this is
I
the
really
future
hope
of
they make
competitive gaming?
future competitive 4v4.
Yeah, you would want you want 4v4 to be. I mean, 4v4 is pretty fun.
No, you know what's even more fun? These fucking these cups. Actually, better yet, these trials. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're,
I didn't even wait. Blistering Strikes is a 4.3 whatever and 2-1. Really? Is that accurate?
I think a lot of
No,
the
it's not, it's
data
not.
through Meta TFT is like through their app usage of the players.
Oh.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate that is.
I mean, Blistering Strike's not bad though to pick up 2-1. I don't think it's 4.3 good though.
I think it might be like a 4.9. No joke.
Really?
No.
4.9. No, here. Let me go. Gym
Listen to what you're saying. 4.9 would make it like the worst
It's like a
silver in the game.
4.5.
It's a 4.7.
No, because okay, you have to factor in all the like. The thing is, you know why it's bad? It's
Because you
a
might
lot
get a
of
belt
comps-
later.
No, it's just because a lot of comps don't want blistering strikes. Like if you factor in like faded, for example, it's probably really good, or like duelists, like all the melee comps. But if you factor in like, it's like shit in Lilia. Like what does blistering strikes do in Lilia? Nothing.
I mean, yeah, nothing.
saves
I
you
guess
one
because you have
item.
Annie. No, but like later
No,
into
it
the
doesn't.
game,
It does not save you any
have a
items.
belt.
You still want a Morello. If you have blistering strikes Lilia, it's just like as though you don't have blistering strikes. What?
Oh, because it's just the auto attack. You want to still hit the backline with your.
I mean, you
AoE.
also don't even
you
want to
only
put Morello on
you
Lilia.
only win fights by killing backliners in Lilia. Yeah.
I see. This is Setsuko's POV. He has a over encumbered duelist POV right now. Oh, death cap. Okay.
I mean, he just took the best item, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, he's
Because I mean, ain't nobody committing in duelist. Like for no reason.
You sure?
No, I mean if you have keepers, that's different.
Okay,
I mean it's
okay.
keepers. He's committing keepers, not duelist.
He
I mean,
took
those are two
GS,
great
whereas that was just terrible.
Yeah, GS is pretty bad. Yeah, GS is pretty bad.
Yeah, maybe he got like all items that were just like for AP range or something like that. I mean, yeah, you're right. He could play Reapers. We've seen people play Keepers into Reapers.
Oh, I think keepers. I mean, yeah, he'll just play one or the other. That's fine.
But like, let's say there's like Crown Guard. Wouldn't you take Crown Guard over GS?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Well,
I
I
don't
take
think
a
it's
lot of things
close.
over GS, but
Well, because GS doesn't
Well,
get value early game, so it's
yeah,
just-
exactly. So you
it's
take
just
anything over
weak.
GS.
You'd rather have something else and then eventually come back for it.
Yeah, but Kron specifically is a little bit more sus.
Two TGs.
But I guess he has a bear already.
Yeah,
his
he already has
TG
some.
item is.
What did he
is
get?
not cool.
Oh, he got Zyra. High roller.
I mean, can you even really low roll with Caretaker's Ally? You get so many two
I
cost
mean,
champions now.
Yorick
I mean,
is
I
pretty
saw
bad.
Soju got Yorick.
I mean, Yorick is the
And he
worst.
hit Yorick 3, and he's like,
Okay, but
fuck
that's
it,
like
I'm fast 9.
one option, and it's not. It's still playable because Umbro early game can give you tempo.
Yeah, but the
Okay,
thing
don't
is,
say that.
I feel like Yorick is pretty shit. Like,
Yeah,
giga shit.
he's the worst option, I think.
No, but like the thing, it's like it's not that he's the worst. Like he is obviously the worst option, but like on top of that, he's terrible. Like when you say he's like the worst option, it sounds like you're implying that like it's not that bad. It is that bad.
It's pretty bad. You know,
But
like
you can't
Umbral
compare it
Prismatic.
to all the
What are you
options.
talking about? I said he's the worst option. That is implying that it's bad.
No, but it's like you're implying that it's like it's not even that bad. But like
But that's not
it's
what I'm
not bad.
implying at all. I
Fun.
literally say it's the worst. That's I used an extreme adjective to describe it. Oh.
No, but like look,
Yeah, but I think the way that you like you led into it, it kind of
No,
sounds
don't
like
take his side on this, man. I need you in my corner.
yeah, no, because dude, I
This guy's
think
putting
Soju
words
gets
in
what
my
I'm talking
mouth. I
about.
literally said that's the worst thing that could happen, and you're saying, yeah,
No,
but,
but like okay, but
you're
like
making it
sometimes it's
sound
like
better.
oh, it's like the worst option, but like it's not even that bad. But like sometimes it's like the worst option, and because like the thing is, if every other option's like a 4.2, but Yorick is just a 5.5, it's like holy fuck.
Okay,
bro,
by the way,
the
they're-
win streakers are stuck with. Look at the win streakers are stuck with. Huh?
I mean, if you're,
Oh, wait,
isn't the
Banshees-
melee player want Banshees? Oh wait, maybe took Locket. What did the melee player take?
No, melee player definitely wants to lock it.
I don't know where the melee player was. He took Banshees.
Oh no, the melee.
Oh.
Oh, no, because this melee player wants.
I mean, he
has
wants it, but
keepers.
the thing is, I'm pretty sure Dare Vit is playing.
He's playing eight.
He's Zara, right? So
Knight's
what do you get?
Vow.
Knight's Vow, great.
Oh no, you know what he's playing for? I think he's just playing for story +1.
What?
What?
Oh, by the
Well,
way,
no, there's only Banshees and.
wagering on Maikel.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
game.
but now if you hit story +1, Knight's Vow is actually good.
I mean, yeah, but he's not playing like.
I mean, it's a consideration, no. I think Banshee is better if you don't do that.
I thought Banshee's like the
Banshee's not
best
better.
support item for, like, just in general. Like, if you, it's like, isn't the delta on it kind of insane in the comp?
In what comp?
In what?
In
Which one?
like Reapers, keepers. Like,
Yeah, but what if
Oh,
you're
but
not
he's playing. Yeah, but
Reapers?
he's playing Zyra. He's.
Yeah, see, like he's.
oh,
he's
sorry, we're
playing
talking about
blue.
Dervid, guy. We're talking about Dervid.
Oh,
Yeah, no, because now he's blue, and I think he's gonna hope he hits story +1. Because this thing's actually good in story +1. Knight's Vow.
Oh,
Wait, he
oh,
leveled?
is it
Oh, okay, okay.
level to 6?
Oh no, no, it's really good. Like Harm Assist is also really good in this shit.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Knight's Vow is good for 7th Reaver.
But I feel like you wouldn't play for story +1 with caretakers.
Would you ever do something crazy
I
like
think I think I would.
move up Kale to like
If it's
a
this
higher
one.
row?
Fuck no,
Oh,
don't
man.
be doing that. She gets one tapped. She actually gets one tapped by fucking Teemo Shroom.
She's got the Knight's Vow, man.
Yeah, but Knight's Vow doesn't do much when you get one tapped.
I hope this guy hits story +1 just to make the lobby like harder.
What? Who you?
Because you need to see what this guy was cooking up last game.
Oh.
He played Kog'Maw reroll, and then he actually pulled out a 6 from nowhere. So
He's on like a 6 loss with Cho'Gath pair, and he just sent it to 0 for Cho 2.
he wasn't on. He didn't actually have Cho pair. He had just one Cho.
Oh no, he ended up having a Cho pair, I think.
Oh, you're talking about like in stage 3. Got it.
Like on like 3-3, he just
Yeah.
randomly just sent it on a 6 loss, and I'm
Yeah.
just sitting here like, bro.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
But like if he hits story +1, like he can't even mess it up. So it adds pressure to the lobby, so it's more fun.
Yeah, I guess so. Asian with the Morello slam. Stim pack.
What is he even playing? Oh, Stim pack. Oh,
Isn't he just playing faded, or are we looking at the same thing?
I mean, he needs a tier.
I mean, he was hoping Stimpack would give him 4 tiers. It's chilling.
Okay.
What
What
sets
is
he
this?
playing? Oh, he's over encumbered. Oh,
Oh, he's trying to play
Wow.
towards Lilia now with all these tiers.
Yeah,
Or sorry,
Booba.
Syndra. But I mean, yeah, actually, he's probably playing Lilia.
Whoa, he just put that on mid. Oh, he's
What
fortunate.
about Big Mo? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, I think I'd rather FF.
What?
Yeah,
What?
I kinda
Whoa,
agree.
whoa. Take it easy, man.
No, I mean, that comp is not that good. Unless you're a blooded jewel hitter.
There's someone else's.
I mean, there's an encounter coming up at 3-3.
I mean, if you're a blooded jewel hitter, then it's probably good.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much agree. I think it's you either play Teemo 3 when you're like rolling for Kaisa, and you like just happen to pick up Teemo 3, or you have like Blighting Jewel. I think those are the 2 times you play Teemo right now. Otherwise, you're better off.
I mean,
just
Mort
playing
would
like
disagree
Lux.
with you. Mort was saying the difference between Teemo with and without blinding jewels acceptable.
I mean, I think the conditions that I mentioned kind of make sense. Like you're playing around Teemo 3 in like a 4 trick shot setup, like with Kaisa, it's like pretty good.
What is that even playing?
Socks?
Yeah, that's not Big Mo.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
you're talking about
just
Lux Teemo. Oh no, if you have Exalted, did you see what Dasik posted? You could do like you could do the Dasik Warden Lux Teemo thing with Exalted.
Wait, hold on, this guy just hit the fucking thing. Combat caster. Man.
Wait, it's not even that good. Wait, what?
Oh, it's pretty good.
Oh no, I mean, it's really good in Lilia and Syndra, but like,
And every other comp as well.
okay, but it's not like little buddies into Syndra or Kane.
Yeah, Guubums has like a specific thing about Combat Caster. He like thinks it's like the most
Oh, I
busted
mean-
thing ever.
No, it's just like, it's not the most busted thing ever,
Oh,
but
what
it's
the
so
thing?
broken in so many comps for no reason. No. Or no.
You know, if I were the game dev or like lead game dev, I would want you out of the call. Like I feel like you are a negative Nancy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's humorous because you literally say like I don't think it's like super broken or something like that, but it's super broken in this way or whatever. You just contradicted yourself in that sentence. Oh, next augments? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay, he just hit Jeweled Lotus.
Ah.
Okay, this is a balancing issue. Like that's actually the balancing issue. Like I feel like this augment on stage 4 is like just bannable.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Dude, I feel like if I was a game dev right now, I wouldn't want you complaining. Or no.
How is 3-3 this about? Oh, you're saying Jewel Lowe's existence is a balancing issue.
No, I think it's like way too OP to hit later on to the game, especially like, and then if you look at his spot, like that is #1 the best augment he could have gotten, and I feel like it's just like, I don't think there's even a close second, is there?
Wait, is he playing Kaisa? He might.
Oh wait, really? Oh, I thought he was playing. Oh, honestly, he might.
I mean, he's
can
got
play
so many
Kite.
items, and he's playing Fortune. He totally can.
He's just playing whatever for now, but
Like he
I
has
wonder if
Last
he'd actually be
Whisper,
willing to play Kaisa.
His Last Whisper Vow. Like, that's fine.
No, because if he's playing Kaisa, he has to go for one of the AD items. But like, obviously, if you're playing AP, you're probably not really trying to take an AD item here.
He
Yeah,
got-
I honestly, I think Kaisa's actually too safe here. He already has one. And there's nothing wrong with these items on Teemo. This Teemo's gonna kill to like 10k damage.
I mean, we should scout out and see like if it could be like there's people angling Lily all over the place, so he
Yeah.
doesn't want to be contested on that.
Oh, but here, what if he
Galio
just takes this
chain.
Lilia instead, and that's TG as
Nah,
well?
I think you just take Galio chain.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
I
maybe
don't
just
think
playing-
so.
I just play Lilia then. No, but honestly, I think if you wanted to angle Kaisa, like Jewel Lotus stats on Kaisa are also like straight up illegal.
Yeah,
they're good, they're
It's
good.
actually her best.
I think he just
combat
doesn't want
augment,
to commit 2 items onto Teemo.
right? Isn't Jewel Lotus better than Lucky Ricochet for Kaisa? Or am I-
Jewel Lotus is. I mean, okay, no, yeah.
is
I
it
mean,
3
it's like I
versus-
don't think it's that close, to be honest.
okay.
And Combat Cast is also better for the record.
Wait, I think tier 2. I'm pretty sure Jewel Lotus is worse than Lucky Ricochet.
Is it?
For tier 2.
Both are good.
Oh, I don't think
but
so. Not for Kaisa.
I
not
feel
for
like
Kaisa.
tier 2 because you can't get Jewel Lotus 3 versus Lucky Ricochet is prismatic versus gold. I was comparing gold.
Yeah. Are you sure tier 2 is better? I don't think it is.
It might.
I think so. For
I thought
Aesah.
so. I remember reading something in China a few patches ago that it was. Maybe it's different now.
Oh, Lotus is very good. Wait a minute. Oh, this is someone else. I got fucking lost.
Oh no, yeah, I'm just scouting around. This is Sox's PoE. Sox is 5 Story Weaver. Why does it look like Sox is trying to play Story Weaver from here? Is he not? Yeah, he might be doing something else.
No. Sox isn't. He's not. I can promise.
It's
Like I think
really
he's willing to
good.
play a 7, because a 7's like pretty strong. Just like as long as you don't commit to it.
Like play it temporarily just for tempo.
Yeah,
what
I
is
mean it's
Setsuko's
probably his
spot?
strongest board. I mean it's definitely his strongest.
Is he about to
board,
cash
yeah.
out?
Setsuko?
Setsuko? Yeah, he's 1 round.
Oh wait, that's really
he's
weird. He sold his
perfect,
Kaiser.
20. He's just got 4-1 all in. Okay. I mean, honestly, he's back. He already has 1 Annie, 1 Lilia. I don't know his items though.
Wait, what were Wasian's items? He pops them back. Oh,
Oh, okay, he
full
got
blue
double
buff.
tier, I think. Or maybe he got tier on.
No, he got 1 and then 1 off Karo, I think.
Okay.
Is he faded? Like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely like faded or Lilia, right?
He's about a 4-1 all in with a golden Nico. He's actually about to win out.
Joel Lotus Final Ascension.
Yeah, the final
I-
stage is like whatever.
I think with Final, he's never Lilia, honestly.
I mean, it could be just like whatever he hits, but I'm pretty sure he's getting faded. Also, he's like so low in HP. This is.
The thing with whatever you hits is that you can't like. It's kind of sus, you know.
This is a gold opener for 1 roll down.
Yeah.
So they're about to like giga hit.
Yeah. So if you're like, I mean, you can't be playing the garbage, you know. Yeah. Oh. Oh, this got the
25
perfect 20 cash out.
Ornn item.
And he got the best one.
Oh,
Okay. This
Lord.
game's over.
And he has a fucking Wukong already.
Oh, but the Wukong's not even good. No one plays Sage anymore. Like if you have
Oh no,
Wukong,
you
literally,
get it for
literally have
free.
to play 4.
You just get it for free.
Nah, you literally have to play 4 Invoker.
No, but you can
rather-
play 4 Invoker with Wukong still. You still have space. 4 Invoker, you have space for like whatever. Also, you know he's gonna get all his. He already has all his mythic stacks for Lilia. I'm pretty sure Setsuko's really
Oh,
high.
that's a good point. Wow, TGs. Roll.
I mean, he just has to hit. Hey,
Balloon.
where's the frontline items? Redemption, Vow, TG. Holy crap! Holy, his frontline
And
items
also
are
the
insane.
artifact item that you can pop as well. He's the position.
I mean, he's fine.
Oh
He's
yeah,
just-
he's fine.
It's just Crown Guard. I think he just slams everything, honestly. TG whoever.
Yeah. Annie.
And then 3 tech items.
Ramble.
Oh, you
What
went
was
Ramble.
this?
I think you should pop before.
Oh yeah,
Well-
there's no way it's Crown Guard. Crown Guard fucking sucks on Annie.
Oh, but then you
Literally
can just go.
Does
You
he
can just
want
go Vow
Spark?
instead.
I thought he wants to save it for the.
Oh, does he not have Shred
He
yet?
doesn't have
Oh,
Shred.
yeah, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I mean, he just has to pop. I think he has to pop this thing.
Yeah.
Wasian's going 9th. What is this?
But did he miss?
Yeah.
He didn't find
No,
a single Syndra or Ornn.
Yeah, I
Bro,
think he's
what?
dead.
Okay, I mean it's too fucking late. He still doesn't have an Ornn or
he's
Syndra.
Yeah,
two
no,
Ornns.
it's
He's
Ornn
not
too,
Syndra.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Lilia
Nah, I mean,
ended
this
up
guy's
being
dead.
3-way contested?
this guy's
I'm
a
pretty sure,
Lilia
he
too.
was trying to play Syndra though. He was trying to play Syndra.
Wait, this guy just has a Lilia too, with no items. Hey.
What?
You might TG Lilia.
Okay.
David.
Is this the Kog'Maw guy or no?
This is the Kog'Maw guy, it is.
This
Tell me how you're feeling.
Oh, I don't really like tearing the.
I'm not gonna say
because
anything.
isn't
Never
tier
mind.
a frontline item here a lot of the time?
this
Yeah.
has to be. No, that's okay. How can your caretaker's unit have 1 item?
Dude, he's low roll carousel, man. Sad.
Wasian hangs in there.
Like he knows on 2-1 that he's playing for Zyra carry, and then his Zyra just has 0 items the entire game. Really? But his Silas that he's not even guaranteed 2-star, and in fact he's not even paired right now, just magically has 3 items. The random Nautilus no synergy just has a TG on it. and he's Knights Vowing nothing. Like, oh my. Okay.
Dude, this guy's BM. Sad.
K3 Minhee.
It's
Does
just
it look-
unrealistic.
Yeah. How good is this board from the Lux player? It's kind of hard to gauge. The items are kind of awkward, and you do have Covalent Spark, but one item Alawi.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Setsuko is blowing this guy fucking back, bro. What is
Well,
this?
no, I meant like how strong that Lux board is in general. Wasian went 8th.
Not very.
Oh.
I think like the thing is like Setsuko.
Oh, he went out. He went out.
I think he can win out, but I think like he's also not. Like I would not be surprised if he's also 6th or like 5th probably.
Wait, really? He's True Lotus 3 combat caster, like Trubus everyone.
No, but if he never hits, it's kind of a problem.
Yeah,
Also,
he took a
let's
Lilia
start.
one.
I think
Wait, hold on,
Shiv
he
is-
got Spark right, but isn't Shiv better? Yeah.
Yeah, Shiv's better than Spark for sure.
No, but that's. I mean, I think. Oh.
He also has red
I'm-
buff on it, so it's even better.
Yeah, that's true. You want Shiv because you can hit the back line with
No, but the
Shred.
thing is, once you've already committed tier to backline, you probably just want to like tier makes a lot of backline items, so you could just do whatever with it. But like this rod,
Yeah, but Annie's not even paired. Wait, I don't know. He can't even.
no, he plays way.
Oh, he's over. He's a fucking choke out on his board.
Yeah.
He didn't see a single Nautilus.
Nope.
Probably not.
I mean, it was a 3-way contest into the line.
I mean, I don't even know why this dare. Oh, I think he sold it.
He sold it. He sold it.
Okay, I mean, yeah, okay.
Oh, he ended up playing like a 4 bruise. I mean, the synergy bar looks nice.
Wait, is this guy a genius?
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, not really.
Let him cook. Wait, he frontlined his Kale to give
Yeah.
Silas more AP.
Yeah, 20 AP.
I mean, I think that's fine. This Kale is worthless.
I mean, it looks like it's working now.
Oh, I mean, did he just find Silas 2 out of thin air?
No, he had duplicator. He had duplicator.
Oh, okay.
Setsuko lost.
But also, like, he sold his Lilia, so it's
I
like.
mean, I think Setsuko's expected to lose.
Oh, I mean, he's gonna hit Lilia too. He sold his Lilia.
Nice
Dude,
Vow,
homie's at 12
Sage
HP.
Flex. I mean, this guy cooked, man. His board looks pretty cool.
It says he went out. He actually went out. Actually, I guess he doesn't have
Sure.
Annie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
pretty
think,
sure this
I
guy
think
definitely did not win out.
No, I think Shiv is way safer. Wait, really? I feel like his items are so fucking illegal that there's a chance of him winning out is actually so high.
How did Lilia get 4-way played this game? That's so wild. Sox ended up playing Lilia as well. Sox versus Snipers.
I think Sox is also dead as fuck, honestly.
Yeah, 1-star Galio, 1-star Lilia. And that's his team. Where's his damage?
Tiny but deadly.
Yeah, I guess tiny but deadly trying to carry. Oh my god.
Dude, I'm pretty sure if Sox and Setsuko didn't have Moonstone Renewer, they'd be going dead last.
Man, I think you guys flamed this Derivative guy a little too hard, man. His
I
board
didn't.
looks kind of
That
good.
wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Wait, he could have had this board a turn earlier, and then also he just high rolled. Wait, what?
He just
I mean,
high-rolled.
Caretaker's one of the true base. Like, you think it's acceptable for him to have a Caretaker's unit going into stage 5 with one item?
I mean, I personally would not have chosen that, but also I don't think I would have played for this board with Knight's Vow frontline KO on a.
Okay, frontline
Silas
kill.
too.
That's like a non-statement. Like doesn't matter. Like he
I
can
mean,
backline
it's
kill, so,
cool.
like no diff.
It's a cool play.
Yeah, but
You know,
doesn't mean
I
it's
just sort of
correct.
think you're just jealous that you didn't think of it first.
No, I mean, wait, hold on. We've actually done frontline kill before. What? Like when this? Okay, who do you think has played the most of this comp in the entire server? Aesah Sox.
Yeah.
And who do you think? I mean, Sox literally told you who showed him the comp. It was me.
No, he didn't say that at all.
Yeah, you're bad.
He 100% did. He
definitely did not say
100%
that at
did.
all.
He 100%
Wait,
did.
is,
Hello? Wait,
He
hold
didn't
on.
go.
Wait, he didn't
He
go.
didn't want to make another Sunfire, so he just went. He went.
Okay.
He could have just went Shojin and Sunfire Gallery. There's nothing wrong with it, man. Like, like it's better than fucking Guardbreaker GA. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was surprising. No, it's because he knows there's so much backline access. He's gonna proc the GA. Nah, I mean, this guy's cooking all of you guys. He's gonna win the lobby. Let's go, Dervit.
No, okay. You know, this is actually one of the things where like
Let's go,
one of the narrative people at Dan will be like, "Holy fuck, this guy actually like cooked. He has like frontline
This guy
KO.
cooked.
Like this guy's like the fucking nah." And then you actually look at his gameplay and it's like, wait, hold on, he's a GA Zyra.
Okay,
Oh, and he gets the Malphite encounter.
okay, okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, GG, GG.
Would you ever swap Adaptive and Edge of Night on Silas and Zyra?
Probably. No, Adaptive's really bad on odd mana unit or on Zyra 75 specifically.
Oh, I think it's
if we have
5
Voker in,
dashes.
does that change?
Yeah, it
Clueless,
does.
honestly, probably.
It does,
Like
that's for
definitely
sure.
impact.
But I don't know if you want to lose Adaptive on this like Giga unit. Like GA, is GA any good?
Yeah, because Zyra's not as Zyra's not as carry. Silas is a carry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yo, this Silas unit, man. Honestly, it's not that issue. It's not like poorly balanced, honestly. But this Silas unit is kind of fucking good.
I get the feeling if Sox was like in the call, he would probably maybe call this guy a genius.
I mean, Sauce calls everyone a genius, and then, you know, he'd also probably call this guy an idiot. Like, what are we really saying here?
Yeah, but like also like isn't that the whole point of genius though? You always teeter on the brink of looking like an idiot.
What?
Like you either look stupid or you look like a god. It's like one or the other. 4 Bruiser, 3 Exalted for Sox. He's on his last name. Hit Silas 2.
Sorry, I just got stun locked by this guy. It's just.
Man, I'm getting
I bet
more
he
dogged
wishes he
again.
had 3 items Silas 2 with a nice vow and frontline KO.
Well, he can still have frontline kill.
This guy just got straight up bailed out. Like he was about to cap around whatever the
Wait,
fuck
he has
that is.
remover. He could change some of this if he wants.
Oh yeah, but like he didn't have it until a round
No,
ago.
I meant for this round specifically. His TG on Galio is like, yeah.
Oh, Setsuko hit. Wait, Setsuko had everything.
Oh, yeah, probably should have.
Wait, where did all this come from? He had no.
Oh no, he had
edit
waypoint.
there?
No, I think if he survived until then, he was gonna hit.
No, but he didn't. I don't even think he waypointed yet.
I mean, no, he did.
No, he did. He
So
was
he wanted to be
waypointing
pretty
Lilia
hardball.
at like 4-2, 4-3 or something.
Oh. Wait, I thought. 4. No, the it wasn't
Dervit,
4-2.
end him! End him, Dervit!
There's no way.
Come on! Oh man! Actually,
he's
Setsuko
actually a
was
callback.
he was also too left.
By the way.
He's
that's
totally
12
true.
left, yeah.
There's a
Dude,
bit
if he
close
swapped
one.
the GA,
Okay.
if he swapped the GA, man, that's all I'm saying.
No, I mean, over like Bramble, but you're not gonna swap it over Bramble. Bramble's like he would have had to swap it over Bramble to win that
Sage.
fight. No.
Oh my!
He just got Mythic +1, and he already has Kagwa on his board. Okay,
All right.
this game's over.
What about
Oh, he needs
Maikel?
Kagwa on his board for
Full
now.
streaking, full streaking.
Nah, you don't even have the luck. It's fake. He's gonna get run over.
6 duelists. I mean, this guy's just tempoing. Also,
Does Setsuko make it to 7 Mythic? He probably can, right?
Oh, Setsuko. Oh yeah, he has it right now.
Oh, he's already there. Okay.
He's playing Bard.
Oh, he can't level. Oh lord.
What happened to his Tom Kench too? He must have sold it.
I think he's probably sold it earlier too, because he swapped it
Yeah.
into a Nautilus too, right?
Yeah. That makes sense. This remover is actually pretty big though for him to get Mythic on Annie. Oops, sorry.
It's also, you can use it to swap, like the number of TGs you have, it scales really hard with the number of TGs you have, because you can always just swap it to the best holder on your team. every
Yeah,
time.
yeah. That's actually true.
It's actually a big deal. Yeah.
Some
Wait,
people like
wait.
mess it up.
Oh,
Though.
Monka.
These fights
Hey,
are
Setsuko's
close.
wouldn't know.
Yeah, I mean this game's over.
Oh wait, Daryl is losing out. No.
He lost 2
Yeah,
fights
I don't-
to the
no, he
win
didn't.
streakers. Relax, man.
Okay, but he lost 2 fights to the win streakers. There's only win streakers left. So what does that even mean?
I mean, it means he's gonna get 3rd. He's gonna beat Fan the Kiki here. Tattoo Bombardment, IE red buff. I mean, it looks pretty good.
Oh, this guy's the Lowy 3. What the?
Yeah, Accomplice.
I think Featherweight's 2-1. AVP is like even in playing this comp, it's like a 5.2.
Yeah,
Oh,
Featherweight
garbage.
is not that good. I
Oh,
agree
Bramble's
with
actually really strong against this guy.
Did we position correctly for this fight? He knew he was going up against Senna. He put like his tanks like far away, so like, okay, it doesn't matter. He wins.
Wait,
This guy's a beast. David top 3. Hold
Wait,
on.
but the
and then
thing
he-
is, like, when you saw his spot, he 9 streaked. So like, you know what I'm saying, or no?
No, I mean, I think I do, but I'd rather you finish your thought.
Like, you know,
Like the thing is, like his range that he was playing for was like
shorter, yeah.
1 to 3 range already. So if he goes
Okay,
third,
1 to
that's like
3 is a
basically an
little
eighth.
I'd say like
You
1 to,
think he
like,
was
5
playing for a
maybe.
1 to 3 range? You you really?
Well,
From
1
the-
to 5. I think 1 to 5,
Okay,
and he just
okay,
fell in the
okay.
middle.
Wait, I think if you caretakers
Zyra?
Zyra, like it's automatically 1 to 5. And the thing is, like he actually hit.
Oh, because then he like 5.
And then he's like
or 10
Kamikaze
streaked.
into new recruit, and then like he like 10 streaked. Like I feel like his spot was easily like 4th at worst. And that's like assuming that you just missed everything on your roll down, which he didn't.
Can someone tell me where Dave is from? Is he from Latam or Brazil? I don't think he's NA, right? Or
Is he NA? I mean, he might be NA.
I don't think he's NA.
We're looking for a 5th Sage. But you're probably looking for Diana. X and Malphite.
Malphite's actually a lot of HP.
Rage Blade, Zyra, okay.
I mean, I'll allow it. Better than
Really?
fucking GA. Yeah, it's fine.
What was his other options?
I don't know. I wasn't
So,
looking.
like
but
Archangels or
anything's
something like
better.
that for more.
Okay, isn't Archangel's
Oh
definitely?
yeah,
better?
Archangel is probably
Yeah,
better than Ginsu.
Like 10 times better, in fact, actually, or no?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
I mean, he's got
looking.
so much AP from Sage though. Like maybe you don't need it. Like
No, because he doesn't have like 45 is not that much.
that's true. I mean, I think he's playing for 5 Sage, so he's thinking about 75 AP. But
Even 75 is.
I mean, whatever.
Kerrigan's
That's not an
dead.
item diff. Like, I mean, look at what he's fighting against. It's not an item diff.
yeah, way too 7. Yeah, okay.
Dude, this guy just hit the fucking mythic thingy off the thingy with the
Carousel,
Malphite.
yeah. Oh, these items?
No, I don't think this guy beats Setsuko.
Probably not. Irelia too. You know, they used to call Maikel the Setsuko of Latam before he made his first Worlds, and then he made Worlds. But then Setsuko made Worlds. So, because this was back when Setsuko still hadn't made it to Worlds, and neither had Maikel. But then they both qualified. Guess Wukong got like Zephyred in a way. He just wandered the first 5 seconds of the fight.
Yeah, Setsuko 1 out.
Yeah.
Soju was right.
I mean, it's blue buff, guard breaker, Rabadons, items on everyone, JG3, Archer Lotus 3. The game's over.
Combat caster. Good
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
I mean, this
Overencumbered.
makes sense. Lilia's win rate's really high, but her AVP is kind of low. It's like if you can, you can get her in the spot. Also, Duelist, another top 2. Duelist is like averaging like one of the best AVPs in the game.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Duelist Keeper's AVP is fucking just insane.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah,
even
yeah.
after the nerfs, which honestly speaks to how broken it was probably before they nerfed it.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, everyone knew that it was like really broken. So
No, of course, yeah, but like Duelist Keeper specifically, oh.
yeah, no one had the impression that it was like not that broken or something. Everyone thought it was super busted.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone knew that Keeper's Duelist was very OP.
I mean, you say
Everyone
that, but,
knew it, man. Just trust
Nah,
me
you
on
see
this
some
one.
things,
Just
man.
trust me on this one.
No, but there's like it's like a difference between knowing it and like knowing it. You know what I mean? Like,
All right, try to enlighten me, Guubums.
nah, because like some people like know it, but like
Dragon Lord Emblem.
you know, like it's not even that broken. Like it's that broken though. Or no?
Okay, so you're saying the contrarians were downplaying it. Setsuko denies the Dragon Lord emblem. But I don't even think... Oh, Umbral. I don't even think if Maikel got the Dragon Lord emblem would change much. I guess you could go for 4 Dragon Lord.
Yeah, it's actually pretty big. Increase the invoker.
Yeah, 40 L is good.
What about this? Radiant Declaw JG. Maybe keeps the Lee Sin alive for a while.
I think he lost faith in the positioning because he got run over last time. But I think you do have to split left-right keepers against Lilia.
Yeah.
I was also against it. I think it's against Azir as well. It's a big deal.
Yeah, and then but I think he lost faith because he got run over.
He's in the
I mean,
back line.
I think he lost faith in winning this game a while ago, to be honest.
No, but like honestly, with this declaw, he can actually win
Yeah,
this fight.
Hackerman. Hold on. Oh.
Like I actually think if he split left right and didn't eat like the entire, I think he might have actually been able to win this round.
Yeah, I agree.
But if he doesn't roll this Radiant declaw, there's no way. I mean, these items are also looking kind of good.
Radiant BT and Steadfast Heart.
Yeah.
No, you know why? It's because he took this. It's not. I don't think he gave up on the faith. It's just he got this Umbral spat, and now
Oh,
he's getting baited by Umbral spat.
Oh, I can see it. I can see it.
Okay.
Look, I'm pretty sure you really don't want this Umbral spat anywhere. Honestly, it's pretty bad.
But he was willing to lose keepers, so he knows about it.
Edge of Night? I don't know what it does even. Like who do you cheese it on? Like
I think Shojin should just go. I'm surprised he put Shojin on. I don't think it matters. Truth be told.
This position it's just over. Like it's so clumped. Like Hui just hits whole board, Lilia hits whole board.
Azir hits whole board. Dodge. I mean, honestly, Setsuko winning is pretty good.
It's still another fight though.
Nah.
Bro, how far was this guy ahead? He just lost 4 times in a row. Duelist
It's
is
just
so
duelist,
good.
I guess.
Yeah, it's just Duelist.
Yeah.
Maybe he rolls like.
I don't know if I'd be saying Duelist is so good. He has keepers, man.
Like Declaw Radiant GA. Can you even roll that? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that.
I mean, yeah, you can theoretically. Why wouldn't you be able to?
Oh, I thought there's presets.
Oh, that. I mean, yeah, maybe that's true. Isn't Guubums the most overrated TFT player of all time?
I don't know.
Probably
Permanently
not.
banned? The fuck?
Wait, I don't even know he needs to get banned. I think he was asking a question.
Toxic Viper EUW. Bro, you're getting shit talked by an EU player.
I mean, they gotta say something. I mean,
Region's so bad they signed 4 NA players.
Uh-oh. Don't say that. That would give him credit for being number 1. So, hey, Guubums was rank 1 and set 6. Don't forget.
oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Radiant Red Buff Gargoyle. Yeah, okay, it's over.
Yeah, it's game over.
I mean,
Setsuko
honestly,
wins.
he's probably mad that he had to take roll the fucking dice.
You know, you guys,
Actually, I
another
guess it's not
storyline. If
that bad.
Setsuko wins this tournament and somehow Sox is not able to like put on a really good thing, like Setsuko could actually just tie
Oh, he's
Dissoap.
back. He
No,
won.
he would tie
Wait, what?
this.
Wait,
What
hold on,
happened?
he
Wait,
won.
whoa, what?
Oh, bye bye. Wait, how
Wait,
did he
you
lose?
you
Wait,
called
what?
the fight early, so I mentally checked out. Oh no. I
Yeah,
missed
this
the
guy
end call.
sucks.
All right, hold on.
Dude,
I have a
loses this?
replay. Let's watch that fight again. 1 second.
Wait, you just have a replay?
Yeah, I do. All right, let's watch the end of this game again. All right, so Radiant, Guardbreaker, and Red Buff. Like, what happened here? Annie. I guess Lee Sin focused to Annie. Oh, he itemized Kiana, and then Kiana got to the back line, and then Irelia.
Oh, just a, okay.
Oh.
It's the Fine RNG diff.
Hold on.
Oh.
You said fight RNG diff, but like, did someone said Nautilus whiffed? Let's see where Nautilus casted.
Isn't that Fine RNG diff or?
He didn't ult towards the Irelia, I guess.
That Nautilus ult is pretty bad because it only hit Banshees. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, he also killed Moonstone really early.
Yeah.
Like comparatively, anyway.
Damn.
Well,
Oh, he
also,
also got
wait, hold
blue
on.
buff on
Why is Mort?
Wukong?
Why is
Oh,
Mort
yeah,
going
you're
for the
right.
personal attacks, man? Like, I feel like if I start personally attacking Mort, I mean,
I'd be personally attacking you as well. I feel like you're not very positive.
I'm pretty positive. I feel like.
No, you're not, bro. You're milk with like a more like serious tone. So then it's even more negative.
I mean, that's because his voice is low. His voice is all low in baritone, and Milk has like the high pitch. Like, I don't understand. Question. We still have 1 game going on, by the way. Bab Zero. Let me see if I can hop in. Do they have their POVs? Okay, looks like the game's over. Oh wait.
Man,
crap, I
I'm
just
getting more
ruined
dogged
this.
again.
But my other PC, we have the results from the other lobbies. I messed up one of them, but in the other lobby, okay, this is not a good view because we're covering the player who won. It looks like Prestivent got second this lobby with Faded, and Aphelios 3 won the lobby. And then Arik, Sehun Kim, Ego Illusions went 7, and Mbappe went 8th. And then in the other lobby, this looks like it just finished. Bab 0 wins with Janna 3, Amumu 3, and then 2 Faded players, and then Yone 3. Wait, someone rerolled Riven? No, it's just Kaisa. Riven reroll. Camberley goes 7th. Cam is another player that's in contention for that world spot. Well, what's going on in chat? Milk has the Mickey Mouse clearly ignorant voice. All right. Oh, it's Caretaker's Riven. I see. That's yeah, I missed that. Okay. All right, you know what, Guubums? You know how you can redeem yourself? Guubums, you there?
No. Yeah.
Yeah, let's play some Bortle. So we can give away some Little Legend egg codes while we wait for lobbies to resude.
Wait, Bortle or the other one? Or Lolgasser?
Bortle.
Okay.
Every code everyone we get right, we give away Little Legend eggs.
Raw Blossom.
You're just picking
Okay,
Drop Blossom
then.
off the bot. That.
I need to go to sleep. I'm tired as fuck.
All right. Soju, thanks for stopping
Please.
by. When are you gonna
Okay,
stream next?
thanks for having me.
Well,
Oh,
hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on. Do you actually want to play League later?
With you, not really.
And then
Oh.
he just leaves the call. Oh God.
Such.
All right, Morgana, correct, 81%. All right, next one, Guubums. We got Trainer Sentinels with Snipers, Reapers,
Oh, they
Mythic.
can't see the Bortle thingy.
Oh,
It's,
you're right. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Look at that. Soju rejoins to help me. I appreciate that, buddy.
Top board.
All right, top board.
Top board.
Top board.
Yeah,
We're going
top
with
board.
Zed with the Trainer Sentinels, Ash. Yeah, my bad, guys. I've been averaging like 5 hours of sleep a night myself. I'm pretty tired. My baby yesterday would cry for like a couple hours straight and not go back to sleep. And then it turns out he was really gassy, and then when he finally spit up, it was like straight up a clip out of The Exorcist or something like that. He just like straight up had like an entire waterfall of baby spit come up, and it got all over me and ran down my leg and like covered my flip-flops and everything. So that was my night. Parenthood's awesome, you guys. It's worth though. That's like the worst part about it, and then the best part is he's like really cute. All right,
This one's actually hard as fuck, no?
What's
I think
that?
this one's really hard.
This one? Oh yeah, this one's pretty hard.
I think it's... Ooh. Oh, it's actually hard.
It feels like how fast like
Should be
Lilia
bottom.
can
Should be bottom board.
bottom board. Okay.
I'm not that confident about this one.
Correct. 54%. I mean, that was tough. Nice job, Guubums. That's 2 correct. All right, we have Ari, Kindred, Vendor Sentinels, and then Darius 2 with 2 Silver 1s. Can me and Finger hop it? Yeah. Tleyds, come on in, buddy. All right, Guubums, you think about this while we vote on the next lobby. By the way, we're gonna do this lobby thing real quick. You guys tell me which lobby you want to watch. 1, 2, 3, or 4. 1 is Babzera, Sehun Kim, Minhee, Dervit, Rick, Wilf, Ego Illusions, and Ramblin'. Lobby 2 is Prestivent, Altanahwe, Socks, Bruce, Cookies OP, Cam, Beaster, and Mbappe. 3 is Tex Summers, T-Sphere, Rereplay, Fan the Kiki, Ciola, Ripple, Tutty, and Sally, and then Salad. And then lobby 4 is Maikel, Setsuko, Fritz, Bio, Biribiri, Super, LilTop, and Wasian.
Hello.
Hello, who am I joining with? Tleyds is in the call. What's up,
What's up?
buddy?
Hey, does Does Degree have access to the Costream Discord by chance?
I just sent it to him.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. And then so we're going for we're voting on the current lobby. In the meantime, we got boardal action. So if we come to a conclusion, Guubums on this board, who's winning, Morgana or Zed?
I have no fun. Honestly, it kind of also depends on the pairing, probably, as well.
Go with your instinct. Go with your instinct.
I want to say Morgana wins. Well, I'm not sure.
Okay, Morgana wins. Correct 96% of the time. All right, this Guubums guy is falling asleep. Tleyds, help us out, buddy.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Right. Oh, I think. Yeah, I think Kane wins. Oh wait. Oh, top board Fortune cash out. He's a strong Fortune. Pretty strong. Uplink everywhere.
This Greg.
Kane wraps.
Oh man, amazing.
Yeah, I think Kane. It looks like Kane kind of wraps here. But the thing is, Kane might not wrap because if Yon shifts top left, Wukong shifts top left, then Kane goes all the way around to the left. Oh, but then it might still wrap, but then it might also be too late because it hits Kaisa last. Like, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Because if Kane goes in front of Galio, I think Kane wins for sure. But that is, like, not guaranteed.
All right.
Yeah, I think it comes down to a 50-50. Who walks up first, the Kane or the Yone?
Kane or the Yone, yeah.
Okay, so what's it gonna be? I need an answer.
I will go with Zed.
Okay, Zed. Incorrect. Although it does look like it's pretty close.
Dude, I mean this one's tough.
It's
I mean,
very
you would assume the Fortune cash.
Isn't Zed actually down 3 augments?
No,
I'm pretty sure
that's why.
Zed doesn't have a prismatic.
Like, Uplink is not.
Uplink is quite good in Kaisa. Maybe not with Shojin, but it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
You sure?
I mean, it's not that good.
No worries. No worries. Okay, last one. Malphite 1, Zoe 1, Aphelios 1, Thresh 1, but they all have the items. Who wins?
It's 5v6. This guy's playing double Malphite 1? No, it's 5v1. Oh, what? I think the top board wins.
Top board wins. Correct. 99% of the time. This is Grandmasters and Latin America South. All right, we're going to give away some 4 codes for Little Legend Eggs. Looks like Lobby 4 has won the poll. So we'll join them in just a second. In the meantime, let's go ahead and look at the standings on the other monitor. So right now, look at this. Bab Zera, #1 in points, 16. 1-1. Prestivent in second with a 1-2. Tech Summers, 2-2. And Maikel with a 3-1. Can't help but notice, but 2 Latin American players and Brazil #1.
Dude, this Bab Zera guy, does he stream?
I don't know, actually, but
I kind of want to watch him.
He's very good.
Yeah, I've never actually watched his gameplay before.
Anybody know if he streams in chat? Setsuko, by the way, the mortal enemy of Brazil, in 5th place, tied at 14 points alongside
Dude, that's just so
here.
funny.
And then Altanahwe, Seinu Kim, Seller Minhee, Sox, Rereplay with a bounce back first. Fritz, Bio, Fan the Kiki, Bruce, and David. That's your top 16. We're going to cut to top 16. Ramblin went 8-8. That is looking bad. I'm pretty sure that means he can't make it. I don't think he can win the tournament, but I think he can maybe make final lobby if he bursts out, right?
I think Ramblin is. What does he need for a regionals? Because I know he's actually pretty close.
I don't know.
Oh, I think he made it already with the top 3. Oh no, he needs. He said he needs top 10.
Oh, okay.
I think Prestivent and Ramblin both need about a top 10.
Wait, I thought Prestivent was already guaranteed in regionals.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm trying to get into the next lobby here, but it looks like we're still waiting. In the meantime, People also bring up the rear Wasian having a rough start to the day. Ego not actually having a good start to the day, but I think they're guaranteed through regionals. Ego, I believe, is playing against Babzera for a world spot. So Babzera, Maikel, and Sox. These might be the 3 reps that we have for worlds for Americas.
Pretty hype.
Yeah, I know Wasian mentioned he had COVID, so I think he's not feeling too well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be pretty rough
Wait,
for him.
people still get COVID?
Yes,
Apparently.
man. It's not.
Yeah.
It hasn't gone anywhere. I've actually
I mean,
been
a lot
super
of people
lucky.
have a good vaccination
I have
against it.
not gotten COVID yet. I've just been high rolling.
Oh yeah, me neither.
Oh.
I got COVID from Vegas LAN.
Oh, unlucky.
That-
Oh, I
Yeah.
dodged it.
You dodged it? That's crazy.
I dodged it
I'm
as
pretty
well.
sure. Oh, I swear every single person came back with COVID. It was so bad.
Sad.
Oh, I
We
mean, I
all
took-
bl-
I
and we
think I
all
got a
blame
booster before I went.
Ashmoo.
Ashmoo?
Did you?
It's
Yeah, it's all Ashmoo's
Ashmoo
fault.
is
like
bad.
2
Okay.
months after Vegas.
All right. Keyword at Ashmoo for the giveaway. Keyword at Ashmoo for the giveaway. If you guys want some Little Legend egg codes. Anyways, Degree, how you been doing, buddy?
I've been good. I mean, first tournament coming back, was able to make it to day 2, so I was pretty happy with that. Mainly was just coming back because of the EWC stuff. I wasn't originally planning to play competitive this set at all, but yeah, was able to like make it to 1300, so I decided might as well just play.
Got it. So I wasn't sure if you were actually taking this set that seriously. 'Cause you work full time, right? This is like TFT something you pursue on the side. Even though you made it to Worlds last set, made a deep run. You were in contention to potentially win the whole thing. But the set 11 format was not like favorable to you, so you were going to take like a step back from what I came to understand. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was hard for me to commit or play in the 3-day tournaments. During both the first and second tournament, I was traveling for work, so I couldn't really play on the weekdays. But yeah, this was the first time, or the first weekend that was free, so I thought might as well book it. Just go for the top 4 run, randomly win, go to regionals. But unfortunately, didn't happen.
That's okay. Next set 12 will be better. OPM. On that note, let's go ahead and roll. Congratulations to Bamfu. Thanks for subbing, man. TJ, wow. It's just back-to-back Frodan subs. Arn, Crush, CCC, and Poppy Bun. Mods will DM you guys for the codes. In the meantime, I also realized that the other lobbies have started, so we can go ahead and just look at them while we get set up here.
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
This is Replay's POV. Replay's POV. Bam, thank you for the raid. Good luck in the rest of your games today. Replay, is he playing for anything besides? Is he already in regionals?
I think he's in.
He's already in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if he does really well
Man, I'm getting
and
more dogged again.
in this and also in regionals, he's
Man,
Yeah,
I'm getting
in
more
contention.
dogged again.
for
Yeah,
the
if he like
world
top
spot.
4s this tournament plus
Pretty unlikely.
like top 10s regionals, he has a slight chance of getting the world slot, but
I see.
I also assume Sox does pretty poorly. So
yeah.
looks like Sox is having a good day so far as well.
Yeah, he's probably just playing for pride at this point.
Got it. How is Replay's? Did you guys meet up with the VOD review last night?
I think he's VOD reviewing with like people who made it. He probably VOD reviewed with Wasian.
Got it. Like Wasian, Ripple, and all of them. Okay.
Yeah, this guy also kind of snaked us. I'm pretty sure he VOD reviews with like that group way more than
He
us now.
snaked you guys.
Yeah.
A classic. My next
Classic.
chapter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rageblade IE. Do you guys do we have Shenna believers here? Because we have seen more and more people play this comp. I kind of wonder if you guys think Shenna is like Degree. What do you think about Senna?
Oh, I think Sen is really good. I played it 4 games out of 6 on day 1.
Oh.
Pretty much plays well every Teemo game.
Do you agree that it's like you can't play without like Tattoo of Bombardment? Or are there other things that you can play
I
with
think
it?
Bombardment makes it Giga S tier, but the other ones are just playable. So I think with the other tattoos, you need a decent spot if it seems reasonable to play Shenna. And with Bombardment, I think it's pretty forcible. Like you can actually just rip it out from having no Sennas, no Shens.
Got it. Oh, wait a second. Upgrade the next 2 costs you purchase with while playing center reroll. We saw someone do this and then
Takes
immediately take like in this case it was Aatrox too, almost exactly. I wonder what Rereplay wants to do here.
I don't think I would take Aatrox. He probably will though, because he likes to win rounds. But I don't think I would take it.
I'm pretty surprised he took it here. He's on 3 loss, and his board, the rest of his board is pretty weak. Like I think winning.
I feel like I would take
I
like Shen or Senna, probably. But I don't know if I would want to take Aatrox.
Yeah, I mean this is the second time it's happened, right? Didn't we see someone do exactly this yesterday, Tleyds?
Probably. I don't remember who though.
All right, it was Tex Summers. That's right. That's right.
Oh, Tex. Gotcha.
All right, let's head back, you guys, to the main lobby that we're watching. This is lobby number 4, game 3 for Tactician's Cup final day.
Is sorry, I missed the story on between Altanawe and Maikel. Is Maikel kind of running away with it, or are they neck and neck still?
They're 7 points separated, and obviously that means like if Maikel can outplace him by like 8 to 10 placements.
And Maikel is ahead, right?
Yeah,
in
Michael's
QP.
ahead.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they want to wager again. They want to pick LilTop. So who do we pick? You guys want to take like Fritz or something? I don't know. I'll take Fritz. Sounds good. Actually, I'm down to take BR. I'm taking Slooper. I'm taking Slooper. Brazil, people Brazil. People Brazil.
Hello.
What's up, Aesah?
Hello.
How you doing? Welcome, Aesah.
Been okay. I just found out that if I made today, I'd have like a really good chance of getting world slot. So, mode.
Sorry, buddy.
I think your Discord stream is not showing the right game.
My bad. Thanks for saying something. Okay. How about now? Is it working?
Yes.
Yep. It's good.
Okay, cool. All right. Sivir, Janus, Shen, Volibear, Nautilus. So
This one seems not that good. It's good for duelists because Janek is your Dragon Lord, and then I mean it's not that good.
It's actually not bad for if you want to play the Sivir Teemo reroll with Wardens, then you can always just throw in like Scanna or Shen.
Oh, caretakers.
Oh, Caretaker's ally.
I would just auto take this.
Yeah. 5.0 over 91 games. What do we get? We got Kiana.
Oh, I think Kiana. I mean, his items. I think Kiana's like one I would not be very happy about. Maybe I just don't know how to pilot it, but
I think Gunna's pretty good. If we think I think duelists overall are doing pretty well, and there's been the duelist reroll line kind of coming out of the roots this tournament. And I tried to personally try it and saw it in a couple of my games. I thought it was actually pretty impressive.
Oh, Teemo Caretaker's ally for Wasianiverson.
Oh, does he have fortune? Okay, no fortune, but yeah.
We got
that one is
potential
pretty
big
good.
Mo. We got a potential big
Teemo
Mo
as well. Big Mo.
Okay, so the people in the call previously, Soju Guubums, not believers in the Big Mo. Do we have any Big Mo believers here?
I'm a big Mo believer for like Teemo out of caretakers, but I mean
Not
that
in
comp
general.
is probably only a force from Blinding Jewel, in my opinion.
I see.
I think it's one of the best reroll comps.
Oh, but like, okay, so if you were ever gonna reroll Teemo, Wouldn't you just rather reroll Lux Janna? It's
Well,
like the same comp.
Luxiana is like the best, but I think it's like top 4.
Yeah, but like, isn't like, wouldn't you just angle Lux Janna? I guess is what I'm kind of trying to get at, because they use like the exact same units or like the same core.
You're just not always in that spot though. Like sometimes you just have Teemo 2 on stage 2, and that's gonna be push you towards like a B tier comp rather than, or in this case, I think this is better than a B tier.
Oh,
fair
another
enough.
caretakers. Holy cow! I think he got Aatrox.
Okay, he's just committing. What's his Ink Shadow? It's probably just committing Janna.
Toxin.
Pretty good.
I mean, so it just feels like you just don't want Vitality. Is that the one that's just like...
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
Just not
Yeah,
that one?
Vitality is by far the worst one. Or Protection as well is pretty bad.
Zuko on Stim Pack.
So Setsuko just gonna stim pack into Lily again. I saw him do that. And did he go first? Oh no, he went second, right?
He went second, yeah, because he lost to the Duelist board.
Duelist doing pretty well. I don't know. Rereplay. I watched his game. He went first with just a normal Duelist board.
Yeah. Also, for what it's worth, Kiana specifically, like the kind of 3-star Duelist, has been doing well in the times that it's been played this tournament. It hasn't been that common, but it's like high enough. I think it's in the double digits where I think it's performed well.
I think Duelists are just doing pretty well in the meta. It has good matchups into every comp besides Faded, and in general, Faded has been less common. So I think Duelists are starting to rise up a lot more.
You think Faded's been less common? Isn't it the most popular
Well,
comp?
relative to like weekend 1 and also previous patches, like before there was at least 2 to 3 every single game, and now there's probably 1 player guaranteed per game, and sometimes 2.
I see.
And they're also relatively weaker in power compared to previous patches, because they're a lot of times hitting their spike on mid stage 4 to stage 5 with way less HP. So there's way less amount of Faded just winning out in this tournament, which is giving Duelists the room to breathe in stage 4 and 5.
Yeah. And the other element is also that AP components are so hard to get. You're just fighting over so much of the same ones now. So last patch was like so much Ash and Duelist that they were taking a lot of the AD items out of the pool, like the swords. And now you're like, well, I'm stuck with swords. What do I do?
Okay.
Hey,
Biri looks like
Biribiri.
she's probably playing Reapers.
Yeah. Is this a good one for Reapers? Not really. Super hit Kiana too. And Setsuko has blue buff already squared away, selling everything.
Okay, it looks like he's just probably forcing Faded.
Yeah, and he has Kindred Narn shop.
Yeah.
I mean, he sees an open
Really,
line.
really good.
take it.
Yeah, really, really good components as well. I think Stimpack might be. Let me actually see. Might be like one of Syndra's best silvers on 2-1.
I can see it.
The comp is just so item hungry.
I feel like every 4-cost AP would want it because Lily is also item hungry as well. Like very item hungry.
It's not that good compared to some other ones, but
Block streak
it's
augments
okay.
are always bad in data. Like
Which ones? Oh, lose streak. Oh,
yeah,
gotcha.
compared to augments, like that just make you win stage 2. Even something like boiling point that just gives you a moo, but like even more extreme, I guess, like build a bud. Those augments will always appear a lot better in data than they'll perform at like a high level by quite a lot.
Man, Build a Bud in general has had patches where it looked pretty bad. So, maybe. So you're saying it's like extra bad?
Yeah, I'm saying like in this lobby, it'd be extra bad.
Wow, look at this! Setsuko sold his 2-star Ari and his Faded stuff just so he can play this.
What? Oh, I thought he was attacking the plant. I was like, what? There's a Teemo under there.
Oh, I thought he was attacking the tree as well.
Oh, what the heck?
Wow, I mean...
Wait a second, is that tech? The Teemo's hiding in the bush. What game are we playing?
Yeah, smart play from Setsuko. I think.
Yeah. I think he has to give up on.
Wait, I didn't
like,
even know
trying to
that.
hold the units.
He moved. Yeah, he put the Teemo in the tree to mess up other people's scouting him. That's pretty.
It might be
fine.
that, but there's also I think you also put Teemo in that hex to like break up anyone who full clumps.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not
it's
sure.
true. There's two reasons. There's two reasons, but like,
Yeah.
I like the Teemo in the
I like
bush.
the first reason better.
That is so
that's
crazy.
good. Always
That is
helps
new
that way
tech.
then.
Because you can move the
Yeah.
tree, right? So like, yeah.
Wait, you can move the tree? I didn't know that.
But you can move it?
They're used. I mean, maybe they fixed it, but you used to be able to move the tree.
Oh.
Mm.
You know what? I'm down to just make the golden tree like something you can place on the
Man,
board.
I'm getting more dogged
to
again.
hide your board, like an anti-scouting protection thing.
I wonder what econ augment they'll come up with next. I feel like it's gonna be pretty hard to top Fortune.
I think Fortune is probably the healthiest econ augment we've seen since I've started playing the game.
You think so? I like underground a lot. I like underground.
Oh, do you think underground is more healthy than
what is this?
than Fortune?
Yeah, I think because underground. Okay, maybe okay. Healthy is like the word that maybe I'm not entirely sure if it holds up to scrutiny, but my initial reaction is yes, because I feel like it's very fun with like the risk and reward of. It's basically like the pushing your luck, but you get like this whole cash out thing you can look at. My biggest problem with underground is that you had to play Samira with it only.
Yeah. I guess if it was more dynamic, I guess. Yeah, that is a good point. Like underground, at least you could like make a decision on like what cash out you were willing to like take.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas like Fortune, you could like go for a 90 cash and then you just get like set with a Radiant BT and then you just go 8th. Like
right.
I don't know. And if you got something like that, you could maybe push further if you had the capabilities to do so. So yeah, you might be right. Underground was also a pretty good.
It was really good. It was really good. I mean, Heartsteel is like the most fun mechanic.
That one was so broken.
But it's
that
not
was
healthy.
the most broken econ trait.
Heartsteel was not healthy at
Yeah.
all. It dominated the whole set, and yeah, it warped the entire meta. But it was fun.
I mean, I think any econ trade that doesn't have to consecutively lose is probably just going to be broken.
Okay. Not that he should have, but Setsuko theoretically could have done like Find Vintage. I guess Stimpack comes a little bit too late. But he would have so many items. I wonder if anyone else took Find Vintage.
I think I would try to like stay away from melee contest in this lobby, considering like there's someone already playing Reapers. Someone has Caretakers, Kiana. I'm not sure if there's another melee player or whatnot. But
Not that I think it's a wise idea, but last cup, someone. What? This is Yoda. It's crazy. Last cup, someone played Find Vintage in Faded and went first.
Yeah.
Really?
You can play 5 minutes any comp. I played that as well.
Yeah. It was like it was triple eights. He played Find Vintage and then just play straight up like Giga Hyper Carry Syndra. Is crazy.
I mean, I think you can play it, but it's just a lot weaker.
There's pretty much not a single comp in the game that like can't use a support anvil.
Yeah, it's just whether or not you can enable your carry by so many anvils, right? Like that's why the melee carries love them, is because like
Nice
you can just turbo.
You can't low roll.
You can just turbo juice them up. Whereas like if you have like 3, I mean you could have like 3 moonstones in Faded, and that would probably be pretty good. But like, yeah, I don't know. It just seems better to play it on melees.
It definitely is, yeah. I think it's kind of like what you said about like the Teemo Lux versus Teemo or Lux Janna. It's like
yeah.
Scenario, you would just play melee, but you can play fine. And I mean, any comp that could take support cash could take 5 vintage basically.
Yeah, which is like every comp in the game.
Yeah.
Looks like Maikel, Biribiri, and Slooper 3-way contest for melee units. Although I think Slooper's playing Lee Sin like Kiana, so
Man, I'm getting more.
Yeah, it'll be 2 people for trying to contest Reapers.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Rift got dropped like 4 chains, which normally would be terrible, but actually works out a little bit in this lobby.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's still not great, of course.
Maikel rolled really deep on 3-2 on level 6 to try to take out the Kindreds and the Yones, but looks like he kind of missed, so he's gonna have a hard time in the level 8 contest because he's gonna get there a lot slower.
Yeah, Biribiri also took misconnections So she probably has a big econ lead. If she didn't roll. Yeah. Almost level 750 here.
Man, she is super rich.
Yeah. Looks like
Double
Fritz
Bramble.
is probably playing double Bramble. He's probably playing Lilia. Looks like just Lilia Sage.
Yeah, he's racking up the
Man,
early
I'm getting more
mythic
dogged
stacks.
again.
Yep.
This item set is brutal.
Oh.
You're basically down like almost like a prismatic against AP matchups.
Okay, LilTop.
LilTop like rolled to soft 0 here.
Yeah, he rolled the 10 trying to find Senna 2 on 3-5, and he is stuck Senna pair. If I was him, I would not be very comfortable in my spot.
Probably just gonna try to play for like top 4.
Yeah, I think in this spot, I would probably.
Right. In stage 2?
That was Rereplay, I think.
Oh, okay. Good game.
Yeah. Different Senna player.
Different shit.
Maikel wins here. Slooper. Nice.
Perfect loss for Setsuko to get stim pack right on neutrals.
Oh, yeah,
it's
you're
not
right.
neutral.
49. Orn items.
Orn.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, he got Despair.
Despair.
Yeah, it's not bad on
Ancient.
Orn.
Yeah.
No blighting jewel. Where's the blighting
oh,
jewel? Diamond hands.
I
is
mean,
pretty
honestly,
good.
Diamond Hands is like, yeah, the
It's
best
really
thing you
good.
can play here.
Yeah.
I could see Anima.
Yeah, why Anima over Diamond Hands? Like, just out of curiosity.
Diamond Hands is better in like yeah, I guess since he's
Ooh.
playing Teemo instead of Janna, because Diamond Hands is better in like burst comps, or like Anima might be better if he's just like trying to keep the MMO alive the whole fight. Like with Janna, I think it could be.
Horizon Focus
makes
Lux
sense.
is such a fun combo because in these kinds of situations, I kind of wish we had mana items on Lux.
Yeah.
This combo is really nasty. LilTop still on Senna 1.
Oh, jeez.
He's winning at least.
Took Triforce for Aatrox. He must have. I mean, I guess he already had Shen 3 itemized, and same with Senna, so
Yeah.
he just goes for Aatrox 3. Triforce is actually surprisingly good on Aatrox.
He's a carry. Like his kit
Yeah.
is supposed to be for a carry. Also, one of my fun facts about Aatrox is he actually shreds. People don't even realize that a lot of times. But his kit is supposed to be for a carry, and he's just itemized like a tank.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the stats for like Aatrox 3, his best items are like BT Crown Guard,
Yeah.
like Triforce, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's weird. Okay, hits Aatrox 3. You know what? Titans BT, it's time.
I'm down. I'm down.
Sounds terrible. He's going for it. Oh,
Featherweight's
Setsuko
Aatrox
rolling.
3 cannot a pop off.
Oh, that's an Ord 2.
Yep, Orn 2.
Oh, he's split
3
between Lilia Faded.
swords. I think it's really hard to play Lilia from this spot. But
Oh, he didn't TP. He's so lucky. He's so lucky. My God. That was almost devastating.
He also fights Fortune, so never punished. Looks like
Yeah.
Wasian here is gonna get probably close to a 40 even after getting griefed.
Yeah.
I think Wasian will cap super high here because he's almost guaranteed Teemo 3. And he's getting a Fortune cash out for Kaisa. At least I think he would play Kaisa from this spot.
I feel like with Teemo 3, you should. And then it goes back to like what Cortana we were saying was like, I think when you put Teemo 3 as the secondary carry for Kaisa, that's when you can really shine.
It's so good.
His Wasian spot. Golden Egg.
Golden Egg.
Oh, wow.
Bedge.
It looks like he still has some more on his egg.
How many turns does he have left on?
Oh, he's one
Yeah.
more turn.
One more turn.
One more? Okay. That's actually
Oh.
perfect because he'll be 2 lives cashing like a 50.
Super hit Kiana 3.
I think I would still take. Did he take Lucky?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
the
did
Glove on
Lucky
bench.
Glove,
I'm
Lucky
assuming
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
taking Lucky. Yeah.
Yeah, even with a Fortune cash out, I think I would take Lucky there.
Riven 2.
He stopped there. I think this is good enough for him to stop. Yeah, he keeps rolling.
Yeah, he could roll a little bit more just to see, like, just to make sure that he's able to.
Sure, yeah.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Horizon focus. Lucky gloves for Sobio. Dude, that Teemo lost half his HP from one Lux cast. Alright,
This Lux unit is disturbing.
And Horizon focus is so crazy.
This Horizon focus combo is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true Bis Lux, right? It's like Shojin Asher's Horizon focus.
Snipers usually does more damage.
Yeah, I thought Snipers was better, but I think they're both pretty good.
Oh, that's right.
Like,
Sniper's focus is good. But the thing is, Sniper's focus is like, you still sometimes want to put Lux in the middle, so maybe you have to give up some.
Surprisingly, Mana Zane is actually her best board item
I can
in
see
the
that.
data. Yeah. And then Snipers, and then Horizon Focus, like a Shojin Nashor's Horizon build looks really, really good in the data as well.
Okay. Wow, and you got Fawn?
The Fawn is really good.
Yeah, Fawn's the best one. He had an Udyr.
Yeah.
I guess. Oh, he has it on his board.
He has Udyr, which gives him he can actually Fury his Kaisa now. Okay, 2 or 3 Teemos on board.
What is going on?
That's
he has Big Mo, Mini Mo.
Yeah, Big Mo, Medium Mo, Mini Mo.
Big Mo, Mid Mo, and Little Mo.
Triple Mo.
Oh no. That's huge. Oh god. Okay, wait, is that one life? Oh jeez.
Oh, that really hurts.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I actually don't know how I would be able to play TFT while sick. Like if he's really sick, it just sounds.
He's trying to do like a high execution.
He's trying, yeah. It's like Jordan with the fever. Yeah.
The flu.
I mean, at least like I saw Nature's replies. Like at least it wasn't a regionals. Like Wasian is like one of the players who, I mean, obviously everyone wants to win, but he doesn't. He's not really playing for anything. So
yeah.
Yeah, but he's also a
this
player
still
that
sucks.
it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, like he's gonna probably bomb out today. That being said, I'm down for him to at least put on a respectable put a belt on Teemo.
He could definitely still win this game on one life. It's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably needs to hit Teemo 3. Oh, interesting that he decided to TG his Kaisa. I feel like I would have Furied my Kaisa.
It's Golden
Oh,
Remover
okay,
and
gotcha,
also
Golden.
Lucky
Yeah.
Gloves, so I think it's
Makes sense.
should be his strongest.
8 duelists
Makes
for Super.
sense.
Going against Setsuko. Setsuko hits Syndra 2. Setsuko's board looks really good.
Yeah,
Russian,
I think.
Spot to make the Kiana only hit 1 unit, which is really good for him.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, but if you put your tank in either or you solo tank it, like your main tank in A1 or A8, like Kiana actually does nothing because she just sits there hitting it the entire fight.
Yeah, assuming they like don't move and keep their same positioning as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
we
right,
hit
so
Big
Biles
Mo.
said
We hit
30.
Big Mo.
Okay, now we have Kaisa and Mini Kaisa.
Yeah. He can Tekken like Garen for Storyweaver or something like that if he wants.
I think he is in Sivir jail.
Yeah, he doesn't have Sivir.
Oh.
He also doesn't have a Bard. He's in Sivir Bard jail.
He rolled past Bard, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on his roll down.
2 Udyrs, 2 Kaisas. Double Trouble's back.
Biribiri has Silas 2 and Kane 2.
Yeah, Beer's board looks pretty good. Interesting that she backlined her dummy. I think she should probably frontline her dummy and maybe just backline a melee unit, considering that the dummy doesn't walk forward, just for more HP on her board.
It's probably just for the Lux matchup alone.
Oh, could be. The thing is Kindred is actually pretty good at dodging Lux, so I wouldn't even be worried about it.
LilTop took Ink Shadow Emblem, by the way. Kind of an interesting.
Oh, what's
variation.
his protection?
Yeah, protection, and then Fury and Force at 7 if he wants to.
LilTop's surprisingly healthy for being on Senna 2.
Yeah, I think stage 3 was key because he won so many fights on stage 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everyone got a gold orb. Items. We got Thieves gloves. Wasian got another Thieves gloves.
Oh wow!
Double lucky gloves.
She's here.
Maybe 2 Kaisas.
The carry.
Sure.
Pumpkin's 2.
What's he rolling? Oh,
he's rolling for a Bard.
He needs Bard.
Oh, you're right. Or Zaya.
Yeah, or Zaya.
Found Bard.
Oh, he found Bard. Okay. Good.
Third item for Kaisa. GS maybe.
Yeah, probably GS.
Going up against Setsuko.
Argalio's already dead.
At the stage, but
Oh, but the Udyr's cleaning it up. Man,
Okay,
these
nice.
Udyr items. My god.
We're living.
I think Wasian could win out from the spot. Like
I
if
can
he
see
beats Setsuko, and Setsuko I think is strongest in lobby. If he can dodge Lilia, like if he could not die to Lilia, I think he can't lose a fight.
I think he's gonna have a really hard time against a Sobao. He has a Lowy 3, and Wasian has no shred, magic
Lowy
or armor
3.
shred, so he might not be able to cut
He
through
could
it.
probably beat him right now, considering.
Yeah, considering Janet too, so that Teemo probably can clean up the backline. But if
Yeah,
he ever
Teemo will
3
just
stars
kill
his backline, it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I feel like he can win. Lucky Gloves also rolls shred like pretty often, but he is only 1 life, so.
Yeah.
He found Zaya.
Oh, he found Zaya. Okay.
Huge hit. Yeah, we might be winning out.
This is the matchup though. Lux will target Teemo.
I don't think it can kill. He'll
Yeah,
kill
2-star
on second
backline
cast,
surely,
but
surely not now.
yeah, he has too many threats.
Wow.
Oh, look at that. Man, I think I'm most excited when I get Teemo out of caretakers. It actually is so
Yeah,
good.
Teemo's really good. Fritz's POV. Okay, 3 components. Oh, Fritz is really strong now.
Oh, he gets a death cap here. That's what I would take probably. Does he have a? Yeah, he has anti-heal. Probably just take death cap.
Yeah.
Rage blade.
Lux 3 for BO.
Oh, did Wasian get glove?
You got belts.
Belt. Okay.
He's like kind of running out of glove holders though.
He's
Like,
right. He doesn't.
if
Even,
you got lucky
he's
gloves.
gonna be TGing his Sivir.
Yeah,
I
which
wonder why he
is.
split his Warmogs. That's so strange to me.
Yeah, I mean he could remove, but yeah, that is interesting.
I mean, it doesn't make that big a difference. I just think it's like really odd.
Yeah, I don't really see a reason for splitting. Oh no, Super with the Kiana 3. Or it doesn't look too good.
No.
Kiana's doing triple damage, but I think Wasian's Force is too strong.
Yeah.
Edge.
This was my experience when I had Caretaker's Kiana.
Yeah, yeah.
I just went,
Well,
I
like
just went
sometimes
Turboade.
you can tempo it, but he did not tempo it at all. He was really behind the curve. most
Yeah,
of the time.
yeah.
Okay, Biribiri. I mean, LilTop is struggling here as well.
LilTop's probably gonna fall, free fall to a 6th on Zenda 2.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, considering his spot on 3-2, that's probably all you can ask for.
Yeah. You can't ask for much in a low top spot. You pretty much just have to hope the people below you die, but unfortunately, like Wasian and Setsuko are
Running
both
out.
his strongest.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we lost a wager. Slipper win a badge. That's okay. I think we hit on so many of them that it's all good. Biribiri went to 9.
What are you wagering?
Oh, they do like so it's like a co-stream. The co-streamers have to like
Oh, okay.
wager against each other.
Man, I'm getting
I
more
see,
dogged
cool.
again.
Yeah.
Very good so far in the tourney. She like who are the points leads? Oh, I'll just go look. Never mind.
The point leader right now is.
Oh, sorry, no, I
Bad
just mean
Zera,
like
who's 1-1.
Yeah, in the tourney.
Yeah, Biribiri I think needs a top 4 in order to get the regionals. That's
Gotcha.
their only chance. Looking good this game though. Maikel with the Reapers. This is a pretty big loss for Maikel if he goes 7th here. Maikel's 7th.
Most of the people who are still in need like almost exactly top 4. I was checking for like my own chances of making regionals. There's only a few people who can make it with like not exactly a top 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're guaranteed, right? I thought you were like guaranteed.
Yeah. It's like Wilf, Prestivent, Sealku, Mbap, maybe Ramblin. But there's only like 4 or 5 people that can make it with like even a 5th.
Yeah. Setsuko's still looking pretty good. Who did he end up losing to? He lost to Wasian, right? Yeah, so that's good that he has 2 lives then.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna be really mad every time he rotates into Wasian, and I think.
Yeah, he'll probably go like either 2nd or 3rd, just based on matchmaking.
Unless Biribiri can put him away now, and I don't think so. We're just stuck. Item setup here for Wasian's so good.
I think Wasian just has too many threats now. Everything itemized, everything upgraded.
I'm surprised Fritz lost that fight, actually. His board looks really good. I guess not enough items.
Front line is really sus.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much front line. And if you can't... Like, the thing about the Lilia-Syndra matchup is most of the time your Lilia can't even kill the Syndra. She has so much HP, or she gets shielded by, like, Thresh or something. And so, like, if you can't kill the Syndra, then that matchup is... Or, like, yeah, that board is actually just unbeatable.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, what is this? Big duplicator? Maybe rolling down.
Like he has to level, but he's like 1 gold short or 2 gold short of leveling.
Right.
Oh, Biri going for... Oh, no. She only has 3, never mind.
Still looking for like extra Yones, so. Fritz hit Silas too. Intervening Locket.
Yeah, he used a dupe, which of course doesn't want to roll on this round, level 9 next round.
Setsuko hit everything.
He's
really
still
strong.
3 items already.
Yeah. Yeah, Stimpack Lucky Gloves.
Yeah, but like
His
Wasian's way too
nice.
strong, but
Yeah.
You're right. Like Setsuko's like the second strongest person in the lobby, looks like to me.
Yeah, it's just how long he can dodge Wasian, basically.
He's fought Wasian twice since cash out, which is a little bit more than expected, but it's not like as it's not like that unlikely.
Fritz never end up pushing levels. That's so sad.
Yeah. Here's what happens. I mean, I don't feel like he can roll in that spot. He's rolling for exactly Annie 2, which I mean, maybe it's a diff, but then because Wasian is probably not going to die, these other players aren't going to die. He has to win more than just 1 fight.
We sold Yone to itemize Wukong 1. I guess Biribiri thinks she's dead. I think she got weaker here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Wukong didn't even get to his 3rd cast.
Yeah,
Embarrassing.
if you have items on Wukong, I think you were probably not in a good spot.
Yeah, or you're gonna win the game. It's like one or the other.
Yeah, or you have
so
7
many items,
and you're like going straight to 10.
Your spot's like so good. You're going. Yeah. Wow, Biri survived with 1 HP.
Okay.
Oh, Biri's like guaranteed 4th. I feel like.
Dead,
Yeah.
Everyone on 1 life.
Yeah, I think matchmaking probably puts Wasian first, Setsuko second, and then it's just a fight between the other 2 on. I mean, maybe this matchup actually is pretty favored for Lux Janna, so.
Unless the positioning changes it. Setsuko middle to Syndra.
Okay, it'll take a lot before the Lux reaches the Syndra.
Yeah, Setsuko's basically correct side. Azir with 4 Dryad is really tanky, so it can kind of tank the Lux for a long time.
Yeah. It's like the Lux is dying to Kindred.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too much.
All right. It's a Wasian Setsuko 1-2. Faded Emblem? You deny that? I feel like Wasian has too many items, so like, there's also a Xayah pair.
Yeah, I would deny. I think I would deny it.
Oh.
Oh, Setsuko doesn't even want it.
I guess he just grabs it the last second.
Yeah. I think, like, if I was Wasian, I would just think, like, the only way I could lose is if, like, Setsuko somehow power spikes from the Faded +1. And, like, you already have so many items with the TGs that I think I'd personally take it there. But,
yeah. I mean, his only open slot is on Gnar. So
yeah, that's another thing, too.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, I just realized we have a Vitality versus Fnatic showdown right here.
Setsuko actually probably should have taken Adaptive.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, like, considering he didn't... I mean, he has Yasuo. He actually could make the swap, but he doesn't even think it's stronger.
Oh, the Udyr! Oh, the Udyr! Oh. Oh, no. Grab the Syndra. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, man. Fnatic wins this
pretty
round.
close at the end. I wonder
I need
if
to change
Setsuko actually
jerseys.
could
I
have
need to
taken
change
it.
jerseys. Uh-oh. All right. In the meantime, we got the other lobby. Ego Illusions in the top 3 with Minhee and Wilf. Minhee, does anyone know where Minhee's position is for regionals? How well he needs to do?
He has top 4, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to top 4 to make regionals.
Got it. Irelia with Umbral. And we got Ornn 2. Okay, Ego's gonna lose. Ego's a little struggling for points. I guess every other lobby started already, so I think we're gonna hop back into the same lobby.
Sounds good.
Rainbow went
board looks
6.
pretty good.
Oh, Bab0 went 8th. Oh, that opens up the tournament a lot because he was 1-1. Oh, Bab0 went 1-1-8. Okay. And then Maikel just went 7th. Setsuko just went 2nd again. So Setsuko should be number 1 in points after 3 games. Dude, actually, that would be so crazy. Imagine it comes down to Setsuko versus Soap versus Socks.
So what does Setsuko need to like?
He's exactly first.
He's exactly first to tie Dissoap in points.
Wow.
Yeah, because he's 18 behind, and I think that's or 28 behind. That's how much he would close the gap or something like that.
Yeah,
well,
but
I mean, he doesn't actually need first then, right?
Yeah,
no, but it makes it more hype. It makes it more hype.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I guess that's true.
He's guaranteed regionals, but in order to like tie Dissoap for QP,
he's still first. But basically, for him to even be in the world's contention, he probably needs like a top 8, and then he can make the rest up at regionals.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I would guess. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if he's top 8, I feel like most of the slots that would give him enough points to eclipse Dish Soap would probably already be going to Worlds anyways. Right? Assuming Dish Soap doesn't get completely last. Because if you top because 1 through 4 already go to World.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't really be playing for it.
But it could make like the last. It could make like if they're both in that same 18 to 16 range pretty interesting.
I think at a regionals field, like even if you're the single best player in regionals, your chance of getting day 1 is like a lot higher than people think.
Oh, for sure.
Like, what do you think your AVP would be like in regionals if you're the best player?
Like a 3-8.
I would say a 4.
Yeah, probably closer to a 4.
Yeah, I think your chance of getting day 1 would probably be like 30% then.
Yeah, probably. I mean, it depends on how much of it. Like, if your edge is like just unbelievable, like just crazy player, then like maybe it's higher. But I don't think a regionals field there's that much of an edge, honestly.
Isn't it also that
depends
like
what day, right?
What's up?
Yeah, maybe day one. There's an edge.
Oh, day one is only 33% cut in regionals, right? Or
Yeah,
did
it's
they change that?
33% cut.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's definitely that changes that. I was thinking that was yeah. Oh wow.
And then also, I think prep has a lot more to do than like your actual true.
Oh, I agree.
Like, I think the prep work has a lot more to do with your placement than your actual skill, because I think most of the time in regionals it's competitive enough where like whoever you think the worst player is, if they have better prep than you, they probably have a bigger edge.
I agree.
Interesting.
I mean, most people I think in regionals would just execute, like are able to execute almost enough to where they can like navigate the spot that they're given, and it just comes down to like how prepped are you on like all the lines. Is what I would say.
Yeah, I would give the example of I think set 9.
Yeah.
For LCQ, David Aesah had like a really good better read that it was basically he was like the only person playing Earth, and he just completely stomped like the first two days of lobbies because he was the only person playing Earth.
Oh yeah, everyone was
And then
playing
like after
Twisted
that,
Fate.
everyone realized. Yeah, everyone realized that Earth was the strategy. Like, obviously, his true edge was not whatever he actually scoring, but he was just like completely dominating, averaging like a 2 throughout the first few days of it.
That is one aspect of Legends that was kind of underrated, which you could prep some really cool things.
I thought Legends were so cool when there was not stats, cause like I just remember like mid set there was like huge diversity in Legends, but like once this like Augment stats came back, like everyone's playing the same Legend.
Yeah, but people still kind of had stats. That was a silly thing where people like
yeah they got the pseudo stats. I mean, I never looked at those because I didn't believe them, but Rereplay was a big believer of the pseudo stats.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm pretty sure people had straight up real stats. Like
okay, I shouldn't say like, pseudo. I guess like they were just
people
like,
definitely have like actual stats. They're just like not.
I mean, I feel like if it's
or
banned
illegal or
and like I don't know, like isn't the biggest issue not like how accurate the stats are, just the competitive integrity?
Yeah, well, obviously, because obviously people will still find their own ways to get stats, like if they want to, and then those that do will have a huge advantage over those that don't. Right.
Yeah, I think so. I think
yes,
so.
of
I mean,
course.
I'm not saying that like I think Legends should even come back. I mean, I think I like the idea of Legends more than actually playing them. But I think that was one thing about Torment that made it really cool. Like what Legends will be brought and stuff like that. I hope that they can somehow bring back in some way. What are we waiting for, by the way? We're being held by the observer right now. Now starting the game. Going reroll, loading the lobby, and typing Maikel Devin was the best thing ever. Yeah.
That comp was so broken.
Yeah.
I actually like towards the end of the set.
The legend of Aqua was born.
Maikel made like a really cool play this game. He beat both of the other players in top 3, but then sold his Silas 2 and Nautilus 2 to change his board, even though he beat both of them already. I really like that because a lot of people on 1 HP, because a lot of people are like, oh, like if it's working, I'm like too scared to change it. But he thought it was stronger.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I'm one of those people. I'm always like, I'm gonna keep doing what's working.
You guys can see the game, yeah?
I think it's like very not clear what's stronger, but it's just like the fact that he went for it, I think is like shows a lot of confidence, I guess. Not even on 2 lives, like on 1 life.
All right, this is game number 4. We cut players after this game, so the bottom performing players get cut, and then we're gonna play 2 games, cut again, play 1 game, cut 1 more. So For some of these people, that might be their last chance.
Hmm.
And then for Setsuko, I mean, he's put on 222 of his scores today, so like maybe.
Yeah, he seems to be in the zone.
Yeah. He's playing well.
Definitely very much in contention for
Yeah.
first.
Oh, Princess and the Frog, Zoe Tom Kench.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys don't like. Okay, based off your reactions, I'm guessing you guys don't like this comp.
If I was a betting man, I would be willing to bet Wasianiverson isn't playing this enough for the spot.
That seems pretty
Well, I'm
likely. Yeah.
actually loving this comp a lot.
What about
You
this?
gotta give at least like 10 to 1 at least.
What about Fritz?
Oh, 10 to 1? The 10 to 1 seems a little bit
Oh, really? I think it's definitely less than 10 to 1 he plays it. I would take that as a bet.
He sold
Oh.
Tom Kench.
You're saying he's playing Top Catch 3, right?
If you're Fritz, do you take Portable Forge at 2-1 when you have this kind of opener?
If I had a bow,
Nope.
maybe.
Too gambly.
Oh, I think Portable Forge is a
I think
good
it-
2-1 augment, despite the stats.
I think with full Rage Blade maybe. I don't think I'd do it with just a bow.
Full Rage Blade, man. You're asking for like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I think you actually need a lot
Yeah.
to play Bard.
I think I would take Forge here. I mean, it depends on your other options, but
What about Heroic? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second.
I would actually take Forge here.
Oh.
And
I think it's Gold Collector.
I mean, this is fine.
Senna.
Yeah.
I think Lighto's actually really good.
Yeah, Collector's good.
It's pretty good here. You know what his tattoo is?
Holy
Oh, he's just hard for
sexual
some pain.
cutlass. Whoa. Okay.
I mean, I think this is also fine.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fun. Boiling point for
I
Little
think it's
Top.
really risky.
It's
Is that
risky for
no-
sure.
He's really far from like a Kane pivot, Kane board.
Is he though?
He does have BT at least. His
Yeah,
items
he
are
has
good,
some
but
BT.
yeah,
I don't
he's
think.
very
I
far
actually
from
don't
the
think he
board.
should make
Spectral
BT. I think he
Cogma.
has to go for GA.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He has to go for GA. Okay, well that didn't do anything. He didn't even kill the shield. He didn't even take the shields
I
off
don't
of
know.
Art.
I don't really like this line very much. I think he's just gonna be like
Yeah.
He'll be
you're just
30
guaranteed, pretty much guaranteed to 5 loss here, and then you probably won't be able to make a board mid game, and you're just gonna be losing almost every round until 4-2.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you're just gonna die.
If you don't hit Kane 2, you're dead. But if you hit Kane 2, you can probably win out.
Okay. I mean, this is good for
I mean,
Fritz.
also 2.
Yeah.
2 Darius, 2 components.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, his spot's not looking that.
That's what encounters will do.
So many people have pumping up and like AD augments here.
Yeah, this is looking surprisingly heavy AD.
I think we're getting to that stage in the tournament where like some people like really need first exactly. So we'll see like Fortune a lot more. I saw like 2 people holding like 2 out of 3 Fortune.
There's so many people angling Reapers, it feels like.
Yeah, wow.
It's free for anybody that wants to play AP. Wait,
Yeah,
Super
LilTop
Saiyan's
looks like
Rage
he is
Blade.
uncontested.
Oh
Boiling
my
point.
god. Is it like a 680 player lobby? What? This is crazy.
And I would assume Biri's playing snipers.
I don't know.
She has AP though. She has AP items.
I think she might try to play AP.
He's gonna play
think
AP
he'll play
scoreboard?
At all.
I mean, I don't like AP scoreboard either, but
Kind of looks like you're angling faded.
I think that line is very strong, but
So 2 Reaper players, a Lux player, an Ashe player. This is Reapers as well.
Maikel's gonna play Senna.
Oh, Senna. I like that. Head to a Fury. Okay. Man, that's actually pretty. It's a pretty abstract opening into it, like playing Umbral Reapers into Senna. Got a gold. That's huge.
what's Maikel's tattoo?
Fury.
It's Fury.
Okay.
I mean, Fury's playable, right? With Senna.
Yeah.
I think it's not that amazing, but it's not bad.
Fury's actually one of the better ones. I think it's top 2. Bombardment being the best and Fury being the second
Oh,
best.
okay. I thought Toxin was better, but maybe I'm wrong on that.
I think
Data suggests the
that
second
website you're
best,
looking at.
but I haven't played. I mean, it's pretty hard to test out these lines, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, Senna. It's almost like we kind of forgot how to play her in some ways because she was so popular, and then we haven't played her at all for like a month and a half. And like, huh? How do you play this unit?
I cannot remember. I remember the day that I watched like the PVE tournament, and CN just came out with the Nar Senekov, and none of us had ever seen it, and they just dominated with it. Like, and then we all just started playing it.
On us. Oh my god!
It's actually so crazy.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Like they went like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of top 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
They just cleared us.
It's so interesting that like some regions can like play an entire comp that another region like doesn't even know about. Unless you're keeping tabs on them.
It is easier for China, I think, to hide that information though, because it's like hard to like watch their content.
Yeah.
Not that hard though. Like a lot. Almost,
I mean, you could we all have links.
A lot of top players do.
Yeah.
It's hard for a person that is casually interested that doesn't want to put like that much effort into it.
Yeah, it's like work. It's like whenever I watch Kwame, it's like work. But then like when I watch Setsuko, I'm just like relaxing.
Yeah. I think also like I don't think I would ever be able to find like a top CN player stream unless like I wasn't, because I was just given a sheet that like has all the links. Like I don't think I could find that on my own.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Because for me to watch Kwame, I have to think he's that much better than Setsuko that it's like worth it, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
I do think like even if he's not that much better, sometimes it's good to watch just because the region might have a different meta read.
Yeah.
Or like a different way that they play a line.
Oh yeah. I think
whereas like sorry.
I mean, I think that already exists. Like China, for example, rerolls Gnar way more than we do. Like they reroll like
that is crazy to me.
Yeah. Like they almost like we I don't think I've seen a single Gnar reroll this tournament, but I'm pretty sure that it happens like once every other lobby for China.
Wow. It's actually been the case the whole set. China thinks reroll Gnar is like a lot better than we think it is.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear sometimes I get Caretaker's Gnar and reroll it, and I just go 8th. Like, I don't know. That comp is so bad.
Historically in other sets, when there's like a comp that's good, like at some point during the tournament, and then it gets nerfed to where a lot of the top NA players think it's like unplayable, China will continue playing it. That's happened in, pretty much every set.
So and I guess this set again.
Yeah, I actually think like the best way to watch other regions, and there's like a lot of good comps that show up in like pretty much any region could show up with a comp. Like I think Korea had something a few patches ago. I can't remember the exact comp, but Korea had something a few patches ago that was really popular. And then like later it came to NA. But it's watching Dan's stream because he watches the tournaments from like every region, and then you can listen to like an English commentator.
Yeah.
Wow. I paid chatter. Thank you, Aesah.
W Blaze.
I didn't know where you're going with that. Okay, we do have some. It looks like Biribiri is playing AP scoreboard.
Yeah, she's probably playing scoreboard Lilia or something.
I watch almost every region. The one region I don't watch is OCE, but that's because it's like hard to find their VODs.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Does like do top streamers not stream it, or like I guess they probably don't have like do they have a platform that streams their tournaments?
They don't have like a consistent broadcast.
Oh okay. You would just have to watch like top streamers like Angora or Kade or something. Okay.
Wait, is LilTop also snipers? Oh wow.
No, LilTop the boiling point player.
Yeah, LilTop is just running around on the guy's board.
Oh, I remember what the KR comp was now. that
What
NA
was it?
wasn't playing.
What
It
was
was Faded Syndra. We picked it up like a week into the patch.
Faded Syndra?
Yeah, pairing Ari. Like NA was still
Oh, Dryad
Oh.
Syndra. Dryad Syndra.
Yeah, Dryad Syndra. NA was still playing like Aphelios 3 with Faded a lot, pairing Thresh and Yasuo.
Oh, and then, yeah, we were also playing a different Syndra variation. We were playing like Arcanist.
Or
Syndra.
Arcanist.
Yeah. I mean, Korea
we were
has their
playing four
moments for
Arcanists?
sure.
Yeah,
Korea
there was
has
a time where we played like 5 Faded, 4 Arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they only started playing it like a week into that patch.
Yeah. Korea always has these moments where like once every other set, they have like the Giga read, and it takes over the meta. This stage is an example one. I think of Hex Tech from set 6. When that was the Korean build everyone played. It was like Rage Blade, Shiv, Sivir, or something like that.
Look at Maikel's itemization. Really interesting. Stacking the Riven. He made a Sterix, but he's also holding the Sennas.
Oh, yeah, Riven. Oh, we both.
He just made the Sterix kill the sword, I think. I think he was like last pick and he wanted to take something to kill the sword. And then I guess it makes sense that he holds Riven on the roll down to see it can the Sterix, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
What do you think about like oh there he goes. But what do you think about choosing to Fury his Riven instead of his Senna? Because I would have assumed DB Riven is better than Fury, but
was he 2-item Riven? Yeah, I think it.
Yeah, it was like Sterile W, and then he chose to Fury. I was gonna
Yeah,
deviate.
it's like it should be Riven then.
Bossoskills, your mic is like roboing a lot. Just as a heads up. If you're second monitoring other things, gotta free up some bandwidth, buddy.
These things you can see from other regions, it's like a lot of times it's not that relevant for competitors because you'll see it before the tournament. Like someone will bust it out in scrims or whatever. But if you want to get an edge on like ladder for like a week, it could. Pay off. It's a lot of work to find it. Also,
It is a lot of work.
I don't think it's worth it, honestly, for how much work it is. But
maybe right now, but the stakes are higher going into set 12 because one thing that I don't think people are talking about with EWC is that it's going to be played the week after launch, and you have to travel there. So there's going to be like a pretty big information war towards the beginning of the set because every team and top player that's attending there will probably want to hide it.
oh, definitely. I think like at the start of the set, if someone like kind of discovers a comp, they can definitely run away with the competition.
Yeah, that is one thing I think will give FNC a huge edge, just because I think Dish Soap is like one of the best players at finding comps that he thinks are good, like on PvE or like before set launch. So I think if they hide their tech well enough, they will have a pretty good advantage.
FNC.
That's really good at that too. I actually think Sienna is better than NA by a lot at this.
Yeah.
CN.
Yeah, like Falcons and LGD or whatever. Like they're gonna have all the tech.
It's a double-edged sword though, because I actually think that's what like makes NA. I think it like works against them more often than it works for them. Because Tanner like likes to say China players they play with their heart instead of the stats. So like they're good at discovering tech.
They play with their heart.
But then
okay, Commander Irwin. Relax. All right.
But yeah, so you're seeing about Setsuko, who's also really good. At the start of set 10, he was like before Vegas Open, Setsuko was like super dominant. Was basically like figuring out the set on his own.
Yeah,
I think that was like a very Setsuko favored patch for at least for ladder because it was a fast 9 dominant patch, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I
do agree with you. I think Dish Soap is better overall at that.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if Setsuko takes PB like he can take PB that seriously.
I think he will as EWC practice.
He will.
I mean, a lot of people
make
say
him.
that, but then they don't. Is the problem?
Yeah, maybe.
For Ash 2 level 6.
Ash 2 on level 6.
I will.
That's my guy.
I will see. I'm curious to see like how sweaty because like with information sharing nowadays, it's like people are so open, but like once Set 12 launches, I have a feeling it's just gonna be so like
for EWC
exclusive and political and stuff
okay,
like
so,
that.
I mean, Distop and I are definitely oh wow, this special cutlass in the Aesah here doesn't do anything, but Distop and I are definitely having conversations about like Distop's like, yeah, I don't know if I can contribute much to TFT Academy at the beginning of Swat 12 because I have to hide it for high tech for myself for EWC. I'm like, oh man. So yeah, that's definitely something we have to figure out.
That's a conversation I had to have with like everyone in my study group. Is that I don't like hide any tech anymore.
You don't hide any tech
Another
anymore?
thing that's gonna be interesting.
No.
All right, so what's the tech, Aesah?
I mean, anything I know is you can find either on my site or I've said it here or whatever. Yeah.
TFTcoaching.com. Nah, don't worry. I got you guys. We'll figure something out.
Yeah,
Wow,
I think
more API
one
calls.
reason Setsuko will be motivated to like try for EWC is if playing 4 vs 4 is just so fun. So they're just playing 4 vs 4 scrims against like Dishsoap, for example. I think he'll be like motivated because it'll just be fun and it'll be competitive.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope it's not like they're just gonna show up and try to wing it because I think that's.
I don't think they will. I think they like if you don't have like I think they'll like
A lot of the
sweat.
reason like PvE isn't fun is like you just even if you get in like a streamer lobby, like a lot of these players are just going like 1-1-1-1, so they get kind of bored.
Yeah. If there's no like competitive, if there was a competitive aspect to PvE would be very fun. So it's like since they have something to play for, I think they could just play it almost as like similarly to ladder.
Someone tried to organize it like last set, but it's just too hard to organize TFT players.
Yeah, I think it was Kai, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kai tried to do like a
I'll have to try.
PvE project. Like he actually had a Discord bot monitoring people's like PvE ranks.
Yeah.
I don't know how that went though, actually.
And the other problem with making competitive PvE is that there will definitely just be things that are way too strong. And if you actually have like a competitive circuit or like some sort of
yeah.
like competitive monitoring, people will just basically go up and it'll just be like war, and everyone's just spamming like the very, very broken S tier comps.
Yeah.
Like whichever they are, which are not necessarily going to be particularly well balanced with the rest of like with the rest of the comps.
Yeah. Okay, this is kind of off topic, but it just came to my head. What are your guys' thoughts on like if NA did some sort of like super server, like something similar to super server?
I think that would be great personally, but yeah.
I like the idea. I think it's kind of hard for you to find anybody that thinks it's a bad idea in this call and in this channel.
Yeah.
Because I think we're all engaged watching Tactician's Cup number 3. Like this is the last cup of the event. So like this is like hyper engaged people.
I mean, I basically think of Super Server as a tournament, but with bigger sample size.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I think it'd be really interesting. I also think that it'd be cool if it was hosted by a different server, like a different region. So it feels like, you know, kind of like because you would want it for like the Americas. But you would, because part of what makes Super Server interesting for China as well is other people from different regions can play it as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think like what sounds very interesting is like sometimes like ladder. I know people play like snapshots for ladder and stuff like that, or like you just play like because you want to be like high on ladder. But like playing ladder when every single person is almost playing like it's a tournament, just sounds like one like so fun, and two like a very good way to like improve a region as a whole. If like everyone is turbo tryharding, like studying for just like that one time period.
I mean, that's kind of what Boxbox Bootcamp does. That's kind of what Snapshot is trying to replicate, but not really, because it ends up devolving into setting contests halfway through.
Yeah, I think Boxbox Bootcamp is like a little mini super server. But
well, the thing with the super server is like you're playing against other competitors, whereas in like Bootcamp, like by the end, like 6 out of 8 people in your lobby are not, you know, they're not playing for the competition.
Yeah, exactly.
I might get like Setsuko in my lobby, but then the other 6 players.
Right. True.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true. Oh, it'd be
There's
temporary,
also-
guys. The way Super Server works is like it's like 1 week. It opens for 4 or 5 hours a day or something like that. Then you just play. Or probably not 4 or 5 hours.
I feel like
but a little bit more.
that'd be so fun. I don't know who like I don't know. I mean, I'm sure the idea has been pitched too, but like
I think the South America team players are like pretty underrated because they're kind of, I think a lot of NA players judge them by their ladder performance, but like when they're in the mood to sweat, they sweat for their own snapshots and then they like fuck around on our ladder and they still do like really well.
Yeah. I think people judge a lot on ladder, which I mean it makes sense, but because it's like such a high sample size, but you can only take it with a grain of salt because some people just do not try.
Yeah, that is true, and it's kind of ironic because there's some people who don't try, but they put such an emphasis on like ladder. So like Soju's not trying on ladder, but when he's evaluating people, he's like constantly uses ladder to evaluate.
Like,
so it's like
he
there's a little
always-
bit of irony in that.
Yep.
Oh wow, did we lose this fight? So close.
Holy.
Oh.
I think it's also like it's interesting that people like you have to. It's not one thing to like be high ranked in like your region that you play at. Like if you wanted to sweat on like BR for example, but you have to be like high rated in NA to like
right
to like gain the respect.
Well, to be fair, not really. We're not really playing duelists, are we? Oh, we are.
Oh, he doesn't have a cane yet, right? If it's Elite 2 and doesn't have a cane, I think he might just be play duelists.
Yeah, I think it makes a
I
lot
mean,
of
just
sense.
try
Like,
and get
Angle has rolled down
this.
towards duelists with Lee Pair, Aurelia, no canes.
This spot looks terrible.
I mean, I think he's just dead.
Yeah,
this isn't a visual bug, right? Like he does actually still have rolls left.
He might. Yeah, he should. He got 10 free rerolls.
I mean, this is what Basso predicted, right? It's like he's playing like a good line with a good forge item, but you have no units, no opener for it. So it's like if you don't hit on 4-2, which he did not, like he's just dead.
Yeah.
I think it really like highlights the importance of like having the opener for the comp. Because you
Yeah.
could have played like Senna with Collector, like plus like Hurricane or something potentially.
If he takes that line, like his max placement, considering like normal variants, is like I don't think he could place below a 6th if he like rolled on 3-2 with Collector. But yeah.
Okay.
The sniper comp sucked.
I'll
stage
think
3
it's, like, a
level
lot
6
riskier for these comps. Like Cutlass Kane or just Reapers in general, because when you're low HP, you can't win out. Like if your Kane goes to the wrong side and they just lose to Syndra.
Reapers do not win out unless I would say the only time I've ever seen Reapers win out is if you hit little buddies.
Little buddies.
I feel like I've seen Reapers win out a lot in the tournament.
Oh really?
Like no,
What are the
no little
conditions?
buddies, yeah. I mean, I'm not little buddies, but I've just seen like just 2 good augments or like 3 good augments. I mean, but Boom would be one of them. Boom Reapers tend to win out a lot. Like unified keepers into the night. I feel like most of the time, like two good Reaper augments has a pretty high chance to win out.
Mm-hmm. Setsuko's spot looks insane.
Dude, imagine if LilTop gets Reconvolve.
Oh, it's 5-3 Augment. You're right.
sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, the 5-3 augment classic.
Oh, snipers want to
That's
fight.
a Moo 3.
Trade Reconvolve. I actually want to see it.
I want to see it too. I'm
Yeah, he has a
down.
Moo 3.
Wait,
Little
can
top
you,
for the- little
can
top
you
for the
get
first.
it though? Can you get it though?
You can.
You can.
You can.
No. Sorry. Let me cut it. Can you get a 3-star
Oh,
4
go
cost if there's not
over.
enough copies in the pool?
I think you
I
can.
think you can.
Okay.
Like,
Like,
So
let's
you
say
can't get
there's
gold,
like
silver though.
6 4
you
costs
can't get
full of
gold,
every.
silver?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Nah, I'm down for someone to reinforcement scam of 3-star 4. I
Oh
wonder if
my
anyone
God.
for it.
Wait, Fritz want to fight? Hold on.
I think the only who could be playing for it is Wasian. So I think actually contested by Buri. But
Yo,
I think
you got
everyone
the
else
jump,
is
you got
just
the
playing like
jump.
contested Reapers, contested snipers.
Cha.
Oh.
Okay, LilTop. Lux's.
Oh no!
I mean, maybe she's stunned.
He changed aggro because he got
Lee
stunned.
Sin classic.
Oh man.
He changed aggro because he got stunned.
No, that's not. Lee Sin just changes aggro.
Oh,
You don't
he
need
just-
to get,
he
it
just
actually
changes
just changes
aggro.
aggro straight up. Like, it's not edge, it's not getting stunned. Lee Sin, if you play duelists, like, Lee Sin just switches aggro after it casts.
Oh.
I'm not sure
What?
why it's been this, but it's been like this, for I think just this patch, because I don't remember a last patch, but I would try playing
gold
duelists a few
tier.
times, and Lee Sin switches aggro.
Gold tier. I had no idea that he just randomly does. I guess I'm not paying that close attention to it. Okay, this is
Jeez,
Biribiri's
Frodan, are
point of
you even
view.
using your eyes when you play TFT?
Barely, man. Barely. This is Wasian's point of view. Wasian looking to come back strong with a 1-1.
I'm surprised they went Capricious, but the other options are pretty weak. But I'm still pretty surprised at this option.
Oh really? Isn't Capricious set kind of good?
I mean, he's level 8, no gold. I don't think set 1 with anything is doing like that much.
I guess he probably moves it on Thresh 3 if he hits, I would assume.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah. That's probably.
I mean, set 2 is really good, but I would assume he's willing to sell to move it.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Also, he
And
looks
just,
really
like, spark
strong
on your-
regardless.
spark on your-
Like, yeah. Maikel's dead.
There-
He's not.
Also, I don't
mean,
know
this
why,
lot
but
is gonna be pretty low capped.
I'm kind of a set believer, even a set 1 believer, like with a TG. Like as long as you're not like relying on him, I feel like he actually can do like like 3K,
Snipers are
4K.
broken.
Snipers are broken, yeah.
I'm
He
gonna
won
reserve my
2 fights. He
judgment
won
until
2
stage 7.
fights. Man, you flip
And
flop
then
so
I'll
much.
decide.
All it takes is Ash 2 on stage 3 to top 4.
On level 6.
Degree, you're an Ash hater as well.
Yeah, I had like the most insane Ash bot similar to Sleeper, and then I went like 7th. Like where I just naturaled everything and then just completely bled out and did not win a single fight despite having the entire board. So I just pledged to not play Ash after that.
Okay.
I mean, I think he's kind of getting bailed out by the lobby. It's been like relatively low power. Everyone's sort of playing into these contested lines. Like,
Biri looks pretty strong. Is she level 9?
yeah,
She's 9 with 3 exalted.
Biri does not look like he's part of the low cap flop.
Yeah,
but most
Biri
of the
looks
other
like
boards-
she's playing for the win out.
She lost a LilTop?
Yeah,
Oh,
one life
God.
is really scary.
Scoreboard scrapper, martyr, and she teaming up. To
I mean, if she can get into top 4 and get this HP buff,
I mean, we'll probably be after this fight.
yeah, she's looking pretty good.
Assuming Ash is.
Capricious
Assuming Ash
sets-
doesn't clear, of
Wait a
course.
second.
I do
Yeah,
think
Assuming Ash doesn't
Is
clear.
our snipers broken?
okay, snipers. might be broken.
Unfortunately, I think this might be a humongous capricious rolling trench coat diff.
Yeah, she's
Unfortunately
dead.
for Bri.
Oh my
I do think
God.
also on one life I would have moved the GS guard breaker to Hui. I think it's better than on Azir.
Yeah, the
I don't know if it makes
the
a fight
the
diff,
trench
but-
coat split into 3 sets and then gave you different items.
Yeah.
Capricious is also pretty good.
You know what? I think Tleyds is right. I might be a set 1 believer.
See? Set 1 with Capricious.
Yeah.
Okay, but this set is not doing anything.
Okay,
I don't know, man.
Prowler
He's
set,
definitely
like,
doing something.
nasty.
40.3.
Okay, this set though,
Yeah, this
these two sets are not the same.
Yeah.
Prowlers
Okay,
versus fish
you never
bones.
know. Like maybe the Prowler's Plus set like.
I think there
Wait,
might
I'm
be
down
a
for this
slight
Prowler's call
difference
set
in
to
the
do something
Capricious
crazy.
rolls.
I'm down for to do something crazy.
Oh,
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He
Wait, with
TP'd, but then the
the
other side
roll?
died to him. The other side died to him.
All backwards.
Prowler's Club into a settled.
Oh man, that was pretty high. That was pretty
I mean,
high.
I'll say that's a Prowler's Claw diff.
Oh, how come Wade and set keeps rolling very suspicious items? I guess DD isn't bad.
Yeah.
I feel like
don't worry, they're buffing RSC.
Slooper's Capricious have been looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Wasian probably doesn't know the Capricious tailoring tech.
Yeah, how you bench the,
Yeah.
bench the set, put it back in.
Oh man, dude. Remember when you can like bounce these gloves? That would be probably so crazy with the new Capricious board with all the artifacts and stuff like that.
Holy, yeah, that'd be insane.
just, like,
if you could just,
juggle.
I mean,
that's why they took it out, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, they took out because also golden remover, but you used to be able to put on units and
Yeah.
sell them until you got it.
What did they take out? Sorry, I missed it.
These gloves are now the same items every single.
Oh, yeah.
This is Whis. Well, Call Crusher I guess is not that bad, but
It's definitely not bad.
Wait, isn't this fine?
I was just saying like this Curse Blade on Call Crusher
Yeah.
set is bad.
I mean, I think if you get one
yeah.
item, it's
I mean,
already above average.
I'm pretty
Because
sure
the
getting one
Capricious
Hull Crusher is
gives
like
stats, and then all the Orn items give stats.
Vow set, yeah, down.
I'm pretty sure getting the one Hull Crusher is already like pretty high roll
Yeah, it's above average.
compared to like your average roll.
Yeah, that's actually true. I can see that.
Oh, looks like
Whoa.
Setsuko.
This
for the
was
fourth.
Oh yeah, Hull Crusher 2 casts.
Look at that. Never mind. I'm wrong. And the Curse Blade attack speed buffing?
I think LilTop is playing for the win here. I don't know. Maybe the sniper board with correct
Yeah, I mean
positioning
it's a
can
little
beat.
top persuasion, right?
Oh, do you think I mean, Super beat Wasian and like has Super lost?
No, Slooper lost to Wasian.
Oh, Wasian
Super
was
lost to
like 70
Wasian.
gold last round.
Okay, so Wasian doesn't pop
and-
TG like you said.
Well, he lost to Wasian 2 rounds ago as well. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't, but I guess he's thinking he's playing for set 2 and
Well,
thresh 3.
the thing is like you have to consider the Orn item, right, as well. So it's like he probably just thinks like he can print his Thresh and Orn item, which like 2 items on Thresh 3 might be better than just Capricious with like rolling random items.
Yeah. He's going to survive 2
Well, I
rounds
mean,
anyways
one
to get
is,
to that carousel.
One is Spark, right? So like
Yeah, which is keeping your
I
Spark
guess
alive pretty
Spark
good.
really.
Oh, Ash keeps getting
Well,
caught
I
by
mean,
those
you would just
blocks.
have your Spark on your Orn, right? Which
Yeah,
is probably like
Dude.
I would assume Orn 2 is tankier than Thresh 3, or around the same tankiness.
Oh my god, the Ash keeps living with 1
Oh
HP.
my god, this
Dude, I
Ash-
also
Yeah.
think
Wait,
I think
I
this-
knew snipers were broken. Oh shit!
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I knew snipers were.
I think Martyr
Wait,
Shut
healing
up,
orbs
dude.
5-3.
I think Martyr is like the best support item you could hit. Maybe Moonstone's better, but like I think Martyr from Dummy actually might be the best support item you can hit for snipers.
I agree.
I think that's one thing to consider why his board is performing so well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're
Setsuko
all
lost
Ash
here.
haters. That comp stinks.
I'm not an Ash hater. I'm an
It's just
Ash
Martyr
believer.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. It's just Martyr diff. He high rolled.
Yeah.
He got Martyr and he got long shots. Those Augments
And he
were
got
good.
Ash 2 on 3-3.
Yeah.
Okay,
on
let me
level
say
six.
I'm not an
Ash
Ash
makes
believer.
sense.
I'm an Ash believer
Winter.
from high roll spots.
Holy
like
Spectral
supers.
Cutlass
Well, I mean,
Nautilus, all backwards.
This is a high roll spot.
This
Yeah.
timing. What did this not? This not ulted at his own team.
Like, his Nautilus all fizzled. I mean,
That's not
Wasian's all
really
fizzled,
bad.
so.
Oh man, he's dead.
Although this Thresh is looking kind of nasty with this Ramble Heartsteel
Yeah.
Bark.
Yeah, I think it's better to not move items because you just like of the Orn printing. But with no Orn printing, I think you're supposed to move it.
It just depends when you hit it, because like when we're saying he's level 8, 0 gold, like he should definitely move it, but now he's level 9, it's like a very realistic chance of hitting set 2. Because he's probably surviving to stage 7.
I don't know, like I feel like 2 items on Thresh, like because you're always printing with Orn 2, so it's like would you
think
rather
the-
print
I think
the
the
item to a
toss
set
actually
1
changed it.
or
Well, he didn't have items on Orn at the time either.
that is true. That is true. I guess you could pop the spark off onto Orn. Yeah.
But like now he's
I think the
like,
chalice actually
pretty
changed
likely
it
to
a
have set
lot.
2. Almost guaranteed, actually. I mean, he's probably not going to have set 2 because LilTop's going to die here.
Wait, is he?
I'm not sure, but probably.
But LilTop didn't hit a Morgana, or I assume he didn't hit a Morgana.
I think he
Which
went
is
out of
actually
his way to
kind
play
of,
4 Dragon Lord, which is you don't do this.
Oh, but you just drop Zyra for Morgana
He probably didn't find one yet.
if you want to play 4D Lord.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
He's only been level 4 since, or level 8 since 6-1.
The other thing is, I think you really want to play in for if you're playing Boiling Point Shojin Lux, because of the interval.
It's looking very.
It's basically
close.
one less auto.
Holy.
Oh my god,
dodge.
Lux missed
Wow.
the Syndra. Did you see that? Okay.
What?
Yeah.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, Jenna wins it.
Close fight, close fight.
Wasian dies,
Like,
but he takes
low
exactly
key-
this loss again.
Low key, maybe Wasian should have sacked against the other guy and prayed. Not really, but it's definitely an idea.
Try to have Super kill LilTop.
Yeah, because I think from the fights he was had against Super, none of them really looked very close at all.
It's so
And,
risky
like,
because
the-
you would have to sack for exactly a 1 unit loss, otherwise he'd be dead. So
Yeah. I don't think I don't think the idea actually makes that much sense, but
if he had more HP, I could see it.
yeah, like maybe 8 more HP or something to make it less.
These can items are way worse. Okay, he sits in the back line.
I mean, the problem is he printed his Starship Bramble, which is
Ooh,
just
what
like
is
the
this
okay.
shield?
He printed Decaw. His set ulted the Lux.
All right.
Oh, it's just an 8-0.
Wasian
Yeah,
with an
that fight was not very close.
8-8-1-1 or 7-8-1-1.
That's a 1 extra turn of pumping diff.
Okay, got it. All right. Meanwhile, in the other lobby, we have Prestivent. Another top 4 for Prestivent, by the way. Another top 4. Socks, Cookies OP, and Altanahue.
I'm always bored. Pretty good. Apparently, Lichbane, Kog'Maw, and the stats now after the change is his best Ornn item
Oh, interesting.
over snipers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That makes
super good.
sense.
The base damage.
Got it. Okay, good to know. Going up against
Wait, what did did they buff Lichbane?
Ghostly?
Like they
They
compensation buff?
buff the damage. Yes.
Yeah, they turbo buffed the base damage of it, so because it was only good on Kindred.
Yeah, because the Kindred interaction doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just helps you stabilize a lot in stage 3 when you're sitting on like Cog 2 and you don't have that Cog 3. You can actually kill units versus a lot of times you can get pretty destroyed if you don't have full items.
Can you check the portal, or you can't? Can you?
No, this is the spectator mode. Someone has Lucky Paws. Lucky Paws
Sivir
into
3,
Sivir.
Frodan tech.
Oh, Sivir reroll.
Oh, wait, who's playing it? Cookies?
I think it's not Socks or Altanahue, so it might be Cookies OP. He might be playing Sivir reroll with Lucky Paws.
Oh, beast.
Yeah. A lot of 1-cost reroll in this lobby. Sox needs a top 2 to lock in world like this game. Also, if Sox gets second this game, he locks in the world championship. Gangly, is that
What?
right?
That's crazy.
Oh, it's because Kambuli went 5th then.
Okay.
Oh, second on the day. Okay, so a lot less likely.
Oh. Never mind. So I was like, dude, second this game, it looked like it's
Dude,
gonna
here,
happen.
wow.
Unless Cookies OP's Kaisa. Dude, look at this. Tattoo of Force, Kabuko. Oh
What?
my.
Oh my god.
Holy.
What is this comp?
Did the stream lag? Like, watch that Kabuko slap in slow motion. Or at least it did for me.
That's the new production they have going on for TFT.
Yeah.
That would
yeah.
actually
Increase
be
the budget.
Cooking OP. Cooking OP. Oh, he has
You
Gifts
see
of the Fallen
the
as
critical
well.
moment of the fight in slow mo.
He had Gifts of the Fallen, so like the Kabuko went crazy.
Sock's going for double Sunfire, which, I mean, there's nothing else he can take.
Is Capricious
I would just-
rolled Locket and Mittens?
I think I would reforge it with double reforger.
Reforge Sunfire? I think it's fine. Have one on each side.
Hmm. I mean, isn't it pretty likely he could hit a better item though into reforges?
It just depends
Maybe
how
not.
good you think Sunfire is. With 2 Reforges, you're like, the average is like top 25%, right? Because like 1 Reforge is top 50%, and then 2 is.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
Yeah.
Wait,
again.
actually, is that right?
I don't know.
I don't think that's right.
No, it's not right. Sorry.
It was
Oh,
like
very set.
yeah, I think it's a lot lower. But I think I would still reforge. I'm pretty sure because Sunfire doesn't gives like barely any defensive stats, and it's not even like heal cut is. I mean, heal cut's useful against the Kabuko, I guess, but like your Alawi is usually going to be alive longer than your Shen, right? Your one item Shen.
Oh, he's living.
I don't know if losing to the Ghost bodes well for the real fight, though.
Probably not. But this board is sweet. At least we can agree on that. He also has Rek'Sai 3.
I
also think the set ult is about to do 8,000 damage.
Yeah. Especially if he puts it on the Kabuko.
Yeah, Cookies should like try to get the Udyr ulted by the set. It's not gonna be easy, but
I'm surprised Prestivent's not reading Prince more on his set. I feel like he's printing for his Rek'Sai. I mean, I think pinching for your Rek'Sai is very good, but maybe less good against bruisers.
He's getting wrapped.
Yeah, I guess he was just
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. The gunblade
looks pretty good.
Kubuko's on the back line.
Force about a stun.
This fight has to be like pretty
This
much
fight
the
looks
best
really
fight
good.
you can get for Cookies,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Okay, he did win though. Like Sivir 1v1's the set and the Kabuko wraps.
Yeah. All right, we're going to stage 7. Dude, Prestivent's at 21 points.
I've never seen Cookies before. His picture, he looks so focused.
Yeah, he's locked in on taking that photo.
Yeah. He's like at a boba bar or something like that.
You know, like, I don't know if it's different for you guys, but like when I picture like TFT players who I don't know like what they look like, I guess I don't like picture them as Asians, but then they're all Asian.
In NA, they're Asian. They're in
NA players.
Yeah.
Like every time I see a picture of one of these guys for the first time, they're Asian like 90% of the
Like
time.
90%,
oh wow, that's
yeah.
surprising somehow.
Yeah, and then Tleyds comes out.
Yeah.
And they're like, man, where are you from? They're like, Utah.
I'm trying to
It's
think.
from Utah? What's it like there?
I actually can't. Wait, is it just me and Dish Soap? Am I like that are just the white dudes?
Oh no, there's more white dudes for sure.
Ramblin.
Ramblin.
I mean, I guess like in the
Ramblin's Asian though. JD.
Oh, JD, yeah.
Mortdog Aesah looks like Pac-Man. I don't even understand what that means.
Like Pac-Man?
Pac-Man.
PV Greg JD. Oh god.
Dude, this Greg,
Oh, yeah,
this
David
Greg thing is so funny.
David Ass is definitely not Asian.
I actually can. Oh yeah, David.
Someone photoshopped the Greg Twitter account over Tleyds' Team Liquid announcement.
I actually, oh my gosh, like that conversation yesterday.
I need to show you guys. Oh,
They should have photoshopped the mustache on, and I'd believe it.
The mustache. That's the best part.
Oh, we're talking about the Tleyds doppelganger?
Yeah.
What's up, Bryce?
Yo, boys.
Wait, we're talking about Tleyds, not.
We're talking about Greg, man.
Yeah.
Tleyds' is Twitter account.
I can't.
Welcome, Tleyds. Let's go Liquid.
He has another one where he posts pictures of his kid.
Hey, Prestivent, another first. Prestivent in the driver's seat alongside who else is topping in points? I think Setsuko. It might come down to Setsuko versus Prestivent right now.
Prestivent is in a really good spot to make regionals if he like needs like a top 10.
Okay. And then Tech Summers also 2-2-2.
I thought Press made regionals from my calculations. Like I thought he all he needed was like
I think
top
he
20.
lost in the first day first cup.
No, the cutoff got easier. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, the cutoff got easier.
He's already in.
Were the calculations from before the tournament started or day 3 started?
Mine. Oh, yours. Oh.
All right, take a look at the lobbies for lobbies 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is game 5 coming up. And right now we're looking at Prestivent, Altanahwe, Stellar Minhee, Ego, T-Sphere, David, Fritz, and Mbappe. Setsuko, Ripple, Sehun Kim, Rick, Bio, Rereplay, Slooper, and Beaster. Tex, Seula, Wasian, Wilf, Toady, Cookies, OP, Salad, and Ramblin'. And Socks, Babzera, Camberley, Maikel, Biribiri, Bruce, LilTop, and Fan the Kiki.
Who's on the cutoff right now? Or like kind of like in the middle pack?
I feel like it's actually better to watch the like leaders in this format than it is to watch.
Oh, really?
Because like, what do you really care? Like, oh, this person eked into 16th. Does that actually matter?
Yeah, or like they eked into the final lobby, but they can't go
It's
first.
like, I feel like I
that
just
makes
want to
sense.
follow the overall storyline.
So we've been watching
Gotcha, that
Setsuko
makes
all
sense.
day. We can watch Prestivent, and the lobby looks pretty good. It's got Altanahwe, Ego, Fritz. It's just a little bit light on the NA storylines. And then, or we could watch like lobby 4 if we want to watch Socks, with Babzera, Maikel.
Have you guys watched Ramblin' recently? I haven't watched Ramblin' in the other days.
He's
Ramblin's
dead.
dead.
Last,
Ramblin's
man.
dead.
Oh,
He's-
I did not
he's
know
not
that.
dead
Ramblin's
last.
not, yeah.
Okay. Sad.
Yeah. Ramblin's lobby
I think-
is Ramblin's dead.
Ramblin' says I'm not in last.
He's on last. He just went first.
Oh, did he?
Pog.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. The standings haven't updated.
Well,
then.
in fairness to me, standings haven't been updated yet. I should have said he was in last. He's right. Put some respect on his name.
Wait, does no one have a like a real time update of the sheet going on? There's no like Sims.
No. Sims says there's no sheet for this weekend. Okay, it did update. I have it.
I feel like lobby 4 is good. Like Babzera, Maikel, Socks. Yeah.
So I mean, it depends on like this what are the top 8 you want to watch. So, Prestivent is playing with Altanahwe. Setsuko is playing with Ripple. Tech Summers is playing with Seula, and Socks and Babzera are playing together.
I think lobby 1 also looks interesting. It's Prestivent, Altanahwe, Minhee is also like 9th on the cutoff for final lobby.
I mean, in theory, this has just been reseeded based on points, right? So it should all be balanced in terms of points.
Yeah. I'm down for whoever.
Looks like it's going towards lobby
Prestivent is
1.
not playing for very much because, like, regardless of what he gets in this tournament, he's gonna make regionals but not worlds.
He's playing to give someone else his QP.
I mean, he's never won a tournament before, right? I feel like that's actually like a fairly meaningful thing for him.
Yeah, it's definitely big mental
one of these cups.
if you can win a tournament.
Yeah.
I think Prestivent's won like a couple cup tournaments.
Like
but like
duos or something maybe. But has he ever won an individual tournament?
I don't remember. I thought he did, but I could be wrong.
I don't think. I know he's never won anything official circuit.
You'll probably know better than me.
I don't think he has, but we could look it up. Wikipedia.
More Dog Madness. Oh, there's a multi. Yeah, you're right. There's a team tournament.
Prestivent.
He won with Guubums and Socks and Soju.
He's top board many tournaments.
Right.
Dog Madness Neon Knights. I don't even know what tournament was that.
Neon Knights is like 6.5. So it's probably the 4v4. Yeah.
6.5.
It was
Okay,
a 4v4.
actually,
More Dog Madness.
I played with a Goose and Ramcap. Like, holy.
Wow.
Good.
Wait, everyone that
retire, like,
Aesah
the
plays
next
with retired. Goose,
What
Souls,
is,
and Ramcap.
playing
Oh,
technically?
these teams. Oh.
Dish Soap,
In
Abby,
Nico, in Nico,
Spencer, and
free
Kuro.
rides.
What a weird team.
Yeah.
Guubums, Prestivent, Socks, and Soju. Interesting. Rate it. Dang. Okay. I don't even know how this worked. Oh, okay. They played individual games and they tally up points at the original 4v4. Anyways, yeah, it'd be cool to see Prestivent win a tournament. Looks like lobby 1 won, and then we can watch lobby 4 after that as well. Don't you worry. Where's Prestivent?
He doesn't know who GB8 is. I mean, why would he? I'm pretty sure they've like never played TFT together.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Really? Wait, when did you start playing TFT, Tleyds?
Set 7.
Oh, so you started the set after me.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah, GBA played set
imagine starting because set 6 was hype, and then you start with set 7.
Oh, but
I didn't even start because of set 6 was hype. I just didn't know about the game until set 7.
Yeah, but like the thing is, Bryce, they actually like it because that's their baseline.
Yeah, I thought set 7 was fun.
Yeah, they think set 7 is fun.
Wait, I mean, I thought set 7 was fun, and I started in set 6. So
You said you didn't know about it, but part of that might be because set 6 was hype.
I mean, for sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Did a ton to grow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Bryce
I played.
He's pitying you. He's pitying you.
I am.
Yeah.
I played set 6, quick play or like normals, and I just spammed Yordles for like 5 games. But that's all I played.
So you're the average Pengu party player.
That comp was
Yeah, I was the average Pengu party player. That's how I learned like the mechanics of the game, though. It's like Yordles was like a very easy comp to learn how to play TFT. Like it was actually very helpful.
I think Yordles is definitely one of the most fun comps of all time.
Yeah.
Yordles.
You just buy all the Yordles and then you 3-star all of them. What's not to like?
Yeah.
Let's do some keyword giveaways here. Okay, so Bryce, what was the best unit in set 6 for you?
The best unit in set, like my favorite unit?
Yeah, or I mean, because or your opinion on just like I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, I have a strong favorite.
Hold on, Ace. If you know off the top of your head, you should.
My favorite is Academy Yone.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that was my favorite too.
Interesting.
Bryce, you don't know your favorite unit from set 6? How can you hype it up so much and not even know?
Fabio, maybe.
Oh, because I don't really remember in this way, or at least not like I need to be able to see all of the things, you know.
Okay, what was the best part about set 6
board.
then? What was like?
I don't printing 10.
Oh, I mean, it was advent of augments, like overall really well balanced and fun set. Like it was the design.
Oh, it was
felt
not
really
very
good.
balanced. Set 6 was not very balanced.
I mean, yeah, by relativistic standards of the time.
Yeah, I think it was.
No, actually, set 6 was like
the most balanced set up to date
super
at the time.
imbalanced. You guys don't remember?
Man,
Innovator Opener was like
Blade
disgustingly
Dancing-
good.
Blade Dancing Fiora was a very cool unit.
And then like you had Kaiso 1 with GA and Morello on Socialite hacks, and you would 1v9 every board.
Isn't it Tom Kench? Isn't Tom Kench like one of the most fun legendaries ever printed?
That is the correct answer.
Yeah, I feel like Tom Kench is like the only.
I need
is
TK.
like
TK is the keyword giveaway, you guys. TK is the keyword giveaway.
Yeah.
Also, can these guys start their lobby?
And every player has fed their 2-star carry to their Kench at least once.
Yep, for sure.
2-star.
I feel like TK really lived up to like what it feels like the best legendaries do. Like really fun power fantasy.
The feeding
like,
him.
Very
the
different.
Part, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, until you fight against it, then it just feels terrible.
Nah, that usually means you just played too much TFT. Like if you the first like 100 times, it was so good, wasn't it?
Wait, really? I feel like it's like playing against Lissandra when Lissandra is broken. Like I feel like that's not really you play too much TFT. It's just like the units broken, and like you see someone hit a Lissandra or a Kench on like 3-5, and then you just don't feel very good about your spot in the game as they print infinity items and win the game for free.
Nah, but it was like when Tom Kench first came out, people were just having so much fun with it that they didn't even think about it.
Can we
really? I feel like people thought about it.
I think Tom Kench is my favorite unit they ever printed. Just period. I think it's super fun.
It's definitely up there. I don't know that I'm. Yeah.
Pebbles, congratulations, Consec, Omega Troll, and Lizarg1 and Aesah. Congratulations on some little legend egg codes.
Real quick, I
5
also want to
minutes.
say, like, typically if a unit is really fun to play, it's going to be not fun to play against. That's just like the nature of things. Because it's fun, because it's awesome, and then it's doing something awesome against you.
That is true. That is true.
I mean, no one ever thought weak units were fun to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually true. But that's also like I think the thing is, people complain about them during, but then they also remember it very fondly in hindsight as well. We're getting real life stats, although take these with a grain of salt. It's like 20 games, but right now, Reaper Kane Yone 5.22, Mythic Invoker Lilia 5.44 over about 16 to 18 games or so.
Now this Lilia comp is too hard.
I mean, aren't all of these stats just like extremely low sample size anyway, so they don't really mean that much?
Yeah, but it's still like conversation pieces, you know. I mean, we can look at the overall, the cup all days.
Yeah, the games played also is like a really good indicator of like how much the players are valuing them.
Yeah.
Overall, though, I think Lux Janna is like cool enough. It started off at like a 3.6, now it's a 4.2. But yeah, Lilia stats still look kind of bad.
Oh, but isn't that only because Bossoskills got eliminated?
Yeah. Not you too,
I think
man.
so.
Not you too. Oh man.
I mean, what other explanation could there be?
Okay, who's the second best Dragon or the Mumu player? If you're the best, do you know? Is there anybody that's like that's notable that you think also plays the comp well?
Wait, low key, there was a.
Oh, who also got eliminated?
Milk.
Well, all I'm gonna say is when Milk got eliminated, the average did go up. Like, I mean, not trying to start anything here, but I mean, when I got eliminated, the average got worse by a considerable amount.
I see.
It's hard to believe you got eliminated being the best player of the most broken line.
Unfortunately, I didn't actually play it enough, and the two of the games I played it, I had a wit's end on my Lux, due to things that were out of my control.
Encounters.
How is it two games that are what? Two?
Well, I played 4 Orin games in on day 1.
Yay.
Like
stream
Artifact
with,
Angel starts?
Discord stream.
Oh, what's about?
No, not Anvil starts, just like Orin on stage 2. Like, one of was Orin Carousel and 2 were just like Orin gives you the Anvil. And then it was like Rapid Fire Cannon, Curse Blade.
I see.
Talisman of Ascension, Wit's End. And I was like, I mean, Wit's End can't be that terrible, right?
See, where now that we've got basically a whole set under a belt on it, where do you guys stand on feeling for where artifacts sit now?
Oh, I think artifacts need to get like.
I think they achieved their goal because they're like, they want them to be like really impactful on like 1 year, but a lot of competitive players don't like it because you pop an anvil and a lot of times you get something that you like literally is worse than a craftable, while someone else gets something that's like makes them like a prismatic augment.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like all of the Orin items before they reintroduced, like, I don't even know how many they introduced when they dropped them, but before that, I feel like the Orin items were niche, but you could definitely use them on multiple carries. But these ones that they dropped feel very specific for like one carry only.
That's what
so
they're
like,
supposed to be, yeah.
Yeah, the baseline used to be like generic higher level power item, and obviously depending on the item, there were better and worse users. But like, if you put, you know, Mana Zane or Zonya's or DFG on,
or like the Eternal Winter or something,
yeah,
right?
Like they had some generic tank items. Put them on a tank unit, it's gonna be fine. Like they had generic other like you know, like AD versus AP items. If you put them on that version, how bad could it be? Kind of vibes. Whereas now it's like, oh, very bad, very very bad.
I mean, yes, but I think that has actually generally been more true about artifacts than you guys think. Like last set, who could use Gold Collector? It was like 1 to 2 people.
There have been certain items. I think it's fair to say that overall is that way, and that because there were, how many of them were there, 10 or whatever, if you were getting 4 options, you were very likely to at least get a generic one. So it was very rare that you were going to get dealt like, you know, worse in slot and have nothing that's remotely valuable for your line.
Yeah.
But you're right that there were always some that were like more niche, and then some that were just bad. Like, wasn't like DFG basically bad forever? I mean,
DFG was just worse than Death Cap on almost every unit by the end of that.
Yeah. But I think I kind of like that artifacts can feel really powerful. They just need to make it so that it feels like you can play it on more than 1 unit. Even if it's just 2, I think that adds like a lot.
I think Mordog very recently said that's like a non, like that's a non. They're not budging on that basically.
Not budging on
that artifact
on what
will be like sharp on like 1 unit in a set. Like potentially an artifact might be like only really good on 1 unit.
I mean, I will hate it less when encounters go away, because then there will be almost none. What they will find is there will be almost none of them in the game, because right now people pick them people almost never pick these augments. They just get offered them, right, via encounters until you see it in the game. But once you have to actually opt into this complete RNG fest, you will only see them picked at low elo. There's no reason why, even if
I think Living Forge, Living Forge, like the
sure, but that's fine. Okay, so a specific prismatic that someone takes
Sure,
out of games, I can live with that, right?
I mean, if you get 2-1 Forge, depending on how the set, I think it's too early to say that like high elo players won't be picking like 2-1 Forge.
I personally think 2-1 Forge, like if you are a good player, is like a 4.3 or like a 4.2, but like it's very hard to navigate, and you have to know like every single line out of the Forge options. So.
And then think about let's just be really clear about what we're talking about. Think about that play pattern. You take 2-1 Forge because 40% of the time you get offered an item that you can then hard force a certain unit holding that item or a certain line.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden your AVP is like a 3 or whatever.
Well,
But then if you miss them, then you're just fucked. Like think about that for TFT.
But if you say it's 2-1 and you're open to like playing a lot of the good ones, like let's just say half of them are takeable. Is that reasonable?
I would say more than half of them are takeable, even like currently.
Okay, but if we just say half of them, you got 4 options. You have a 94% to hit one of those top 50%.
94%.
Yeah, it's just.
How do you know that?
Fourth. So 15 out of 16.
Yeah.
He just
knows,
The math
15 out of
sounds
16 chance.
The math sounds right.
Because you have a 1 out of 16 to bot.
I mean, the thing is, like in terms of average, if you're clicking on just like a moment, I don't think there's any way you're getting anywhere near a 4.2. Like in terms of overall average, because your takeable augments would be like Hull Crusher, like Anima Visage, things that you would just generically put on like your random frontline unit. That's not like super broken on anything. In which case, you'd probably be like a 4.6. Right, because you're like I don't think if you're getting Hull Crusher 2-1, you would consider your spot to be good.
But no one would like hard or like know an optimal line or like hard force out of Hull Crusher. Like I would argue that Hull Crusher is probably in the bottom 50%.
Well, yeah. So this is what's so interesting. We would need to see. You would actually have to do like a spreadsheet. And be like, okay, these 7 of them are 3.5 or better AVPs because you can just force a specific unit that
Yeah, like Bard, for example, or something.
Right, and it's so broken.
But like, I don't even think Bard is like for any of those. I don't think like on 2-1 you're ever gonna have a spot where it's like actually a 3, unless you're getting it from an encounter and you have something like Story Champion.
Okay.
I
don't think
because like if.
I don't think on 2-1 you would most likely ever be able to get a 3 average placement from like an item, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, but I don't think you would even be able to get like a 4 average placement based off of your augment, right? Like your spot would have to like, I just don't see a world where, because like, a lot of the times, even when you do have like the option for these lines, you have to have a very insane setup already for it to make it clickable. Like if you play Wits and Bard from 2-1. Off of Portable Forge, you would basically have to have like insane components already. Otherwise, it's not actually very good at all.
You're not taking Wits End like a lot of times, even if you see it on 2-1.
So then,
sure.
Like I think
just mean ripping it on 2, like taking it on 2-1 is just always going to be bad then, basically.
No, I just disagree because I think like I said, if 50% of them are like better than an average gold augment, it doesn't have to be broken.
Yeah.
Or even if like the ones that are like near the bottom end of that 50% are like equal to like an average gold augment, and then the ones at the top are like very broken.
I would say like now, okay, how many Ornn items are there like currently? Do you guys know the number off the top of your head?
20 to 25-ish, I'm not sure.
20 to 25.
More than that, like 28 or something like that.
Just looking at this list, I would say there's like maybe 10 out of like 25 that are maybe like 12, like around 50% are ones that I think you could like play from any spot. Like for example, like Diamond Hands, Zonia's, Eternal Winter. I think Gold Collector this set you can play, right? Like stuff like that. So it's like if you're willing to play around those, plus if you are able to like high roll one of the broken ones from a good spot, I feel like you could definitely rip it on 2-1.
I think that's going to be much more prominent next set.
I think right now it's rippable. I just think. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say that I think that a lot of people underestimate the difficulty of playing around Portable Forge as 2-1 without the encounters that you guys are mentioning. And also, all the data seems to imply that Portable Forge 2-1 is not that good. Yeah, I know it's like a skill issue, but I think that's a good thing. And if anything, it kind of goes against like if a good player knows how to make this a 3.5 or 4, whatever the number is, I think that's ultimately a good thing. Because Bryce, you're talking about how think about that, what that means for TFT, and I think ultimately that's a vote in favor of it. It's like, do you understand how to utilize this and play around it in a meaningful way?
Yeah, if it actually is, if it becomes like skill expressive in the way that you're describing, for sure. I think it depends a lot on like what the balance state of these items wind up being, because like the best case scenario is that there's enough generic ones that are medium power level, so like taking it and getting one of those is probably slightly worse on average than other gold augments, but not that much worse. And then there's a meaningful amount of other like opportunities where you get it and you recognize the spot, like you have, you know, whatever, you got dropped tier rod and it's blighting jewel, and so you can just force Teemo or whatever, right? Like this is kind of like the best case scenario, like basically turn into a intensive spot recognition test. I'm just not sure they ever actually get to that. It just feels like a fantasy more than a reality, but maybe.
I actually think that we're actually kind of there right now, arguably, and what the examples that you're pulling are like the few that they just need to like tone down a little bit. Is it like, I think Blighting Jewel Teemo is just an extreme example, but we've seen multiple players like even in Bard spots skip hits, or like they could, a lot of people don't even try the Gnar lines, even though everyone in the back of their minds already know that there's apparently like broken Gnar reroll comps with artifacts.
I would hope they like guarantee a like differentiate between standard and non-standard items for the Ornn. So like if you rip 4, at least one of them feels takeable most of the time. For example, generic ones are like Diamond Hands, Infinity Force.
I really like
and then
that.
niche
Like,
ones are like Cursed Blade or Rapid Fire. So
yeah, like tailoring like Tome almost, where you like guarantee one generic kind of vibes.
Yeah, because there's a ton of like really niche ones, and then there's about half of them are pretty takeable. So if one of them is at least takeable, like the worst case scenario often is like you hit Curse Blade, Rapid Fire, Luden's Fishbone, and then you just feel like it just is a horrible feeling. You feel like you have no out unless you have a very specific spot. So if you could guarantee at least get one of like Infinity Force, Diamond Hands, or Winter, I don't know, Unending Despair, Hull Crusher, Anima, like those are the generic ones. I feel like it would make the augment feel a lot more fun and takeable in most places.
It's already the most popular augment in the game alongside like New Recruit and Jewel Lotus.
I think Portable Forge is my favorite augment, so I hope
it's actually the
takeable.
one I specifically said this set they should have brought back Legends for like one day.
Dude,
just so that I could play
Ornn.
when all the Ornn effects came out, so I can just pick it all the time. It was
I think I played Ornn all of set 9.
yeah.
Is that broken down by like, what is it in Challenger Plus? Does it go down dramatically in?
Yeah, I feel like you can't use the data for Forge
it would go
because
down
like
dramatically.
if you're using the argument, the 50%, like there's half of them are like the above 50% thing that I was saying earlier. Like Blighting Jewel is actually in the bottom 50%. Whether you use like Diamond Plus, GM Plus, it doesn't matter. So that's why I just feel like you can't really use. And I think most top players consider Blighting Jewel like one of the better ones to get.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But like that's one of the worst ones.
Oh, yeah, it's like middle of the pack for what I'm seeing.
I would just say
it's also really contextual dependent. Like, so for example, if you like me and Distal talked about on the most recent podcast, but the highest performing artifact alongside like Diamond Hands and all that stuff like that is with Den, but that's just contextual because they buffed 3-cost odds, so it's just like Bard is more effective, so you're more likely to hit Bard. And that's not, and like those kinds of stats can be like very misleading because it's all like dependent on the meta and like how the systems are supporting that kind of stuff.
Ooh. Italy.
Bow, rod.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Minhee's completely fucked.
Can you look at P1
unless he hits this Pandora's items here, in which case he's still fucked, but not as hard.
So he's gargantuan.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yeah, he's full streak. He has Chalice, which is a little unfortunate. Well, I mean, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, this is just.
I mean, it's good on his board right now, I guess. Like you're playing around Darius Volley, Chalice's. I mean, maybe it helps him keep his streak at some point.
So he
Or
just,
not,
plays,
we don't know.
he just plays 4 Reaper here every time, right? Is there anything else he's considering?
I mean, I think maybe in the back of his mind he would consider playing like Lee Sin to pivot into 4 Reaper, like on like a Lee Sin 2 Chain 1 situation, because I think Gargantuan makes it slightly more viable. because like Gargantuan's better on Lee than Kane, right? But yeah, I agree with you where he mainly wants to play Reapers here.
Oh, Reaper Crest.
6 rerolls.
Oh.
Little Buddies is the best for Kane if that's what he wants to play.
Is Little
I would
Buddies
take
better
Little Buddies. He is
on?
full streak, so
let me
it's
see
definitely a consideration.
on
I would still
3-2.
take it.
Yeah, Lobbies is weaker on 3-2 for sure.
Little Buddies is actually weaker than Reaper Crest in the stats on 3-2, but I'm assuming that's only if you're given 4, because you're most likely given 4 Reaper.
That's because you're probably in 4. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Stationary
He just
support?
opts for the combat power, I guess.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
That's such a good hit.
Oh,
What?
Banshees.
He
That's
had
crazy.
the single best item. Wow.
Thank you. That's what
Things
I
are
was
going
saying
P-God's
before.
way today.
I love it. P-God deserves a tournament win.
Yeah.
I would be really. He's definitely my strongest rooting interest. I'd be super happy to see him win the tournament.
Yeah, then why don't you
honestly
draft?
think, like, for me personally, on like the don't talk you don't know power rankings, I think P-God is the most underrated player.
That's so interesting because he's really controversial. Because like Dan, for example, I think Dan rated him 14th or 13th or something because he's struggled. He's been perceived as really good for a really long time, and I think the eye test on him is really good. And like when you talked about TFT, he seems really good, but his results have been pretty bad overall.
Yeah,
I mean, how do you justify it, man? There's so many spots. I can't just keep holding out for like the potential, you know. I think that's entirely justified. If anything, that's kind of what Cam Elite came on our podcast and torched us a little bit for. Is like you guys are just like you're ignoring the results too much.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Well,
I left them off. I think it was justified.
I could talk about like the variance more, but just using samples from like any top players, even over like a 300 game sample size, which would be like 3 sets, your AVP could easily swing to like the single best performing player in the set to like basically what P-God has shown in like a normal confidence interval.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, how many games do they play in a full set? Like 80 to 100?
Around 100. I just estimate around 100.
Okay.
At 100, your AVP will swing like around like plus or minus 0.4.
Oh wow.
He's had moments where he's looked good. He's also had, you know, quite a few days, Aesah, where his own debrief on his play afterwards has been, you know, pretty subpar.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there's some amount of I think consistently not living up to his potential in tournament that's relevant to the conversation, not just about like what his form, like his peak form is. It's the same argument that people would say like not ranking Setsuko in the top 5 and set 5 and 6 was trolling, but I don't think it was trolling at all.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Wait, I thought we always kind of ranked Setsuko in the top 5.
Well, a lot of people did. I did not.
Oh, okay.
I guess like one thing I would say is in like that conversation yesterday about like who is the GOAT and you're talking about results and no one mentioned Jisoo, but I think like the fact that he's consistently ranked 1 on the ladder is like a very meaningful result that like.
Wait, really? I feel like that doesn't matter to me at all.
Yeah, I weigh that
thing is,
close to 0. Not 0, but very close to 0.
Yeah, I would weigh that close to 0.
The thing is, I think there's a strong argument that playing ladder is just an entirely different skill from playing tournaments. Or it's not, obviously it's not entirely different, but it's like a very, very different.
I do agree.
You can get
sort of.
away with so much more on ladder.
Yeah, because
than you can tournaments.
Part of what makes Setsuko's tournament run more recently so impressive is that he figured out like what he did in abusing players who were worse than them on ladder is much easier to do than in tournaments, and he's found a way to like walk that razor's edge in tournaments and still abuse his skill edge in a way that's so risky and that most players wouldn't even attempt in tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's like tons of players can do it on ladder, not as well as him, but
yeah, I don't know. I think me personally, I like almost always wait tournaments because like that's when people are trying their hardest. Like
that's the big thing. That's the big X factor for me is because in tournaments everyone's incentives are aligned. Usually, assuming they're not just like throwing the last games. But in ladder, there's a lot of like, well, I'm trying this out, or there's people who are like streaming. Or they're, you know, it's hard to actually get all 8 people equally invested, and I think tournament is usually the same.
And there are so many players that we know for like really good players, people like Rereplay that we know for a fact are playing at like at least one standard deviation below their true skill, if not multiple.
Yeah.
This guy that's like legitimately a top 5 player in North America, and anyone who doesn't think that is an idiot at this point. And he, on ladder, I think there is a fairly decent argument that he's outside the top 25.
It depends on if he's streaming or not.
Wow.
He's actually good on ladder if he's not streaming, but like when he's streaming, like he is averaging a 5.5, like, and it's not close.
And there's lots of that going on. Like, think about how many of the high elo lobbies involve multiple people streaming and playing.
Yeah, it is so hard to like play while streaming as well. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's
Even if
very
you're not
hard.
streaming, usually you're just sitting in call, right? Like,
Yeah, you could be playing in
most of the
call,
time
you could
you don't play like that much, like pure just by yourself, or like listening to music, or like
People listen to
reading manga on the
streams.
side.
Like people are
Yeah,
chatting
like, doing
in
some
Twitch
other-
chat while they're playing the game. It's like,
yeah.
By the way, just 82-136, just casually.
Yeah, he's also level 8.
Oh, wow.
With a 5. He played
Level
Fortune.
8
He played
Fawn.
Fortune, but
This is our boy, right?
David.
This is the
guy
legend.
that
This is
Soju
Man,
and
I'm getting
Guubums
more
cooked
dogged
and then
again.
feast. Yeah.
Yeah. You mean the guy that placed 4 days ahead of Soju and 2 days ahead of Guubums?
Wait, I don't know who this is. What's the story?
Oh, no.
they were just flaming him
Earlier
hard.
today, they were just flaming his play because he played like Caretaker's Ally, hit Zyra, pushed levels, and only had 1 item on Zyra 3 by the end of the game. And decided to like.
I mean, that's a stat padding unit I'm in.
Oh, I thought that they also flamed him during his Kog'Maw game.
Oh yeah, his
But honestly,
Kog'Maw
that was kind
reroll
of.
game.
It might have been deserved flame, honestly.
I think at least 60% of the flame was deserved from what I observed.
Oh yeah. I could see that. Yeah, he definitely made some controversial plays and commitments. But he also made like a kind of a beast transition into Sage Flex with Silas.
Yeah, that he played the 4 bruiser version.
And then he got squeezed in and exalted. That was really kind of cool. And then did like frontline Kale. And the reason why it was also the cherry on top was because these guys were like, wow, he's so screwed. He's last pick on the Ornn item carousel and got Knight's Vow. Like, what do you do with this? You can't do anything. And then he like made it work. So
I think it's very emblematic of players that we see in these tournaments that are kind of unknown, which is that there's almost always going to be major stuff that you can criticize them for because people that are unknown are very unlikely to be like super clean. But if they have moments, if they have like flashes of showing like interesting perspective on the game, I always enjoy that. I don't think it's reasonable to hold like a more casual player to the standard of like not making mistakes.
All of a sudden, Pico's spot looks completely atrocious.
Yeah, spot looks
3
terrible.
tiers. How does this even happen? I used to go redemption.
3 tiers.
You just slam it all, right? You
DB
slam redemption,
Leeson.
and you have to slam.
Yeah, and then you go for Hodge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you miss Hodge here, you are kind of doomed, though. But
On the plus side, he's second pick, and Glove isn't that high prior.
Yeah, like the HPs are so close. The HP in the lobby is really close, really close.
It's so close, actually. Now that you say that, it's like insanely close.
It's like
the other problem is he only has one
really
lead.
healthy for stage 4.
Everyone
I think
is,
that
yeah.
Kabuko is
Yeah,
like
it
giving a
does.
lot of people 1-unit losses and stuff.
Yep, makes sense. Doesn't Janet board usually like stomp on people though in the mid game? I'm surprised there wasn't more damage. Ooh.
yeah, I mean, maybe he just didn't have like the full board upgraded.
someone said
But he's
Ari
on a
Kiss.
3 streak.
Someone said Ari Kiss. That
Ari Kiss.
Oh, okay.
that makes a lot of sense.
I don't think anything is better than Combat Caster, but it looks like he's considering some other options.
Probably thinking about Magic Wand.
He's
here.
considering Wand.
Oh, interesting. Unified.
Unified
really?
really? Skill with like Janus Shield and a move
think,
skill, but I think Combat Caster is still preferable.
Okay.
I mean, I think he might take Unified just because he doesn't have Stoneplate on his Amumu.
I see.
So
I
like
can see that.
maybe he feels like he's lacking. But like the thing is, his Crown Guard actually gives a good amount of armor, and then he also has Declaw, so I feel like the Amumu is actually pretty tanky.
He's also getting a ton of shielding off the Janna, and it's like, do you want more shielding on your front line, or do you want more resistances, like Aesah was saying, to make the shield itself more valuable?
Well, if he's like pure checking stats, Unified is better than Combat Caster.
I mean, intuitively, it's and I basically haven't played this set, but intuitively, it sounds better to me. And with what it's a stall comp, right? And like it's just like if you look at his build, I feel like adding more resistances to a Mumu is way more valuable than adding like a little bit of shielding. I don't know what the line shielding is really doing here.
Yeah, I think most of the time I don't take Unified just if I have solo front line and Mumu with Stoneblade, but in this case he doesn't, so I think it's a good pick.
Okay.
I would have just full followed the stats and taken Wand because I know Wand is just like the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but
it doesn't make an item though, which is why
it doesn't make an item,
you have to wait that a little bit.
I mean, actually, it can make an item. He can just death cap Lux, right?
Make death cap Lux, yeah, and then
give up his. Oh yeah.
And then he can go for Shojin Shiv. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, the thing is that I feel like I would just Archangel Deluxe. Like I'm not really too sure why he doesn't.
Is it terrible to Archangel the Janna? Just too much AP?
I think you need mana item.
I think you really need Shojin.
Yeah, like actually Shojin, like not even mana item.
Okay.
Well, you can play a different mana item if you have Invoker. It's just like you need Shojin if you don't have Invoker because it's one auto diff from adaptive.
Makes sense.
Minhee is playing 5 Exalted Kayn, and it's not working out.
Yeah, I mean he's just the problem is he's heavenly. The problem is he's heavenly rolls Kayn 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He did hit little buddies though. If he hits Kayn 2, I think he can probably come back.
Carousel, Spatula, Dervit, our boy.
Ooh, 3 spats. Who are the broken spat lines right now? Or what?
Umbral.
Umbral and
Dryad
likes using it.
And
Story Weaver.
Story Weaver
as well.
I feel I was going to see a lot more
story you'll see on stage 4.
I don't think you would see Umbral on stage 4 either. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I feel like we've seen very limited amounts of Story Weaver in general, which is surprising to me.
I think it's because it's so reliant on the +1. If you don't hit and you don't really want to take the +1 on 2-1 unless you have like the turbo opener for it. So I think a lot of it would just come down to if you hit it on 3-2, and I would just guess people didn't hit it. I think it's really good though.
Kind of nasty.
Now that like Reapers are buying Gallios and then.
Yeah, Galio's really contested.
And even like these players, basically a lot more players like buying Silas as well.
I don't think you need Galio 2 though. I think all you need is an Alawi 2 and a Galio 1 and 7 story.
Yeah,
well,
I agree.
Alawi's more contested as well.
Yeah, Alawi's really contested.
We just see 2 4s that have Alawi.
We've seen this more often, by the way. 5 Ink Shadow being played with Center Reroll. It's getting buffed next patch. Something to keep an eye out.
What's the second ink item here?
Fury is the second one.
Okay.
Oh wow, that Janna just clapped back and immediately killed the Senna. That was wild.
Yeah,
this Janna unit is cool.
Yeah, she is very good.
Prestivent lost again.
Our only streaker, our boy.
Prestivent did not get Hodge.
So he took half BT component.
Yeah, and it's looking kind of bad.
I mean, with these augments, reinforcements,
he's just waiting for Minhee to die.
Yeah.
He's waiting for Minhee to die so he can roll.
For what?
Kayn.
For Kayn, I think. I think he would just roll back on 8. I don't think he would try and go 9. Because he'd basically, like, if Minhee was dead this turn, I think he'd just roll back down on 8 and try and pivot his board.
To Reapers? Really?
Like, some sort of, well, I mean...
What I would do is try to go 9 and find Aurelia. Like, that's what I would try to do, but...
I feel like you're just doomed if you're stuck on playing Duelist with this setup.
I feel like he's doomed.
I mean, we just lost a 1-star
Isn't he doomed playing Reapers with this setup as
well? Yeah, if he just down his reinforcement, I mean, isn't like...
He's down reinforcement and he's playing like Titan's Kayn, which is like not that good. And
getting an extra unit on your board...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, his spot is just
valuable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, his spot is fucked, but I would go 9 here.
I think with 1 Aurelia, he could maybe go like 6th.
Getting dropped 3 tiers.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
Makes this spot so hard to play.
I'm not sure about the exalted is.
Four.
It
If
also
he had
looks
healing
like
on
it's
Lee Sin, he could have won.
duelist
It's the Kane Lee Malphite Galio one, I think. Oh, it's in the bottom. The Silas.
The Mumu one.
Silas Kane Lee Malphite.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just makes a lot more sense to stay on this board because otherwise he has to full pivot to Heavenly, which he's quite far from. I think his more expected value just to go 9 and try to play around Aurelia.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he hit
Ah!
four love.
There's no way. Oh my.
Bro.
Oh god. All right.
Yeah, I mean, declaw Lee Sin.
Oh, it's actually a declaw Lee Sin.
Oh, true.
I mean, it's just declaw and you hope you. It's declaw and you hope you matchmake into the AP players and you can like scam a few rounds.
He just full skipped the Udyr pair.
Yeah, I don't think I would have done that, but like low key Udyr 2 here, like replacement volley bear. You give your Udyr like 3 items, Chalice, Banshee. Like maybe you can scam around like getting into someone's backline.
He goes for the item economy, but I don't feel like the Runons does very much.
It doesn't do anything.
I'd rather just go declaw.
Yeah, agreed. But like high key, this fight could be a declaw diff. Like very high key, this fight would have been a declaw
I can
diff.
see that being true. Okay.
There's like two item Syndra. Mbappe's playing Heavenly.
Yeah. David going towards Andy 3.
David is.
Looks.
David's spot is looking kind of nasty.
Yeah.
Boy. Let's go, Dervit.
Just playing Nico instead of Annie 2. Nico 1.
Yeah, I mean 8 mythic is 8 mythic.
I mean he's he's printing it, Aesah. You don't see the vision.
Well, I mean you can just put the Nico on your bench for
any
the
other
first
unit
turn at
there
least.
to get the tick.
Sure, for the first turn.
Yeah, but you're also telling Mortdog what unit you want.
Yeah.
It's really a power move. He's just establishing there's no reason to hold Annie's because he's gonna print it.
He's also playing still 2-item Lilia, so he's like very far away from his peak power. Coming up on an encounter carousel as well. Minhee went 8th.
Yeah. Oh, luckily he's playing against 2 item Syndra. Yeah, Minhee and Prestivent probably just 7-8.
By the way, I don't
Maybe
think
that's why
Lucky Paws
Kane is actually doing so much for, because people saw like Kane doing very well in the previous 2 days, and there's just maybe more Kane presence, or maybe the players who leaned Kane tended to make it through because Kane was doing so well, and then now they're all playing it in the contested lobbies and it's not doing as well.
Yeah, that's what my opinion is. The Kane players are just running into each other. By the way, I just want to say that we haven't seen Lucky Paws top 4 yet, all tournament long. So this could be the first time.
We're about to. You have to believe. Also,
he's about to hit.
Nahue is
He's about to
ratting.
hit.
Look at those two Annies on the bench for all
Two
the
Annies.
Nahue.
Oh, okay. Well,
Power.
Well, to be fair, he probably does want to play it on his board if he has this, if he can get it, because usually Dryad Annie is like the primary holder, assuming you have a slot to fit it.
Sorry, I blacked out for a second. Were you saying he was afraid of Dervit?
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel like I would, if we knew we were gonna win this fight, probably not put adaptive on Kabuko, just in the off chance you get like the juice on this carousel.
Orin or something.
Yeah, an Orin
Yeah.
item.
What?
And you get like Talisman
Yeah.
or something. Because what if that happens? Prestivent's dead. Oh my god! Wait a second.
No,
What is the right there?
Oh my
Actually,
god!
Guy just threw the game.
Is Dan
He
him?
just threw the game.
Is
Oh my
Dan
god.
fucking him? What the fuck?
I mean,
He
that's
actually
how
missed
you
it
play
as
set 11,
well.
baby. Welcome to Inkborn Babel, or Inkborn Fables, excuse me. That's exactly what you do.
Wait, Dervit got.
Oh.
Doesn't he have Aurelia slots open?
Yeah, Scepter.
Yeah, Scepter IE.
Oh, yeah, Scepter's really good on Aurelia.
Oh, Snipers might be better.
Is it?
I don't
I'm not sure.
think it is. I think Scepter was like like the turbo nuts.
I think since you're 6 bruiser, like the only way you can lose this fight is your Irelia dies to like Lux or something, and I think like or Lilia even. So like Scepter like helps a lot with that.
Oh, we
Yeah. Seeker's Nautilus instead of Wait, he doesn't have. I guess he's 4 Invokers, so he figures Shojin is less of.
Oh.
But in that case, I feel like I would just go Seekers if you really don't want to Shojin your Lilia.
You would
Seekers Lilia actually sound fine. Yeah, I feel like it sounds fine.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
How much base AP is it?
Item can go on Hui anyway, because right now he's gonna have like
30
one
base
item
AP.
Hui, 1 item Nautilus going into next carousel.
I mean, 30 is not even that bad. I'm down.
But 30 is not that bad, and like I feel like most of the time after like a couple casts, your Lilia is gonna be up to like probably like 70 or 80 or some amount of AP. That's pretty decent, right?
Yeah, and 2 item Lilia is like why we're losing this fight.
I mean, this is looking like an extremely large Seeker's Lilia.
Yeah.
I mean, even Shojin Lilia wins these.
Yeah,
I mean anything.
He's got,
like
by the way,
honestly,
two
Glove Lilia
A's-
probably wins this.
Glove
2 A's on
probably
board.
wins it.
He's printing the 8th copy in next turn, so he just has to live to the end.
Alternate just made any too, but I think he's still gonna hit.
You can print it. He can hit.
No, there's none left in pool. There's none left in pool.
Oh, never mind. Just I lied.
You can't
So,
print.
Can you not print if there's
No,
only
you
4?
can print. You can print,
But
but
you
like
have to wait 4
I'm
more
saying there's no
turns.
point
Just wait 4
rolling.
more turns.
Yeah, he doesn't need to roll, but he's going to.
fine.
He's gonna print it as long as he lives to the end of stage 6.
He's gonna hit it.
Yeah, so you should just play for every fight then. Yeah.
Yes, just max value.
Yeah, I think it should for sure be Seekers Lilia. With the Nashers and 4 Invoker, it's both 3 autos with Shojin or not, so the mana is
degree
wasted.
math. Oh man. Here we go. The infamous
Wait, did you-
degree mana mathematician.
Wait, Degree, do you just know that off the top of your head, or do you have like a spreadsheet somewhere that you just referenced?
He did all. He does all the math, and he remembers.
That one I just know, yeah, and then I just like kind of write it down for Invoker units.
You're telling me this guy uses his eyes?
Yeah.
Nah.
All right.
I don't think it's really using your eyes, right? Like it's just like how many autos per second versus versus like the Invoker procs.
Wait, Juke goes, okay, do people actually not know about Lilia mana breakpoints?
I know none of them.
Not all of them. off
Yes,
my head.
man.
I know none of them.
Honestly, it'd be really funny to build a quiz like that, like late in a set, of come up with like a bunch of information that's clearly relevant for a challenger player to know, and then just pull like the top 20 on the ladder and just see how bad. we are.
Dude, why do you need to know if you can just look at the stats? It's just relevant in the stats. Like,
I mean, also
I was gonna say I assume most of them though, but then
in fact, Lilia is likely to
T-Lex
take damage. Like if she
really
gets
well.
hit by set, Shojin can make it 2 autos for some casts for sure. With 4 Invoker.
True.
I think
I
it'd be
mean, either
cool
way,
to
I
give-
think I would just Seekers it.
Okay, this could be good content. We could also do like a do you know what the
Hodge.
units do test at the end of the set. There's so many people who would not know what the
he's
units
knowing
do
it,
at the end of the set.
Whoa,
He's still not going 3 item on Lilia.
This guy actually hates putting 3 items on his
This
Lilia.
dude is playing binary airdrop.
He's binary, man. He's binary.
you know, I didn't know that Nico got like damage resistance when she casted until you said that on stream, Frodan.
Why
yesterday.
does no one on LilTop have
What?
3 item on their carry, 2 item on Syndra? Like, what's going on here?
Wait, how does Altena I mean, I guess Altena's carry is pretty
This
much
is
the
set.
now, I would assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. Set is the
It's
carry.
4v4, they don't want to do as much damage to each other.
Oh.
The region
2 items.
stats.
Yeah, I see. 2 item on everyone. Yeah, makes sense.
He doesn't have a 3rd Syndra item.
With
It would
that
have to be
attitude.
Dryad Spat, but I mean it's on a set too.
Okay, so David just needs
this
to win
means he
one
missed
of
on
the next
Anvil,
3
right?
fights, and he wins the game. David has to win one of the next 3.
But it should be fine. I think Mbappe's board was not looking
Very
that strong.
likely to
Well, he
win the
did hit
game.
Wukong too.
It is possible to die in 2 fights, but it's unlikely.
I mean, that with his board feels very unlikely to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed it. Is there a reason he red buffed his way over Lilia?
It's 24 base
Guy,
damage.
fucking-
It's like 4
Well,
unit
I mean,
loss.
that's exactly what we were kind of losing our minds over. Like,
Oh,
this guy-
sorry. I was out of
This guy missed it, and then he missed the subsequent 2-minute conversation.
it. Sorry. that's
No,
my bad.
like the
Oh,
reason
it's
is
all
just like what Dan said earlier. It's like for the people who like aren't at the top, they're not gonna like play like perfectly, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
This
I mean,
this
I
is
mean,
definitely
he
not
was
this
right
fun.
though.
Isn't Ultanahue like one of the best 10 players in? Oh, this
Yeah.
No, Ultra Knockway doesn't
yeah,
have.
yeah,
It would have to be
yeah,
Dreads. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm pretty sure Altanakwe just missed on his anvil, right?
Yeah,
I'm
that
sure
makes-
he's
that
looking
makes
for
sense.
the third Syndra item and then he just missed, and I think still played any.
Yeah.
Oh, 0-2.
I don't think he's making that mistake of playing binary on his primary carry.
Yeah. I mean, Altanah is considered the best lab 10 player ever historically so far. If you were to stop it today, so.
Even over
that was Maikel.
Yeah, I mean, Maikel, if he makes worlds, probably can beat that because Altanah is made to like 4 world championships.
Well, I think Mike made it to at least 3, if not 4.
No, Michael.
I'm pretty sure he's made it to 3.
No, Michael's made it to 2, I think.
I mean, he also Maikel did well in Vegas, which is
Yeah, he did really well in Vegas. Listen, I actually really believe that he did as well.
When LATAM launched their like podcast and did their first ranking similar to DTI YDK, they did a historic ranking just like EU did, and for what it's worth, Ultanahue was number 1. So they rated him highest for historic.
Who was number 2? Was it Maikel?
Cheche says that Altanah has 2, but he made 2 finals lobbies in worlds.
Oh.
That's why. I must have put 2 and 2
Is
together.
it Annie 3 o'clock?
Not yet.
It's one turn off, right? I think it's one turn off.
Oh, you're right. You just
one more turn.
Wait, have you guys
4 units?
Have you guys done an NA historical one, like what EU and LATAM did?
I was really inspired by your guys' conversation yesterday, which, by the way, just sitting on the sidelines for the GOAT conversation, brutal. But I think we should, I think we should do that. I would really love to do. If we don't do a full ranking, I would love to do.
Episodes, Bryce. I'm not about to.
Oh, he hits. He rolls and
All
hits.
right, well, I'll put David
Wait, what?
first ballot.
I guess Altanakwe is sold. Oh wait, no, he died.
He died. All right. GG's.
But you guys should consult Pokkygum because I know Pocky had a top 100 historical list that he.
What?
Top 100?
What?
I don't know if he because he posted it, and I think at the time when like you showed me where I was above. I think I was above Wasian Malal at the time on his list.
Oh.
So that was like a while ago, because obviously,
no,
if
what do
he
you mean?
did
That was
He saw D-Lord of Boo. He saw D-Lord of Boo.
He might have made a few changes to it. But, but he does have like a list. I think if I remember correctly, like 80 to 100 were kind of just like not really that much thought into it. But I think like his top like whatever 70 or something, or like he actually thought about them.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. For our 50 episode special, we'll rank our top 50 players NA historically. How about
Holy.
that?
50, holy fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Bryce is about to be talking for 5 hours.
Yo, this episode is already going to be so long.
50 players, 50-hour show.
Listen, 50th episode, fucking down. Fuck it.
we just literally start the podcast and set 12 comes out.
This episode is about to be very good, by the way. It's gonna be the Tuesday before regionals, and we're gonna do like we have like highlights. We're gonna have historic rankings of fantasy performance and overall like player ranking relative to actual tournament performance. It's gonna be good.
The double kill.
Let's include this weekend's fantasy results.
Another masterclass from Darren.
Let's include this.
Hard-coded, Dan. Already compiled the stats, man. Can't add one more.
That's why it's fraudulent, man. That's why it's fraudulent.
Bryce, I have a question for you. How do you feel getting absolutely cleared by JD in the fantasy draft?
Oh, I can live with that. I mean, at the end of the day, all you can do is you can just build the best possible team. You know, I can only show them to water. They have to drink it.
I missed by 1 point, man.
Fair enough.
Not even 1 point. Am I? Okay.
Oh, Babsera went 8th again, and Maikel went 7th. Unless this is the
You
old.
got tiebreak, right, Aesah?
Yeah, and Sox went 3rd. So I think we're gonna cut now. This is like kind of the big thing, but Sox should be through.
Oh.
Sorry, what's up?
Oh, nothing. Go ahead.
Wasian went second. Wait, what? Wasian's making like a huge comeback. He went 7-8, 1-1-2. And then
That's Wasian flu game.
It's the Wasian flu. Oh, it's
Yeah,
his flu game.
The flu game.
That's right. Spencer sends his regards. He get the food poisoning thing, right? And then into like the crazy pop-off game. All right.
No, I have no clue what you're talking about, but Wasian has COVID, so.
Wait, did he come back? Like, what did he do this most recent game? I missed it.
Wasian?
Yeah.
Oh, I have it on screen right now that he went second.
He went second.
Kaisa.
Oh, 1-1-2.
Yeah. Wasian might be the most clutch player.
Who is the most clutch player?
I actually buy that. Like, just thinking.
No, I think he's the most.
Just thinking back, there have been so many times when I can remember vividly Wasian starting really poorly in a tournament and be like, oh, what the hell's going on there? And then it feels like he always just comes back.
Yeah, it might be
That's
Wasian.
been his MO. That's been his MO. Before that, a couple of players who were like really clutch as well was like Rainplosion and Kurum. They tend to like.
Oh, Kurum too. The number of times Kurum has needed an actual first in his final game to advance and he's pulled it off is really high.
Yeah.
I wish we had stats on stuff like this. It'd be so fun to know.
Yeah. So we're just gonna wait for the standings updates. That was game 5, right? And then we're gonna do an update. I would say that those 3 players stand out to me, and I'm trying to think if there's any other person. I do think Setsuko's clutch factor is underrated. Rereplay is also generally pretty clutch.
Yeah, Rereplay is a sleeper clutch.
Yeah,
he is kind of sleeper.
Wait, I don't even think he's a sleeper clutch. I think Rereplay has to be like
sleeper.
Like he's definitely very clutch. I mean, I would also say Malala has to be very clutch because
Malala, yeah.
like the simple amount of like if you
These
win
days
multiple
now, these
checkmate
days, yeah.
checkmate formats, like I think by definition you have to be clutch. I mean, like given besides the fact that obviously you have to high roll to win checkmate, like there are many people who get in the spot to win checkmate formats. Some people talking right now who like kind of throw their spot and aren't able to actually close it out.
Wait,
so
what?
obviously it takes some clutch,
Are you talking
even
about
high
yourself?
rolling.
Who are we talking about?
Talking about himself.
I was talking about myself.
the
Oh,
TSG trials.
I see. Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I somewhat say is because I think Rereplay, didn't he actually throw a Worlds spot last set? Or was it last set or was it the set before that for his
Oh,
It was
I
last
mean,
set.
he had a rough regionals.
Yeah. Yeah, he basically had like almost like the world spot in hand and then just like iced himself on the last day.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's like, well, you know, that's actually a moment you got to clutch it up a little bit. So
All I know is that I mean, also like with just tournament placements, like even last set and this set, like Rereplay is at a spot with like QP where you're like, oh, like if you don't go that far in the tournament, like you might not make regionals, and like he is making regionals. Like he has just done it every single time.
Yeah,
it's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, I agree. That's the only reason why I was like, yeah, like I think he has most of the votes in his camp. I would say that I watched the entire VOD because I was actually really surprised by that. And that was like extremely painful, like 2 hours of watching the games. Because he was just like, if you guys don't know, AVP, highest AVP going into the last day also gets a world spot, and he should have basically qualified from that.
I mean, that one was, we going into the day, literally all of us just like auto predicted replay and then figured it out from there. Because it was basically, it felt unthrowable. I think it's definitely his worst day of TFT, aside from maybe when he got day 1 in that cup. But
yeah, those games were definitely hard to watch.
They were, for sure, because they were hard, and then he started playing really badly.
Yeah. I think he actually got
very
mentally
clearly
blocked.
influenced him. It's the worst. It's the worst I'd ever seen him play by far in a tournament.
Same.
Oh, actually, one of the like earlier tournaments in set 8, I remember when Wasian had a ballot. I think the first time he was going on the podcast, we watched. I think Rereplay got like 5th or something, and we were like VOD reviewing his games. And we actually thought this guy was so bad. Like it was actually like like the first tournament of set 8, That might have been very high up on the luck scale and a little lower on the skill scale for like what he was doing. But I think he was like kind of getting back into playing the game again, so I'll cut him some slack. But basically, Wasian was determining whether he would rank him, and we watched his VOD and decided not to rank him.
Oh. This is why you gotta watch.
You guys
like,
actually put some effort into your ballot.
Yeah.
Oh well, that was because it was like the first time before we all realized that like everyone just fucking throws darts at the board.
Yeah.
So fucking true.
Oh.
It's actually the thing is it's actually impossible to be legitimately knowledgeable about more than like your inner circle for a given ballot. The only time I even really try is regionals, and even then it's almost impossible.
Yeah, it's like a look at the ladder and throw a dart.
there's like a little bit. I think there's a lot of other like motivation is a big one, right? Like thinking critically about how a patch sets up and what you anticipate being good, and then who are the players that you think will do well on that. I've had a lot of success like trying to value that type of stuff, but there's a lot of dart throwing going on for sure.
Yeah, that's true. I do want to make a couple comments about what's happening from the macro of the qualifier points race. So Maikel actually got eliminated. He started off really hot and then 7-6-7. And Altanahue is through. And remember that Maikel was in the lead by 7 points. And so Altanahue might overtake Maikel in QP.
So it's just gonna be a regional showdown, right? Between those two.
Unless Altanahue gaps him completely this time, right?
Yeah, if Altanahue, I guess,
like wins,
gets like wins or like top fours, maybe.
I don't know if he can. He's 7 points behind Setsuko. It's kind of hard.
To be honest, it matters materially less in LATAM than it does in NA, because these guys have such a skill advantage relative. There's a reason why they go time and time again. There's a reason why, like for the EWC qualifiers, so many of these people had really high points. It's just because they gap their region so hard they can consistently make worlds, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like betting today, I would bet a meaningful amount of money that like both of those players make worlds.
I don't think they gap their regional players that hard though.
I still think that. I mean,
Bryce, we're playing all in one regionals competition.
That's true. That's a good point. That's actually a really good point. So that dynamic is very different. Good point.
So
I think
like the players they're competing against in regionals are like Fritz, Tech Summers. There's like a lot of good players.
But a lot of those people make it really consistently as well. So like if you look at the history.
No, that's what I'm saying. Doesn't that make it harder for Maikel and Ultimate? Because that's who they're competing against.
Aren't there like? I feel like there's like.
Bryce is just saying like the bottom like like outside of like the top 10 or 15 LATAM players, like they tend to not really
so, like,
be.
These guys
historically their regionals would be 24 LATAM players, but now like they're competing against the other.
Oh yeah, against.
I didn't factor
against
that in,
like NA.
for sure. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, Dane, you want to make a second point as well?
Oh, I was just saying that the other race was Babzera and Ego Illusions, and they both made it to top 16. They had to tie break their way in. If Ego tie breaked his way in by 1 point over Siula, which is insane. And then the race is Babzera is ahead of Ego by 12 points. And so Ego Illusions like basically keeps it alive for himself.
This is crazy.
And that was a huge
Sox
clutch
top
for him.
3.
Yeah, Sox top 3. So Sox is now heavy favorite, right? I mean,
wow.
Regionals will matter.
I mean, the only person who can contend is Cambuli, I think. I'm not sure.
And Cam's still alive too. Cam's in 11.
Yeah.
But big point gap between them. Sox is like almost certainly making final lobby at 30 right now.
Cambuli has to average a 3 over Sox. Actually, more than that because he started with less.
There's a 12-way tie at 24 points, which is just absurd.
Really sad for number 17.
How wild is it that Sox, after 3 sets now, 4 sets now?
Here it comes.
I don't remember the last time.
Bryce, I've been waiting for this all weekend.
Dan, I'm
how insane is that?
Excited. Sox is back. Like, is Sox actually for real? Like, all the way back? These fucking Aesah and Guubums are the biggest like hopium merchants ever. The number of times these guys have convinced me Sox was back when he wasn't, it got depressing. I finally had to just completely give up. But now he's fucking leading in qualifier points. He's just the most consistent performer in the best region. Fuck, this is awesome.
Yeah. By the way, we have to wager on what player we're taking. So we're taking Ripple Overdrive. Hope that's okay, you guys.
Like
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in. But I feel like it's kind of awkward that or weird that this is I feel like the one set where I haven't heard that Sox is back. And like he's gonna dominate and try hard, and this is the set where it looks like he's probably going to Worlds. Where it's like the previous sets, like set 10, set 9, set 8, it was always like Sox is back, like he's gonna make it back to Worlds. He's like taking it really seriously. He has the time, and then like he always comes up a little bit short. And I feel like this was the one set where like I didn't even kind of have Sox in my mind until like kind of now, where it's like, oh shit.
So what you're saying is Bryce's Sox is bad luck.
No, it's wait, isn't it the opposite?
Wait, so that means he's about to bomb out. He's about to go 8-8 because Bryce dropped the glaze.
Yeah, the glaze was dropped.
No. I just said it's awesome. I didn't even say anything good about his play.
I mean, awesome is kind of an adjective that would imply positive encouragement, aka glaze.
Oh man, it's over.
Oh no! I take it back. More, please.
W glaze. I mean,
Setsuko,
you could glaze any of these
What does
people.
that mean?
You could
hit replay in the chat.
Huh?
Who's taking me? Says replay.
Who's taking?
Who's
Oh,
taking
the other co-stream, they wagered me and they went first. They picked you, so I have to pick somebody else.
Oh, I see.
We got stolen.
Yeah, basically like the wager is initiated and then you like pick someone as your hero or something like that. Oh, actually, I have a chibi I should give away because of that. A basic chibi. All right. Log in. All right. While we wait, let's do W glaze. What's the emote? It has to be capital W, capital G, capital W, capital G.
Did you guys do the portal already?
Yeah, we did with Soju and Guubums.
Wait, how did you guys do?
I think we got like 8 out of 10 or 7 out of 10. It was all right.
Guubums was kind of good.
Yeah, we had some really hard ones. It was like a Fortune Cash Out versus like a level 10 board, and it was like Kaisa 2 Fortune Cash Out versus like a stacked Kane. There was like 12 units on the board. It was crazy. Thank you to Riot for giving us these codes to give away. I need to say that, otherwise I'm gonna get in trouble.
I like it. By the way, Setsuko, just another tournament, another lead in the tournament.
Yeah.
Pretty absurd.
I mean, I feel like if he like wins a tournament and then there's like no Brazilian players in the final lobby, I feel like it's just gonna heighten tensions. Like Brazil doesn't back down; they're gonna double down.
No, for sure. Brazil. Anyone who thinks Brazil's backing down does not follow any other esports.
They're not gonna. They're gonna hate on him even harder.
Yeah, this is to be clear. To be clear, Setsuko lost their fandom for the entirety of his career. I don't think he ever comes back. In terms of general BR perspective on Setsuko, just past precedent in other games.
I feel like Setsuko doesn't care.
I don't think he does.
All right,
he knew what he was doing.
What did he do? Oh, he called Brazil the worst region on the planet.
Which he definitely doesn't even think, by the way. It was so obviously for content.
And then he said
he's just saying it out of tilts. He's just tilted.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Setsuko has called every region the worst region on the planet.
Yeah.
So he's also called every player the worst player on the planet.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah. It is all true. All right, let's go ahead and roll this. Congratulations to Dragon Fruits. Congratulations to Dragon Fruits. Mod will DM you. All right, here we go. Game number 6 of 7. This is now the top 16.
And the big folks to follow in this lobby are Hex and Setsuko.
Hex and Setsuko.
In terms of playing for the tournament win. There's a fairly meaningful gap. There's actually a 3-point gap between top 4.
Champion Conference. Okay, this was a portal. You can see 7 story we were in.
I like Champion Conference.
You get guaranteed Irelia.
people tend to commit early, so you can like kind of play around uncontested lines more easily.
Yeah.
I will say one of the sprint strats that ended up becoming meta was just forcing Janna in Champion Conference because you wouldn't get contested.
What do you mean? Like you won't get it contested because
Well, because
people
like,
aren't going to be playing like for the 5 cost stuff.
Yeah, because you're obviously you got a lot less value out of Champion Conference while playing Janna Reroll than if you were playing like some sort of comp that actually uses their legendary units.
Got it. I wonder what Rereplay is playing.
Yeah, this one's a free Faded Exalted at level 9. You add in Annie, and the other units are playing naturally.
Oh, you're missing the joke. I think they think that he's just gonna play Duelist because he got dropped.
Oh, sorry, I was just the point of someone talking about Exalted.
Yeah. Because he's the Duelist merchant.
He's actually played Duelist quite a lot.
Yeah.
This tournament.
I mean, he's about to hit Keepers, right? He's about to hit Keepers on 2-1.
Yeah.
If he hits Keepers, he'll probably just play it. If not, I can't imagine he'll commit to Duelist here. Strangely enough, he's not really tailored for anything.
No, you can tailor after
He'll tailor during Augment. Yeah.
It's probably gonna be Kindred.
Oh.
Crash, just commit. I'm down.
I mean, it's really good in the spot. Right?
Rod Belt, yeah.
He hits the
Seems like a
Thresh.
good
He's
commit.
got RE2 already.
Yeah.
You get Kindred guaranteed if you tailor.
Yep.
Wait, everyone knew you could.
If I remember correctly, Martyr on 2-1 isn't even that bad in Syndra.
Oh, he went Forge 2-1.
No.
Was
I
he
mean,
trying to get
Diamond Hand
like
is literally the best thing you can get, so that is pretty good.
I mean, yeah.
I think that was wrong, but yep.
But yeah.
I also think that was wrong.
Yeah.
I used to be a big Forge 2-1 fan until my tournament games.
I mean, I think Forge on 2-1 in Champion Conference is very, very like suspicious. Cause like you rip Forge and then you're like you're already tailored. You can't change it.
Yeah,
The other thing is, like,
that's a good point.
I mean, I think it's fine.
I feel
You're
like
down
most of the OP, most of the OP lines are like not really don't really play around 5 costs, right? Like
Yeah,
most
like
of those
Bard,
Forge lines-
Teemo.
Like Bard, Teemo, Riven. I guess Gnar kind
yeah.
of plays around. Riven kind of plays around 5 costs, and Gnar somewhat does, but.
Oh,
I
wait.
think, like,
You
the
guys are
martial
missing the
benefit is
most
not there.
important thing. He's about to
What
hit
is that?
Suspicious Trenchcoat off of the Ornn encounter.
Oh,
With Diamond Hands.
Carousel.
Oh goodness!
Yeah,
and then he just teleports to first.
Yep.
I mean, the fact that he already won 1 round means
Yeah, there's no way he's getting
trench coat unless there's like 5 of them.
Even if he has
Yeah.
5, he's probably still not getting it unless he's 4th day.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure 5
Oh.
trench coats means just the first 5 people get a trench coat.
Tex can play for 9 or for 10 mythic. He can tailor for
Yeah.
Quay and then get it on
Get an
9.
emblem.
Yeah, I mean, if Teemo puts a special on this carousel, Tex just teleports the first.
Yep.
Yeah,
Crazy
I
how
actually
many
think, leveling to 4 and encounter carousel is not that good on 2-1.
Yeah, because you can get punished really heavily by the carousel.
Get punished, but I think if you think you're in a position to 5 streak, like for example, I would say Replay's board is one of those like boards that could 5 streak this stage. I think you're supposed to level.
Minus
But
1
if
gold
you don't
for
think you can
Replay.
5 streak, then yeah, I agree. You probably just stay 3.
He's also printing Diamond Hands money.
Is he
So,
though?
like,
Is he
Moo
though?
might be healing it up.
He actually put his Thresh
Wait.
next to his Moo.
That's actually straight up trolling, by the way. To do that, you have to solo frontline it.
Yeah.
Like in addition to guaranteeing the gold, you get the maximum value out of the invulnerability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I
To be
saw
fair-
someone with 2 swords. Is that?
I think it was sword bow.
Tex had sword bow.
So you're talking about.
Okay, never mind.
I will say on the solo frontline thing, I would
Oh,
agree
it's
that
very
normally
treacherous.
yes,
Okay,
but
yeah.
the thing is, it's a little bit awkward with Thresh specifically because Thresh is 2 unit range.
It is
2
for sure.
2 unit range, so
To be
like it
honest with
doesn't
you,
pop up properly.
You could just put it on Thresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I that's what I would have done on 2-1.
I don't even know if he had it in a movie 1-2-1.
He didn't.
Yeah, I don't think he
he,
did.
he put it on a
It was
different.
on volley.
Yeah, I would have just put it on Thresh.
Wow, I think I would have
Probably
put it on volley.
linked. I would have linked Thresh Ari and just put it on Thresh. So
I'm surprised he moved it to. I'm surprised he moved it to a Mumu over volley. I guess he doesn't have Yasuo, right? Which is why he's stronger. I think with the Yasuo, you just leave it on volley.
Ripple having 2 swords is so sad.
Yeah, it was very just auto slam Sterix.
Although
But
he's
he's using the scrim strat.
Although Mumu has another sword, unlucky.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be taking this Amumu. If I had to guess,
That's so sad.
I think he'll take the Diana.
Diana.
Yeah, I mean Chain's not amazing, but it's like good enough with the Diana on it.
It's not that bad. It's half stone plate, right?
Yeah, but that's pretty much the only chain item you're actually like happy about making. It's like stone plate and crown guard. Everything else
Yeah,
is
he
really
has rod on
hard.
bench, but I think I would assume he wants to save this rod.
It was the same with Cloak as well.
Ooh, a Loon 2 for Ego Illusions.
Wrath of the Moon on Loon 2.
Yeah.
Orin.
Yeah.
Ego spot looks pretty insane.
Yeah.
So much of this game is going to come down to his Krugs components. If he can actually play around this Loon 2 for real, then it's no one's
Wilf
stopping him in
is
stage 3.
Also angling a Moon, maybe. I maybe not because not picking up the Diana.
He's probably playing Ghostly Zyra if I had to guess.
Man, I don't really like that comp anymore.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Exalted is good for the Janna comp. You can fit it naturally.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lux Diana.
Yeah, it's the best one for the Jenna comp.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Wilf will just contest.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I think it's contestable.
The thing is 2 healthy isn't that like great in the comp, at least in the data.
It
Wait,
is
really? Why
better
is
than
that?
Furry Treasure with 2 swords, though.
That is probably true.
It's because you want.
Oh, Ripple 4 Janna's already on 2-5.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, you guys.
It's because normally on the board you only play 2/2 costs.
Setsuko's transition is going to be must-watch TFT. He's going to have
Salvage
so many components for a salvagement turn, and you know he won't. He'll just do it all in one turn. He'll just try to rip it.
Man, you just want to cast a curse everybody. You just want to cast a curse everybody.
I think it takes bow.
I would.
Yeah, bow.
Oh, you would take bow, really?
Yeah.
Why?
I think the lobby's super AP heavy, and I think he's just gonna try and play for like some sort of Irelia 9 board
I
eventually.
think you just make both these items immediately. It's like strong.
And, yeah. The items are just too strong on his board.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I feel like I would have taken tier and tried to play like AP with like a blue buff adaptive setup or something, but
Oh, but doesn't this lobby look
The lobby's too AP leading. There's so many faded players.
extremely AP leading?
Sort of. Like
yeah,
one's
throw
like
me
an
in there. I'll
Umbral
be
player.
another one.
Yeah.
Legion also got bow.
Man, some of these encounters are so game warping.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Zyra one is
Actually crazy.
This Zyra one is extremely game warping in my opinion. Like the
It's like
difference between
Zyra
getting a
and
good
Diana.
component and like the bottom tier component is actually so huge.
At least this one has some percentage of the time when it's kind of an interesting decision.
Yeah,
There's a lot of shit that warps the game in equally problematic ways that's never interesting. And
I would say
to be clear,
Diana is.
To be clear, I don't like this one either, but
Yeah. What is
Oh,
your
maybe
guys'
I'm in the
least favorite?
minority. I like this one. This one feels good.
You like this one? Oh wow.
I like when it fixes my items a lot.
Isn't it like someone gets like glove and they have like sleight of hand and they just win the game
Yeah,
for
or
free?
lucky
like,
gloves, or
Yeah.
yeah.
It just depends
Well,
on
it
if you
also
like more or
feels-
less variants. I mean, I hope the next set has more variants personally.
Then this
my
set?
least favorite.
What? Really?
Like a true expert of TFT like me hopes that there's less variance so that I can express my superior skill to the competition.
You guys, Wasian's spot right now, kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, Duelist Yone.
Yeah.
This is beginning of the set tech. Like people who played Duelist Yone, and the knowers when saw that the delta for playing. This was back when Yone was super broken though.
What the fuck do you slam here though? That's the only part of this is a little bit confusing to me.
Last Whisper.
LW
and
second
probably
Sterix.
another Sterix. Yeah.
The fact that, by the way, the fact
think you
that
have to leave
can't
one sword
slam
for healing, though.
IELW feels really bad. Like
I agree with Tleyds, but he goes Guardbreaker. Okay, that's
Guard.
fine too. Save sword for anti.
Because he's guaranteed Irelia.
Not anti-heal, healing.
I actually think
Oh.
this is better.
I think this is. Yeah, that's probably better.
This makes tons of sense.
Because he wants
Yep,
well, the thing is both of them are fine. It's just whether or not you would want to Hodge versus BT. But like, obviously BT's way better, right?
Oh, he loses this.
Wait, honestly, this might be a.
Derek's is
That's
a lot
Derek's
better than
diff.
Guardbreaker.
It might
But
be
you're
a
right,
Derek
BT is a lot better than Hodge.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, that's
this
a higher
this
cap.
slam is higher cap. Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's also a lot better in champ conference, right? Because you're guaranteed Irelia.
Guaranteed Irelia on 5-1.
So it's like
Yeah, that makes sense.
no champ conference. It's I think he would probably lean towards Derek's, but maybe he would still go for this.
No, I think this is better.
Randuin's?
I wonder if Spite is better than Randuin's. I'm like kind of a Spite lover and duelist, but
A Spite lover.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a Spite
Brand
lover.
new sentence.
I'm down for Reddit.
Dude, I don't know. Like, I kind of like this when the Spite unit dies. Like, your units just turn into.
You're a
like,
sucker for the
animals.
new animation, is what it is. Like to show you like what happens.
Yeah.
Fight is also worse when he's guaranteed Irelia as well, because it's like she won't benefit from it.
From Spite, yeah.
By the way, the encounter
Not
for
bad,
sure swings the win streaker there because the
because Ego got a blue buff.
Getting a blue buff for this Saloon is way bigger impact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then getting a red for Kiana.
Wasian also hesitated on slamming. He would have won if he slammed at the start of the fight.
Oh.
Dude, this Janna board is everyone
I
got
think he
really
expected
good
to be
champion
smaller
conference
than-
value.
6 Jannas, Amumu 2.
Damn,
He
that's my
rolled
boy
really
Ripple. Look at
deep.
this. 2-star Amumu, 2-star Diana.
Man, Ripple is not afraid to roll
This
deep.
spot looks insane.
Oh
No, Ripple's not.
Do you guys like Dragonlord Crest in this line? Because the stats on it have always
It's-
made me question.
It's mid.
Yeah.
It's a lot better in champion conference than in non-champion conference because you really don't want to be playing Lee Sin, right? But if you get Rakan,
Right.
it's like
I see. I see,
it's
I
a million times better because like you have a Rakan on your board instead of Lee Sin.
That's a good.
Yeah.
That's a good
But
one.
I still
Man,
don't think
I'm
it's
getting
like
more dogged again.
particularly good. I mean, I would say it's just like probably like a 50 or 60 percentile augment that you could see
Okay.
in his spot.
Man, I
Well,
like
if it-
that. I like that the
it's
past
fun.
3 answers to questions that Boscozo said is just it's Champions Conference, and then we're all like, oh, that's so smart.
Yeah, I mean, if Fnatic's looking for a coach, I mean, like, you know,
I'm sure they're
they know
listening
the
right now.
pilot.
The 87th highest rated player in North American history.
Wait, what? 87th?
In Pokegum's top 100.
I was higher on Pokegum's list back in Setting, man.
Wait,
Before
where would you
Damn.
rank yourself now?
Wait,
Boss?
who was number one?
The
Greya probably,
Pokegum
or-
top 100.
I don't think it was Greya. I don't remember who number 1 was. I was too obsessed with like where I was on the list. Like if we're being completely frank.
No, this guy just stared at that list. He's like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
That's
I
fun.
think it was Milk at the time, but I could be wrong.
That sounds right.
I
'cause-
believe
that
Gray
sounds-
was definitely top 5. I think he might have been second.
Yeah.
Second, third, or fourth, somewhere in that region, but I don't think he was first on Pocky's list.
Pocky kind of gets Greya credit in the same way that I give Gangly credit on some people, where it's like, yes, it's fair to say Pocky was correct about him, but he was saying this about him like in set 3 and shit.
Set 4, yeah. when he
Yeah,
comes
and
to
it took a very long time for it to actually come to fruition, which is fair for someone not playing the game full time. It's like TFT's hard. There's a lot to figure out.
I play a lot of Dominion with Greya. He's a
You
genius.
played Dominion with him? I stopped playing Dominion a while ago, but I used to actually play with yeah, I used to play with my family. I played like, but 4-player Dominion's obviously very different from 2-player.
I'm pretty sure we
Like,
played
4-player is not
Dominion
even the
in
same
TFT this
game.
patch.
Oh, I've only played 4-player Dominion.
Oh man, Aesah.
It's like not even the same game. I mean, Dominion's bounced around being a 1v1, I think.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought it was
so
for like the
well, like
the social experience.
It's just a different game.
I mean,
it's like
it is,
TFT
but,
double
like,
up versus tournament, basically.
So wait,
it's
Aesah,
like
you're playing with Greya. Are you playing 1v1 or what are you doing?
A decent bit of number 1v1. We also play with Natures and Stocks.
Okay, wait, does his play in Dominion influence your opinion of his TFT out of curiosity?
Yeah, I think when people are good at like other strategy games, I think I think more highly of them. I remember a lot, like back when I first started competing, I didn't really know anyone, but the moment I thought like Jishso was like a genius was when I was watching him stream Slay the Spire.
Nice.
What happened in that game?
Oh, I mean, he's just like, I don't know. I think like just being good at like other strategy games like
You can just- I think you
implies
can just-
long-term like longevity and like being good at TFT.
You can see a mind at work. Like as long as you understand the underlying game well enough to be able to appreciate a good play, then I think it's definitely relevant. It's obviously not 1-to-1, but
Okay, when was the moment you realized I was a genius? I want to hear that.
ooh, great question. Ace is like, I didn't.
Well, we play the Hogwarts game, of course.
Oh man, that's a good answer because
Yeah, great answer. Yeah, Dan and Taylor are giga sweats at this Harry Potter board
Yeah,
game.
there's a deck building. There's like a cooperative deck building Harry Potter board game that's really fun, and we play with all of our guests who stay for the Costream.
They're like very, very good at it. They like know, like based on you randomly draw bosses, and based on the sequence they have like the meta shifts.
Yeah, we have the play pattern.
They're fucking all over it.
Yeah. That's a fun
Okay,
one.
so
We're gonna play with Kurum.
Tailoring
We'll play with Kurum when he comes on.
Isn't this a 50-50 though? Because
Oh yeah, that's pretty it's 50-50 any Lilia. But I mean, everything else he tells is useless, right? You're not gonna play Lisa on your board.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. What if we could have held Fortune somehow? Get the Tristan, Teemo, and Shop.
Oh, he won the 50-50.
I'm really glad you guys got Kurum for regionals.
Me too. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm not happy they didn't make regionals, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually was also because I invited some other people as well, but they were also like potentially qualifying for regionals, and so it's like the weird dynamic of like I don't want to wish people's to not make it, but I guess another way you can frame it is like a win-win. If they don't make it, there's also something else they can do that's really cool and part of the community.
Totally. Wait, can you go to Setsuko's spot? Because I'm assuming he's transitioning. I want to make sure we don't miss that turn.
Good point.
Oh, it took Story River +1.
Ooh.
He has a straight Galio too on his board.
Does he break that apart into anything, or is he always just?
No.
I think he's just guaranteeing Irelia for the.
I would be really shocked if he ever breaks apart the story's bad. Bro, I mean, he might like a lot later. Like if he manages to get to like level 9 or something, he might like and he can get like a fawn off a leg in Paris, so I could see it. But
wait, did you say his spot looks bad, Aesah?
I think it looks terrible.
I think his spot looks terrible.
He has
Wait,
Galio.
really?
He has Galio too.
I think his spot's pretty good.
I mean, he has Galio too.
Wait, do you see it? Do you see his
He has to
items?
decide this fast. He cannot think about this.
He has salvage bid.
Yeah, he's
Well, I mean, I know that, but his components are still not. I mean, do his components look good even with salvage
He
bid?
took way too long on that augment. He needed to rip that augment 5 seconds earlier.
I blame Bryce. Bryce was already saying like, man, look at this guy. He's already gonna like not make a single mistake.
No,
and he's
I
gonna
didn't say
like
that at
find
all.
the cure to cancer while rolling down.
No. I said it's must watch TFT because it's such a hard turn. I want to see how well he does it. I don't think that most people couldn't even attempt this turn. Like this is insane. This is so hard. Most people are full panic mode right now, but he's not getting it all in. He doesn't have an item holder. Wow, he actually swapped.
I mean,
any
Sivir's the
tiers.
iron holder until you find Irelia. So.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact he has this
Or in
many
this case,
items and no
it's Irelia.
tiers is like really unlucky.
Yeah. So I mean, I'd say that was pretty. I think he did pretty well. I mean, not perfect, obviously, but most people I think would have done worse in this spot.
And he hit 7 story rivers, the main checkpoint you wanted to cross.
And he got his items in like 6 seconds into the fight, which is not bad.
Yeah. Agreed.
How do you feel like his
Hey.
spot looks now, Tleyds?
I think it's still pretty good.
Oh, I think it's
Yeah,
really
wait, I'm
bad.
curious.
I think it's terrible.
Can we get AVP?
I think there's like a 6-5 maybe, or maybe like a 6.
Okay, Aesah, what are you?
5.5, yeah, somewhere around there.
Tleyds?
Well, the thing is, you'd have to check the other buffs. That guy's Kaisa 1 red buff DP board might make me change my answer, but
Yeah,
his
that's
board
true.
in like a vacuum looks pretty bad.
I would say the thing is Setsuko probably has a good chance of winning out stage 4, and he's 30 gold here, and if he makes it to 9, I'm pretty sure he can like go.
Oh, I
top
think
2,
he has
top
a
3,
0% chance of winning out stage 4. Like, okay, I mean, maybe if he keeps fighting against Kaisa 1 red
the
buff
boards are quite
DP
Okay,
carry,
I
he
would
can
say
win out.
I would say average placement is probably like a 4 to like a 4.5.
I agree with Tleyds. I think people really sleep on 7 story weaver.
Oh, I think 7 story weaver is good. I think
I
the
also
problem is
think
TG
he has a
Galio,
con.
arm assist, salvage bid. We almost lost to
didn't
We
like
almost lost to
almost
this-
lose.
this
It wasn't
Kaisa
that
board.
close.
Well, I'm assuming Harvest
Well, I
is
mean-
actually not bad because it buffs the Kale, right?
It's like
I
it's
think
neutral.
Harvest is
It's
pretty
pretty
bad.
neutral.
No,
Well,
it's
yeah,
fine.
I
It's
also
fine.
played
It's
a
Story
lot.
Weaver. It's fine.
Of 7-story Weaver. I'm almost confident I've played more 7-story Weaver than like almost any top player than any other top player.
Oh, okay,
But
okay. All
I
right.
think
I can see it.
So he's actually playing the Aesah comp.
He slammed the Aesah comp in me.
I just I just don't think his spot is that good.
Okay.
I'm really surprised Text chose to only play around the bruiser rather than going down the mythic line. He's playing completely vertical bruiser trying to print for Aurelia, and that was surprising to me because it looked like early game he was leaning AP and now ending up on Fast 9 Aurelia.
I think this guy has a Kaisa disease. He's just like I think he's out there to prove that you can play Kaisa from any angle. And I think we just happen to keep catching the moments where it just doesn't look that good.
He might just be in a similar spot to Setsuko though, where it's like he doesn't have a single tier, so it makes it like really hard for him to play Lilia, right? Like
The Zyra encounter is what like warps.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
in this tier,
I don't know if he got offered AP items for it. Yeah.
This should be
I mean,
a
if
win for
Setsuko
Story.
keeps fighting these astronomically terrible boards on stage 4, you can get off board. But I would say on average, I don't think this is the matchmaking you're expecting to see in stage 4, where we're playing against like 2-star duelist, 50 gold, Kaisa 1 carry with like 6 bruiser. But obviously, like if he wins out stage 4, his spot looks a lot better.
Yeah. I didn't see his rotation, but I think there's not many people in the lobby.
Yeah.
Like if he fights this 4, I would not expect him to win.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I would assume those are probably the only 2 people he beats.
Is this component or gold when you have like no components here?
Probably gold. He's like low gold, trying to go 9, and like the component doesn't do anything on his board right now. You don't know how many components you're gonna get off the thing. So if he takes components and ends up odd, you basically do nothing.
Do you guys count items in the spot in order to predict how likely it is you're getting odd versus even, or no?
I think it's pretty much random now. I could be wrong on that, but sorry, go ahead.
It's very far from 50-50. I think like no one I know knows the answer, but I feel like I've been like kind of tracking. I think it's very close, like 80-20, but I don't actually know.
Oh, what?
Like 80-20 even
with
odd.
no encounters, like 80-20
Yeah,
they
like-
have an even amount.
Oh wow.
In favor of being even.
Well,
also
then,
don't know
in that case, if it was 80-20, it would make more sense for him to take Kench then, because they got +3 components this game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa. Text pivot to 8 bruiser Ash.
Yeah, so let's go
Oh, but
lost
he also
the last
took
fight.
he also took Magic Wand, so he's up a component.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
the
really
main
hard
problems for me.
in the item augments to count. Tailoring for Aurelia.
No, you just told Ash.
Yeah.
I think Setsuko is going to find it very hard without like I think the smaller upgrades are very important in Story Weaver. If you check the amount of stats that give you your KO, it's actually pretty. I think it's pretty required to have the like the Sivir 2 and like the Garen 2 and and those sort of upgrades.
It adds up over time.
3 people tailing for Aurelia.
This is the one where you don't get it if it's out of the pool, right? Champ conference.
Yep.
Yep.
Who's he missing? Zyra. Okay. Div. Card breaker.
I mean, Zyron's actually worked out.
Yeah. I mean, he managed
Decent.
items really well. Ego, who's been kind of free falling. This is a fight for big placement swings, I think.
I'm surprised Ego's free falling. This board looks kind of good.
Yeah, this is kind of the
Well, he
problem
just
that
killed
Umbro
it for set
struggles
also.
without the Umbro emblem, I think.
Yeah, he might have just hit 6 Umbral.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he did.
I mean, he definitely did. Because he doesn't have any other 5 costs besides 1 copy of set.
Man, that's so
Oh,
big.
this is really
Slightly
close.
behind.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh,
wow.
That's a Gifts of the Fallen diff if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or free rolls until they last.
This is really good for Setsuko. He needs like this Recon 2 and Zoe 2.
Oh man. Oh right, and Chad just mentioned he just got gapped by Brazil. Oh dude, what if Setsuko gets eliminated by Ego Bab0 1-2?
Oh shit! Then Peepo Brazil's in the chat for sure.
Oh, I feel like replay is definitely going one of the 1-2, and Ripple is looking pretty solid as well.
I think it might be,
Honestly,
it might be a Ripple
1-2.
replay 1-2. Yeah.
That's our study group. Let's go.
These spots are looking kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Wow.
I think here Ripple should be playing Rakan over Annie and just sell it.
Yeah.
I don't think
Agreed.
Ripple
Annie's
really
exalted.
high value on his board at all.
Oh,
Annie's exalted. Oh yeah.
This definitely does not seem like it works.
Wait, what? Doesn't seem like it works?
His corner unit is Kindred, so his Syndra is...
Oh, for the versus the Lux position.
Like, he specifically put the Syndra in the middle, but he put Kindred as a corner unit. He's still gonna win, maybe?
Yeah, he probably just wasn't that locked in, to be honest, on his 50 streak. I'm actually kind of surprised Ripple lost. Usually if you're like Janna same side as well, it's I guess he's a Mumu wrong side, maybe is the reason he lost the fight.
Mumu went to the right and then he got flanked on the left side.
Setsi 1 life. Can we watch his fight?
I think this is just gonna be matchmaking. I'm pretty sure he's dead against
Man,
any
I'm
of the.
getting
He's
more dog
definitely dead
again.
against Ripple and Replay. I don't know about the rest of his pool.
Bab0 is the other person in the pool, which means he
Man,
could
I'm
be
getting
eliminated.
more
it's
dogged
Hex,
again.
it's Hex Bap and Replay. I think he's
Okay,
dead.
He got replay.
I'd be extremely shocked if he wins this fight. And Replay's also splitting frontline.
And you got like worse in slot Galio.
Splitting frontline, roll the diamond hands on his Orn.
Yeah, roll the diamond hands on Orn.
Replay has best of slot. Well, not best of slot, but one diamond hands is very good.
This fight's not
Yeah. I mean, diamond hands are just broken into Gale, right?
Ale?
I mean,
Yes.
if he had a little bit more
yeah, he's dead.
HP, he'd actually be able to survive and
Yeah.
play for like a top 4.
The ego fight was huge.
7th?
Wow.
Hey, you know, 7's not bad.
Hey,
So
6.57.
he'll be at 34 points, which he's gonna get past. The question is by how much and by how many people.
Yeah, Prestivent, the other lobby.
He's not gonna get passed by Tex, right? Obviously, Tex's board's gonna die really soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut
I'm
real quick
surprised
to
Tex
show what's
managed
going
to
on in the
scam
other
up.
lobby. In the other lobby, Prestivent right now is 5th place at 7 HP. And then Sox is streaking at 63 HP.
Oh
Probably
shit!
guaranteed top
Sox is
2.
guaranteed top 3 at least.
I mean, looking at his board, like,
He's guaranteed top.
he might
top
go
2.
first.
Yeah.
Dude, Sox.
Oh my
Man.
god.
The other lobby has the same situation as this one. It's Lux faded 1-2, and they're like giga stomping everything else.
Okay.
Right, it's really impressive that Tex is on 2 wins to me. I guess he had a bruiser, and maybe his TG rolls are just good. I guess it's not as impressive because he's like his augment value is like really high on this board, right? Like sleight of hand, 50 TG is martyr.
Yeah. And his Irelians are very good as well. Who did he end up beating? He ended up beating Ego Illusions and Bab0.
And maybe some fortunate matchmaking that he didn't fight the
Ripple and replay.
probably the 2 strongest people. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's a
I'm just
lot
dead
of
here, I mean-
stalls. Just, yeah,
Ghostly's just a terrible matchup, right?
I think so, yeah.
He also had a Lowy 3.
I think Tex could have won this if his status was like his first unit dead, which of course is his highest DPS bruiser.
Yeah.
He also chose to deny faded spec from Carousel rather than take an
Vampiric
item.
Scepter?
Was there someone? Was Bab0 playing faded?
I'm not sure.
Min Zaryalia.
Eking out a 5th here is actually super relevant for Tex, by the way, because the extra point will matter. He started with a 3-point gap over Wasian in 5th, so like getting extra points gives him a much higher chance of getting
Ludens.
top 4 for the tournament.
Oh god. Those are looking like my
Gamble is
fucking Orn item pops in this comp.
Yeah.
That's I think I got that. Actually, I didn't have gambles. I had wits instead, but that looks exactly like one of the things that I saw. It's like Spectral Cutlass, wits and rapid fire cannon. Oh, he waited one for DD instead of mittens.
Interesting.
I know he's a big fan of like a defensive item on your Irelia, like whether it's healing or like Eon or some sort of defensive.
Yeah.
Well, he's 1 life and he's probably 3rd at best, so he just wants to beat Wilf, I think.
Well, I mean, I would assume.
But didn't you want mittens for better? Yeah.
And Death's Defiance.
Yeah.
Because he's front to back, right?
I don't know if he
PG diff
was fighting, because he didn't stop until the fight started.
I assume he didn't know he was fighting. It was probably between Ripple and Wilf. So then against like Ripple, DD would probably be better. Makes the most sense to me, at least.
Yeah, that's what I think too. But
1, 2, 3. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. NA went 1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe he just thinks DD's better. I am also curious about how Rereplay ended up with Luden's Echo, but well, I'm not that curious. I can guess how he ended up with Luden's Echo. He got 4 shit options.
Adaptive.
Yeah, adaptive.
The guy.
Ripple got more frontline items. He's been kind of trying to itemize his Diana 3.
And he's a trench coat. He's a trench coat. Yeah.
Great. This splits into the 3.
Hard to imagine Replay not going first here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so far ahead.
That puts Riri probably final lobby, right? I mean, he'll be 30.
Yeah.
What,
I think
points?
Rereplay is final lobby.
Yeah, he'll be final lobby for sure because he was in 9th. So if he goes first,
oh okay.
Well, he rolled.
He'll only be
rolled
points
insane
behind
TGs on
Setsuko.
his split.
Wow.
He might have actually just won on this capricious roll. I think this capricious roll was like insanely strong, and then the roll on his splits were also insanely good. Oh my!
What?
Oh my
is
god!
that? That's a
Unfortunately, it
combo
doesn't
you can
actually
play.
stay on.
Diamond Hands doesn't work on the.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Diamond Hands doesn't actually work.
Oh,
but
right. But man, it's that if you get those 2 items by itself outside the Thief's Gloves, though, man.
Yeah.
What is Ripple's level 9?
Probably
5
5
D-Lord.
Dragon Lord.
5 D-Lord. Yeah.
Or more Sage. He can play 3 Sage. He can play Wukong.
I think
the attack speed is actually too good for
the Dragon Lord's for sure.
the Genelux.
Better.
Who's he missing?
Lee Sin.
No, he has Lee Sin on his board. Doesn't he?
No, he doesn't.
I would guess he has Rakan
He's
on his board over Lee. Because he has Dragon Lord emblem, so.
Yeah, no, for some reason I thought I saw Lee.
And if he rolls this TG, every single fight he can win. I think if he rolls Trench Coat plus like a Hole Crusher or something, and then he just rolls that into like Diamond Hands on every single one of his split alloys, he can win this fight.
Yeah, check out latest video at Frodan's YouTube channel for crazy trench coat Diamond Hands. Yeah, well said. Thank you. It's actually a game of Soju playing it and then going for a 3-star legendary is pretty hype.
Yeah, I was in that lobby.
You were in that lobby? Oh man.
I think so. It was either me or I was watching Minhee play in that lobby. But I think we were both in that lobby.
Yeah, and just this faded board just keeps scaling higher and higher. Wait a second.
Wait, that's actually
Lux?
sneaky
Everything's bunching?
close.
Everything's bunching?
Oh.
I mean, if you had at least in it instead of Riven.
So close.
Wow.
Heavenly Lee Sin.
Yeah, Heavenly Lee Sin. I guess.
I feel like I would have just taken like Vow or Warmogs and just prayed I hit it.
Val's on replay side.
Oh.
Have taken it.
Yeah, I mean, I just walked.
He'd already
right?
locked for Rakan too, so he can't pray. He hits it. He literally, even if he rolls, he still can't buy it.
Ah, fuck it. Pray you hit Wasian and replacement
I do
Zyra.
think,
Oh, he doesn't have a Zyra.
I do think he's supposed to heavily
He can
spat his
still Morg.
mod over the end.
I don't think he has Heavenly in.
He doesn't have Heavenly in. Yeah.
But,
Oh,
I mean, you
we
still
just drop his
should.
Morg for.
Yeah, it's a cloak.
still would
Should
should
go
better.
recon. Doesn't matter
Yeah,
that much.
+1 cloak.
Yeah. Needs the magic
Yeah,
resistance
drop
for the
drop Morg
matchup.
for Soraka.
Yeah.
Okay, his Alawi rolled 5th.
I actually do think Soraka might be better than 5D Lord. I'm not
No,
sure.
I think it's better than Morgana.
Yep.
Yeah, Ghostly only impact.
I think 5 Dealer's better than Morg.
This. Wow, that looks nice actually.
Especially because he's playing like his jet
double
items
death
are
up.
very are very favoring towards 5D Lord instead of Sage.
Sox top 2, and it's Ethereal Blade Shen versus Fated.
Fox is probably top 1 overall in tournament.
Man.
Sox just straight up wins the tournament. I
Yeah,
mean, that's one
he's-
way to
he's
grab
cor-
it.
He's definitely the favorite right now. Because Prestivent goes 5th, and Prestivent only had 1 point over Sox. Yeah, Sox is going to have, I think, a 2-point lead.
4-point lead. If he was
I
1
think
point
it's very
behind
hard for him to win this fight though. This Ethereal Blade's board looks very strong, and his board is.
Never mind. I read it the wrong way. You're right. I read that Sox was up a point.
Oh, yeah. It might be 3 points, actually, because Setsuko's 34. Is Prestivent's getting 4 points, so it's Prestivent's 35, yeah.
Yeah, and then Tex just went
5th.
5th. Okay,
Yeah.
that keeps the minutes. Wasian
It's actually
third.
very close. Like Sox has a 2-point lead, but it's very it could be Sox, Setsuko, or Prestivent. That's our. I mean,
This is a great final lobby.
this is a
shakeout.
great. You guys, Sox. Think about that. Sox, Setsuko, and Prestivent going head to head as the final 3. And I mean, this is the.
And then Rereplay and Wasian have an outside chance of making it as well.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be really hard for them to catch up to first, but it's possible. They would need a lot of help.
Oh no, Bo should be through as well because 24 is going first. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of people at 32.
Oh, this is gonna be really good. Okay, I'm gonna go get some food really fast.
I think
I'll be right back.
32 is gonna have a tiebreaker. So then, who has good tiebreakers?
Oh, Brazil.
Oh, Bo has good tiebreakers.
Is anyone playing for top 4? It seems like most people in final lobby are already made regionals.
Is Ripple in final lobby? Yeah.
He's final lobby.
I don't
he's
think
the top
Bo
4.
made regionals, did he? It might be more impactful for like the Brazilian players.
Yeah, Ripple.
Ripple needs it for sure.
Yeah, Ripple needs it for sure. But Ripple just got second, right?
Yep.
He's at 31. I
He
think
also
31
needs a
might
top
be
4.
just out.
Wow.
Because Wasian has 32. Replay has 32. Bo has 32. What did Altanahwe plays? Does anyone know? Wait, what's going on
it
here in
looks
the
like
stream?
Third. Looks
What's
like he
going
plays
on in
third.
this stream? Okay, the chat says that he needs it. Okay. Okay. I mean, you had going into this, you had 10 players tied at 24. So like it was like it's just so close. I never seen it this close in the top 16 before. If Sox going to Worlds, he's pretty much there. Like barring any kind of epic choke, I think he's there. Almost.
Crazy.
That is crazy. Okay. I have a final round of giveaway. Oh, I have a second to final round. I'm gonna do one after the game number 7 as well. We gotta do a lull guess. All right, you guys, everyone's favorite time. Who wants to step up to the plate here? Who hasn't done a lull guess yet? Is it Degree? Oh, Degree hasn't done one, right?
Nope,
I don't think so.
All right.
You have to do
I'm
better
getting
than
more
Phil.
dogged
That's the
again.
bar.
Okay, yeah.
That's not that high of a bar.
The bar,
The bar is
Philip
very low.
48.5. All right, okay, walk me through. So if you do well here, 75 or better, we're gonna give away some Little Legend egg codes. Let me transfer the screens. Okay. Okay, Jana 3 with his last. Keep it here or move it down.
Let's put that to
Man, I'm
third
getting more
for
dogged
now.
again.
What about the Shen 3 with Ethereal Blades?
I think that's first.
Okay.
The second one, Kaisa. Yeah, let's leave that second for now.
Okay. What about this Reaper board? Too healthy.
Reaper board.
Exalted.
Too healthy. Interesting. I would assume that's fourth, and then swap the 6th and 5th, the Cinder board, up.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, this 7th place board. That one I'm not sure. I feel like
Silvermere
that's
Dawn Lee
6th.
Sin.
Yeah, I would assume that's 6th.
Okay.
At least.
And then what about this Duelist board?
That definitely looks like 8th.
Okay.
To me. Okay. Let's see. Am I happy with this? The 1-2, I feel like I'm the most unsure on. I just don't know how strong Ethereal Blaze is versus this pretty capped.
Do you want to
Looks
ask
like
for
he was
some help?
Fortune. He's at Flan. I'm gonna swap 1 and 2. Let's do
Swap
that.
1 and 2. Okay.
Don't you
And
think
so,
this
so
is
then
look good?
does this look good?
Yeah, I think I'm happy with this.
Okay. What's our rank? What's our rank?
Ooh, I'm gonna go with. The boards don't look that bad. Like they look like they're playing boards. I'm gonna go with Masters.
Okay,
Wow,
Masters.
really?
All right. Do you
I think it's
want to
GM
phone a
plus,
friend?
if I had to guess.
I would say
I'll go
Challenger.
GM. I'm gonna go GM.
GM. All right.
I would actually guess
I feel
Challenger
bad.
here.
You would guess Challenger here. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
like,
like GM.
Bramble on Shen. Isn't that kind of?
Yeah, like these boards and augments all look solid. Should we go
Yeah.
to GM or go to
Okay, but I will
Challenger?
tell you
I
something.
think I
think
actually am like pretty convinced it's Challenger.
I think it depends on the region. The region always throws it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just
Okay, let's.
okay.
Okay.
GM.
All right,
Yeah,
sticking with
exactly.
GM.
Wait,
I'm gonna
Dara
stick with
said
GM.
you can never guess GM in this due to infrequency. Fucking Challenger.
Oh,
All right.
Darth says you can never guess GM. I'm never guessing GM ever again.
Okay,
Challenger it is.
Challenger.
3,
Challenger
2,
it
1.
is.
75 or better. That's what we're looking for. It is Challenger. It is Challenger. Oh my God! It was EU West
It's always
Challenger.
trust Northup.
Oh.
Of course, EU West.
EU
Of
West
course, there we
Challenger.
go.
Yeah.
So,
Of
Yep,
course.
Yep.
If
And
we
you
got
got-
a region, it would have been instant Challenger.
This board went second, by the way. New recruit.
Which one?
The Reaper board that went fourth.
Oh, probably Turbo win streak.
Yeah. And then this Faded board went seventh. That's okay. 72 is close enough to give away at least a couple. Well done, Degree. You did better than Philip. That's the important part. What's the key word, Degree? Hit me with it.
let's go with Greg.
Rigged?
Correct.
Greg.
Oh, Greg. Go with Greg. Go with Greg. I see.
Greg.
Ah, yes. Team Liquid Greg.
I can't.
Yeah. Oh yeah. In the meantime, we have the final lobby. So while you guys are entering it, the results are in. Socks, Prestivent, Setsuko.
Oh, Ripple made it.
Tech Summers, BO, Rereplay, Wasian, and Ripple Overdrive.
Lobby.
What a final
stacked lobby.
This is this is incredible lobby.
This is like a power rankings lobby.
Yes,
Oh,
that's exactly.
Yeah,
what I
this was like a regionals final. Like I could see this.
I think
being
on
a
paper
regionals
this is
final lobby.
probably like the strongest final lobby of this set.
Yeah.
By like a not very close margin.
By the way, Team Vitality, 2 players in the top 8. Pretty impressive as well. Wasian
I'm
had a
taking
good
Vitality.
comeback day.
Oh yeah, wait,
Yeah.
President doesn't count. Because it was based off the EWC.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in
for
general,
the
like
for
broad
the
observation.
yeah for the draft tie break, which it won't come down to, but
Yes, we'll see. This is a top 16. Altanahwe narrowly misses out. We're gonna have to look at how many final points that actually is for Maikel. Altanahwe versus Maikel, and then
Guess Altanawe passes.
you think so? I mean, it's gonna come down to
Yeah.
regionals. It's gonna come down to regionals, right?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
People are saying there's not that many points in regionals, and like there's not relative to these cuts, but there's definitely enough that you can gap someone in regionals.
Yeah, like 20, right? Like a 20 point gap.
That's like the difference between going like dead last on this day or going like third.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can someone help?
If I
If
need
someone
first
help
to
you, you need
guarantee.
first
to guarantee.
Well, I think you need a top 3, but I'm not entirely sure. Why don't you just win? How about
Just
that?
win, man.
Just win. All right.
I'm pretty sure either way it depends on your regionals performance.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I think like first or top 3, yeah, it depends on your regionals performance. So like you shouldn't really worry about it too much.
Agreed. All right.
I'm trying to go
Keo's HS. Congratulations.
You definitely need to go first then.
Michelle.
Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense.
And Asha
I mean,
Uni.
if that's the case, then first it is.
Wait, Asha Uni made it. Wait, is this like the 3rd time Ash has won something?
Yeah,
That's
not
weird.
subscriber.
That's weird. Thank you for subbing.
Not rigged for sure.
Definitely.
You know, I
not.
always enter these and then I realize mods can't win.
No, they can.
Oh
They won
wait,
before.
wait, I can enter them. Oh, wait, I did enter. I just don't think I've ever won.
Wait,
Yeah, no, yeah.
I
I
thought
mean, I
you
think
had
you're
mods
just saying
go-
that so I up the chances of mods winning.
No. If you look at the page where you type in the thing, I think you got the mod eligibility off, which is fine.
Wait,
by
do
the way.
I? Do I?
Yeah, but you do have it off.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll throw in some mod. Maybe mods can win if you want. I mean, okay, but the thing is, can I look at your mod logs? What do you do with your moderator power?
Oh,
Let's
fuck.
see.
I ran polls. I
Oh,
ran a
God.
poll 2 games
God.
ago.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
Let me
lobby
see
to
here.
watch?
Let me see here.
keep it shaking.
Frodan fantasy team. My fantasy team actually didn't do that bad.
I also banned some guy who said like something weird about me.
Oh,
Disturbingly
that's okay.
personal.
All right, fantasy team updates. Man, look at that! 3 players in the final lobby: Setsuko, Wasian, and Prestivent. Bryce has 1 player in his socks.
Sorry.
JD got a lot of players through, but looks like he has no players in the final lobby. But I mean, JD won because he just had the quality through, and then I can't believe he has replay. So it depends on how you guys define it, but I think half my team making final lobby is a pretty damn good draft. Just put it out there. Perhaps
Pretty
for
good, yeah.
$2. Would you believe
half
that
your
Bryce
team? Oh, yeah,
wanted
half.
me to bid on him for $2?
Yeah. Prestivent, Wasian, Setsuko.
My God.
Yeah, Spencer DQ'd out, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
that's
Spencer got straight 0 points.
Dude, I actually think Spencer, like, he was ready before some of the lobbies started.
Yeah, I actually feel really
But
good.
it's, yeah.
He's just
Wait,
round
what did he get? Wait, it's because you have to be checked in, right? With like the screenshot by 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he
Is
had the
the,
wrong
he
tournament
was
realm
checked
downloaded
in,
and
but
stuff
he
like
checked
that.
in the
and it
wrong
wasn't
TR.
working.
Is the screen share working right now? Because I
Oh.
cannot see it.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I need to change it. All right. Vitality 1-2. I'll allow it for today. I am after all wearing a Team Vitality jersey. Okay, final
You can
lobby. So
buy
Bryce, break
Frodan's
it down.
allegiance.
What's the points and who needs to win what?
Stocks is up by 2 over Prestivent, and 3 over Setsuko, 4 over Tex. And there's a big clumping at 32 points.
Okay, and 32 is
I
basically.
think Ripple needs a
can't really-
third minimum to make it to regionals. I'm not sure what his tie breaks are, but I believe he needs a third minimum.
Yeah, being the
32
1 point back is
yeah.
brutal.
It's almost impossible for them to make it, but it's not completely impossible.
Actually, I'm super down for Ripple top 4. That would be a great, like, random late entrant into the regional picture. He would compete.
This Ripple guy is just insane.
He's so
I don't
fucking
get
good,
it.
man.
I actually don't get it.
I feel like
Yeah,
you
he's one
guys
of those
are
peop-
in like a Ripple glazing contest right now.
I mean, it feels like a Greya-esque in terms of like, he invests so little. He's so good.
Didn't Gray actually? I feel like Gray invested a lot this set.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say Gray invested very little.
He's
that's
talking
fair.
about generally. He's talking about generally.
I'm talking about historically.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure, I don't know much about Gray's back history or whatever.
Yeah, the whole
you need
reason
to
why
know.
Flocky started like really pushing the narrative of this set is because you could tell he was like trying. He'd never really tried before.
Mm-hmm.
All you need to look at is
okay,
the
like,
scrim
this-
scores.
this
If
never-
Ripple's averaging bad,
Isn't
that means
the-
he's in form.
Isn't the never tried narrative like not true? I don't think any of the top players like truly never tried. Like they just all like it's always
I mean,
like
I wasn't
if
even
you're not
challenged
trying,
at
it's just
set
like
9.
you just don't have the. Okay, well, I mean that's different. Like I mean for some people, but I mean like if you're playing tournaments and like you're getting to, like I mean if you have multiple hundreds of games a set, like you're definitely everyone at that level is tried, right?
Okay, but I think the
no, wait,
definition
wait.
of trying is like subjective, right?
You're thinking about it the wrong way. You're thinking about trying as in like they're putting in some effort. It's about how much of their personal attention span the game is getting. So like, if you're a beast, you can still do pretty well playing a few hundred games, never really stopping and thinking about TFT that much, not watching streams, like not doing a bunch of things, right? So it's actually like putting in close to your full effort.
Oh yeah,
I missed
Who are we
regionals by like 1
predicting?
point.
We're predicting. Who do we predict to win? By the way, as a
tournament?
Yeah, the tournament, or even just the final lobby. That's like
Wait,
the
but it's a
co-stream
very different
thing.
question.
I know we have to do the co-stream thing, man.
Oh,
Who's gonna win this lobby?
I'll take Prestivent.
Okay, we're just gonna. Well, we have to just do that as collectively. So we're just gonna bank on Prestivent. But the poll
Okay.
also says Vitality
you are?
wins over Fnatic. And
I didn't look at
Neon.
the
Prestivent.
That looks terrible.
Yeah, I think I'm down to change my answer here.
I did. To be clear, I did not look at the
Are
spot.
we really done to take Preston?
I think Setsuko has boiling point. Like maybe I'll go with him.
All right, fine. We go with Setsuko then. Wait, Ripple has.
I think anyone that's
story
not
champion, I'm
Preston
taking
here would be a
Ripple.
good pick.
The story champion.
Yeah, I mean
sounds good to me.
replay stars are born.
Prestivent
Prestivent idealism. I think those two I wouldn't bet for.
Alright,
I'm down for Setsuko or
Ripple
Ripple.
gets 3 cloaks.
Yeah.
Wait, but maybe the. Oh,
Yeah, or
this is not bad.
Ripple gets Ascension / Innovating Locket /
Or it's 3 full items that he just gets
other
declared.
token ones. The
Prestivent
Shogun.
spot not looking good, by the way. Very good for Sox, right? Because that's the closest person to him.
I think you guys forget that the Exalted is pretty good.
well,
for
I
the
think his
Exalted.
spot looks okay. It's just like the spot in terms of how often he's winning the game. Well, his spot is also not good, but it's like also very very low chance that he wins.
Wait, what's the Exalted? Lelouch said it's a.
Kha'Zix Silas. So you can play like the Reaper.
Oh,
With
it's
a
the
idealism.
Thanos Umbral one.
The Thanos Umbral.
Yeah, I mean,
It's pretty good for Faded as well. You would just drop. Usually you would drop like Set, but that you would naturally play Azir Silas a lot of times.
Is it gamble who wins the game or who wins the tournament? I think it's who wins the game.
If it's who wins the tournament,
What's Sox's
if
spot?
it was who
looking
wins the tournament, I feel like you would almost always just pick the person in the lead.
Okay,
yeah,
Sox's
exactly.
spot looks pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, so
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is the Thanos Umbral Exalted. He does have a very
Is it
good
a
Umbral
loon
spot.
pair and like yeah. I've been
This
seeing
is like
Sox
low
play.
key. One of these Exalted, you could probably play 5 Exalted as well. Like if you play around the Umbral version.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of good
Oh,
the more I'm
was it?
thinking
Huh?
about it. Like what? Oh man.
It's Gaina, Deathcap, and Deathblade.
Oh,
I
it's
mean,
Kane.
Sox have to be so happy right now, but hopefully the rest of the game will go well for him.
Yeah. I mean, even like he's probably in a position to 5 streak, and even if his Umbral line doesn't work out, he can always default into Lilia. He has great Lilia items. Like the Shojin isn't great, but like Shojin Deathcap from Tempo, I'm sure is fine.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Do you just play the 2 Invoker version when you get Shojin?
Yeah, I think so. Or you just Shojin Hui if you hit a Hui, and play no mana item Lilia with 4 Invoker.
Or you Shojin a loon and play a loon duo.
Yeah. It's just like you just play what you hit. If you hit any, you play 4 Invoker. If not, you can just play the Sage board.
It's in other words, it's super low roll resistant in this spot.
Yeah. If you play it right.
Texas starting.
I mean, it's just like his board is just really good. Like it's kind of hard to like low from his current spot just because his current is so strong.
Yeah.
X Summers with what doesn't kill you into 2 win, and then loss.
Yeah, I might be changing my vote to X. I mean, I know we got fortunate in what doesn't kill you. We won 2 rounds, but who cares?
I think if you switch your vote 2 more times, I think we've officially done 1 full rotation.
If you win round 2-1 and 2-2, that's not even bad.
Yeah, it actually doesn't really matter much. I mean, if he wins a
that's like not bad at all.
round on like 3-1, I might have to change my pick again. Well, Ripple's actually putting together a little streak action.
Yeah.
With this
Just
shit.
in his spot, he's just hoping to dodge socks. I would assume a loon shits on this board.
Wait, here's part of my beef.
Oh, actually,
with hero augments is I was hyping up Ripple. I was so excited, and then he picks this augment. I'm so uninterested in this game now.
Hey, what? You don't like Garen?
No, I'm not.
Bryce is like even though like Bryce doesn't like play the game competitively, like he's like the most competitive TFT oriented player that I know of. I feel like.
I want to see you guys
more than like I feel like Guubums is like the second most.
Yeah, they get along really well too. Makes sense. Okay, Ripple ends up losing here. I mean, rightfully so.
5-0. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh, by that I just mean like if something's good for if something's bad for competitive, it's bad.
Setsuko just
oh
sold
yeah,
his
no, I
board,
know
by
exactly
the
what you
way.
mean, and I agree.
Are hero augments really that bad for competitive?
Wait, everyone was trying to open on text.
I don't think so.
Okay,
I
if
think
you got story champion in the last cup with 0 Garens, your AVP was a 2.
Well, I mean
That's not a
just
hero
balance
augment diff. That's a balance diff.
Yeah,
But
like
that-
no
like,
one's
I'm
thinking
pretty
about
sure
that
it's
with
just a
Midnight
balance diff.
Titan right now.
But why is that like I don't
That's always
see how
gonna
that's
happen. But then I also think it's like the least interesting play pattern imaginable. Like the augment on 2-1 is telling you you're playing this line, and it's almost never particularly nuanced. So it's like, okay, you know what I mean? It's not hard to pilot. It's not a particularly complicated decision, and that's the whole game.
Like we know exactly what item he's going for on Carousel.
Yeah, I mean,
it can be hard.
It's okay, and there's gonna be stuff like that in the game. That's super fair. But I don't personally enjoy watching it.
I see.
Isn't it kind of
Makes sense.
exciting
Yeah,
whether
I
if you find
understand. I think from a spectator's point of view.
Like, isn't every single role here kind of like have you on the edge of your seat?
The way you're asking, it makes it sound like you're being sarcastic, man. I can't tell.
I think it's kind of exciting.
Right?
Like, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
wait, you're not being sarcastic?
Yeah, he's not. I think he's being genuine.
I mean, it is kind of exciting. It's just because it's like a high stakes situation.
Yeah.
And like basically, whether he finds Garen will determine whether he makes worlds.
Yeah, I think. Okay, what's interesting is I think like, it's interesting that it feels like it has to be high skill for you to make it like you want to watch.
Yeah, because what Bryce is saying is like, it's any player in this spot. It doesn't matter that it's Ripple doing it.
I know, but it also could feel like you could be reductive about that for anything, which is like, oh, Setsuko took boiling point. I guess he just rolls for his units, and if he hits it, he's great.
He insta rolls Gargant. Oh, wrong point of view.
Yeah.
I thought you were looking at Ripple. I was like, what?
I switched because I knew Setsuko was gonna roll down, but
I think boiling point is actually the perfect example of like something that's the complete opposite. Because I know,
but I'm saying it feels like you could be like that reductive about a bunch of different things. Like even if you're like, okay, story champion is like not interesting to me, like I still think TFT like I feel like it's disrespectful to TFT to like say that like it's just no skill, brain dead type thing. I think it's like a bad take.
So obviously, look, it's TFT. There's always skill. Even the worst metas in the history of TFT have involved a lot of skill expression. Right? The game is so complicated. There's so many ways to do stupid shit. And to do things well. So I agree with all of that. I just think I've always been someone that's a big proponent of I like having reroll in the meta, even though it is simpler, right, than playing like a more flexible style or around higher cost units a lot of the time, because I think it's good, like creates healthy dynamics in TFT to have different options in terms of like how you play out a game and tempo and what you're prioritizing and stuff. But I've never once looked at the reroll dynamic and said I wish this was even easier, and hero augments just make it even easier.
Oh man.
So for me, I'm just like, okay, this isn't the part of the game that I think they needed to put like the easy mode on. That's just me personally. But I think it's also totally fair to really enjoy this.
Yeah, I think TFT is hard enough as it is, and hero augments are like, I think it's kind of a slam dunk for both. It like creates fun moments in the game. It creates memorable games. I think there's nuance to hero augments, maybe not necessarily Garen, but like other hero augments in general. And I think a lot of the complaints is just like its raw power level is just too high. Because like I don't think people are like I think Nico and the other augments are like fine. So I think it's like specifically you take issue with this Garen hero augment, which I think is fair. But like to put all the hero augments in that bucket, I think is like is over. Personally.
Mort Dog, why does Bryce hate all TFT? That's a good question.
Like I feel like hero augments are like a thing that competitive players should be like, yeah, this is the kind of reroll that I think is like fun and that it should be part of the game.
Interesting.
Like I think if anything, we missed this set. I think Aatrox should have been a hero augment. Like this unit didn't do anything all set.
I think
deal.
Okay, my stance is if the hero augments are balanced, I think it opens up ways to play lines uncontested. So I think it's healthy, but only if they're not broken, right?
I think they're really fun.
They're also fun to play, yeah. So, like as long as the augment's not averaging a 3.9 or like a 3.8, and it's just an auto take with like no units, I do think it actually like can make competitive more healthy. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I, for what it's worth, I don't have like, I have thought about this a lot, but that doesn't mean I couldn't change my mind. Like we're still relatively early in the experience of having hero augments, right? It's like a successor to a whole set of kind of testing the theory.
Yeah,
we've had augments like this in the past that kind of like buff one unit.
Yeah, but they learned a ton about how to design them when they did the hero.
Oh, I agree. Yeah,
when it was the mechanic. Okay, we should focus on this game.
No, you started this conversation.
I wasn't trying to. I didn't like
just flaming like, man, I'm so not excited for this anymore. It's like, all right.
No, it was a random offhand comment that I made about the Ripples where we were on in stage 2, and then it just became a whole like big conversation.
I mean, you can't just say
you're like, thank you, Esports Volunteers. Like he started this conversation.
Fair. Okay, my bad. Okay, I'll take the L. I'm really excited about this game.
Yeah.
I mean,
we checking on Rereplay and Asian spots?
Sox looks like he's going straight to first. Not gonna lie. He rolls for 1 Alune and he's fast 9. I'm pretty sure. Rereplay looks doomed.
Setsuko's spot looked the worst in the lobby. This spot is. Oh, he hit with 2 Never. He was a Mumu 1 Diana 1.
Oh, the reroll players look like. I mean, I guess Setsuko's 2 off.
They had to roll really deep, so like ideally you would have this for like 50 gold making interest.
Yeah.
But I mean you would definitely trade the 4 extra luxes for some gold back. Ripple hit default finally.
I actually cannot see a world where Sox is not top 3.
And if he's top 3, does he secure it?
Too as well.
How good are his tiebreakers?
Sox's tiebreakers are, he has the most top 4s right now, and he has 1 first. Prestivent has 2 firsts.
It's total points in the tournament.
Oh, total points tiebreaker. Sox's tiebreaker is not good.
It shouldn't be that good.
I would assume it's actually like the worst.
I would assume Ripples is better. Oh, I mean Ripple's not really contended for winning, right? So
that's a big loss.
Yeah.
That's a big loss.
Because Ripple has the last.
Sox is 93. Next lowest on the list is Setsuko at 98.
I just realized that Wasian's been griefing Rereplay.
Yeah, they're playing contested.
Contested Senna.
One of them is griefing the other.
Wait, patient study into Senna reroll. I've seen this before.
I was gonna say I think Wasianiverson has been studying Blum in the school of Toronto, Tokyo.
Yeah. We saw Toronto Tokyo do this, and he went 8th. But maybe Wasian could show us that Toronto Tokyo is actually a genius.
I mean, it's also just like, from looking at Wasian's gold, he probably just hit a lot of this stuff without having to roll. So it's just like he just has to play what he hits. Bryce mode.
Yeah. He's
It's
just
not he
tempoing
took
into
patient
ghosting
study on
Aesah.
2-1. I was like, I'm gonna reroll because I have patient study.
Text it's
I
Ash
actually
2.
think he did want to reroll with patient study.
Oh really? Okay, never mind.
And then he just realized he's contested, and so now he
now
he like thinks that it's very unlikely that he's actually gonna hit in like a reasonable amount of gold, right? And it's probably better for his spot to push levels, which I think that's what his decision making was. Yeah, I mean, we did have a few scrim games where it was like Senna contest, and none of them went very well for the people who were contesting Senna. So
Setsuko
Does
hit, by the
Setsuko
way.
lose this? No, he doesn't. He wins.
No, he wins. And he hit.
his spot is still pretty bad because
Yeah.
his board can very easily lose on this stage, and then if he loses his streak, like he has no gold.
Oh,
I also think like even though he has the Lux, and if he hits Janna as well, I still think since he only has 5 Amumu's that his spot is ultimately like he's just gonna start losing later in the game, and I don't think he has enough econ to actually hit the Amumu 3.
Look, just hit Thorn too. Surprised it wasn't keepers from this spot, but I guess he's like really hard tunneled on Reapers.
Yeah.
I actually think Keepers
is
is
Combat
better
Caster
than.
better than?
I would think Keepers is better. Let me look.
Maybe Martyr changes
Keeper
that
sounds
slightly.
better
I would
to
assume
me.
Martyr is better with Combat Caster than with Keepers.
Combat Caster is slightly better than Keepers in the stats. So.
Well, that makes sense because it's so
that
many
being
melee
said,
carries.
I think Keepers is probably better on his current board.
It definitely is. Kino doesn't cast that much. Sess uses combat caster pretty well though.
Yeah, Mana Lock Kiana is your primary carry.
And it's a pretty big fight actually. Like
Setsuko
Setsuko and Prestivent direct competition, so like this ends up putting a huge amount of damage to Setsuko if he dies here.
It's really close. This Silas is on top of the Lux. She's tanking really hard though.
Porcelain Unicorn.
The Stasis is not doing any damage.
Yeah, it did early on.
Okay.
I think you pretty much have to click this if
you have
for everyone in the lobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think on 4-3 this is just a must click for everyone.
Yeah.
Really good for Tex. He needs 2-item Lobby, 2-item Ash. Can finish both of them off here.
I've been seeing more people take healing on Ash. If they like, you can just go even Shroud and then go like something else. Like
Well, how much
Gunblade.
Lily is in the lobby, right? That isn't that is it? And Lux as well, I guess.
Well,
I think there's quite a bit of backline damage.
I think Lux even Gunblade doesn't help. Because like what happens is like, the Lux cast hits gets the Ash to half HP, and then like honestly I think the Lux cast before the Ash can even heal it up and just kills the Ash.
It depends how much damage the Lux has.
I disagree a lot. I think
really?
I think Gunblade is really good against Lux and Ash.
Even if the Lux has a anti-heal?
Yeah, I think it's really good. Well, I'm assuming you're not getting it stunned, but like as soon as going through 2 frontline units and your Ash actually has uptime, I think like at least from my anecdotal experience, I've seen like I think even one of the games we watched earlier today, like Ash tends to tank like maybe 2 or 3 more Lux ults than it would if you were just like full damage.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time Lux requires 3 and sometimes 4 casts unless you have like crazy damage build on her. Like not a lot of Luxes are 2-shotting anything, and if you're not 2-shotting, if it's actually we're talking 3 rotations, then that Gunblade healing is dramatic.
Yeah. I guess just in my anecdotal experience, I'll build a Gunblade on Ash and then I just die.
Don't
it just
worry
gets
about
2-shot.
Socks. I feel like this encounter is really bad for Socks.
Yep, because he hasn't rolled, right?
Well, yeah. Also, he doesn't have like the items. He's getting a lot less value from the items because he already has his carry. Whereas a lot of people are like 2-item carry that got 3-item carry.
Huge.
Yeah, it's actually terrible for him because it's like the reverse Yorick encounter. Everyone who
Sorry, no, finish that.
Everyone who in Yorick, like everyone who has gold gets rewarded, and everyone who rolled gets punished. But in this one, it's the opposite because on 4-3 you basically always have to click on it just because of how much combat power it gives you.
Yep, makes tons of sense.
Okay, yeah, Sox is trying to go to 9, but he's gonna have such inefficient level 9 shops. Like if you spend so much of your gold to get to 9, and then you lose 20% of your shops, like, oh man, that is brutal.
Yeah, it feels really bad.
And this is like multiple placements for Sox because his position was actually so good because he was ahead of the power curve in the lobby, and so he was gonna have actually a pretty good stage 4.
Oh, okay. Well, you never know because sometimes it says like shop cost gets reduced or something like that, and then we're back.
Yeah, and that good stage 4 was going to be heavy influence on what his level 9, like how much gold he was going to have, how much he could greed it, what kind of a board he could build. And so to do that and lose the shop, I mean, I think that I don't even think it's exaggerating to say this is like 3 placements.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Prestivent Wukong 2 before Kane 2.
Yeah, this encounter, by the way, saved Rereplays. HP gets 2 lives now, which is pretty big.
I mean, I think Rereplay is dead regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. He just like Wasian's like griefed too much of his units this
A
game.
lot of people would assume this Wukong 2 is better than Kane 2.
Oh, it's not. It's not.
It is most definitely.
That's where you'd be extremely wrong.
Man, this Wukong
This unit has never lived up to his power fantasy. This unit, in theory, should be like one of the most fun units of the set, and it just is not. It has not gotten there.
Its traits are
when
so
when he's good, he's a little bit too
It's actually a lot more playable. Like, I think with Blue Buff, it gets a lot more viable as a carry. Even then, it's still obviously like a little bit laggy.
You need such narrow conditions, and that Blue Buff is not good enough in the set to get there with any regularity.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Blue Buff is pretty good in the set. It's like the best Blue Buff.
Ripple's
Yeah, I remember Blue Buff in previous sets was so bad.
Yeah, they did a good job with that.
Can
set,
Ripple
actually.
win the tournament?
No,
he goes to 39, right?
I think it's really good.
No, it's actually impossible with Sox's HP. I mean, Sox have to go 8th.
Okay.
He's in a good spot to win the game, though. Potentially top 4 the tournament too.
Dude, if Ripple's
in a good spot to make regionals. I think all he cares about is making
insane run.
That's an
insane run. Yeah.
And so good. Good players making regionals. This is just so nice.
Yeah.
This is looking okay, not great.
He's hitting. It's just a question is what can he actually like?
He's like hitting like decent things, but the problem is he's not solving for his main problem, which is that I think he's low on damage.
Yeah, he
didn't hit any Lilias. Okay, he had 1 Lilia.
Guardbreaker.
Isn't it the only slam?
Yeah.
Okay, he got it in.
I mean, luckily he's fighting against. Actually, he might get straight. Like he might actually be damage checked here by, like healing checked by this Wukong.
Yeah,
I think
like combat caster and barber.
For this spot.
It feels like it is.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he would need to find like a 0-2 in the next shop to have any chance.
And this is exactly the problem. Is he felt like he had to 5-1 here because of the encounter. If he hadn't run into the encounter.
I think if I was him, I probably would have 5-2'd. I feel like it's
yeah. I think
like
it did HP. I think it did
lot.
HP to 5-2. I think that was a little. I don't think it would change much of his rule down because it looked like he just wasn't hitting.
I agree with 5-2, but he did have like over 50 gold. But I would have 5-2'd.
Yeah. Because he has so much HP, and it's like you have to compensate for the fact that your shops are less efficient.
Yeah. So it's
also that you have to like almost pivot your entire board.
Yeah.
So it's like probably more than 50 gold is what you need.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I think optimally this game without the encounter he 5-5s, and then I think he's chilling.
Oh no, if I 5, he's gonna die. He's
Well,
dead.
he
He's dead
would've-
if
he-
5-5.
I mean,
Well, he
it
would-
just depend on his health.
In theory, yeah, it would depend on how many fights he
In
wins.
theory,
Yeah,
he would
fair
have 4
enough,
health without the encounter, but like we don't really know how much more health he would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Wukong is fucking terrible.
But Kane,
Hey, Kane, though.
Kane is him.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Like Kane, on the other hand.
Wait, damage
Yes.
charts, please. Damage charts.
Oh fuck, this isn't about to be a stat.
damage.
Okay.
And Setsuko takes a pretty big loss.
Is it-
Replay's dead. But it's a good tournament run for Rereplay. Made it to the final lobby.
Yeah, another final lobby. That's the stat that he loves. He tops that stat for sure.
Yeah, he
would not be-
does love that stat.
He loves that stat. It's the one where he's
Why are you saying
indisputably
it
the
like
best.
that?
Is it okay?
Oh,
Honestly,
he
isn't that
loves that
stat the
stat.
best? Like actually the
fuck.
best to look at.
It's an interesting one.
He got the Tleyds.
Oh, I mean, I feel like I actually like consider final lobbies like a lot because like I feel like it takes so much skill to make final lobby.
I feel like shouldn't you just, like isn't tournament AVP more addictive?
Yes, yes. It's just the best.
I think AVP would just be.
Maybe, but you have to kind
I
of
would not be
contextualize
surprised if
field
Soft went
strength.
7.
But yeah, I mean,
Because like raw
Yeah, I mean,
tournament
I-
AVP wasn't like Kyvix the best performer one set or
Yes,
something like that?
yes, or like Kane Drew, right? Like
over. Okay, but wait a second. Wait a second.
Well, it's
We've
over-
made fun of
it's
Kane
over
Drew
like
a
a-
lot this show.
No, but if they're saying final lobby, so many people have made final
You
lobby.
guys,
in one
this is
tournament.
easy. It's easy to control for this. Like the Kyvix and the Kane-Drew stats were inflated by playing a lot of opening weekends. You just eliminate opening weekends from the stats.
Yes, it's just AVP. Like you just do AVP for like the final weekend, or if you think that's also too like say you think the day 3 competition is not like strong enough to be counted, you could just do it like the last 2 days, or you could even do just the last day, right? I mean, either way, AVP has to be more accurate than just
Aristotle
making
huge
final
for
lobby.
Sox, but he still might go 7th.
Okay, so-
Sox going
I mean,
7th
Yeah.
opens it up for everybody else.
I was just gonna say it's full chaos mode at this point because Prestivent's also way down there, who is the person that's 2 points behind Sox. So
He's
if
got a
Prestivent and
Reaper
Sox, go both bot for this game,
got exalted it.
and Setsuko
Oh,
does
this is actually
as
huge
well,
for Prestivent as well.
well, you could actually see one of these 32-point people theoretically win the tournament.
Yeah, I think so. That is possible.
Yeah, but like
It's very likely. The carousel was really bad for all of the people who want Prestivent Sox to not do well, because like they both got mega bailed out basically.
Wasian could win.
Ghostly
the tournament.
Kaisa for Wasian. I haven't seen this in a long time. That's really cool. Wasian busting out some old tech.
This is actually like the straight up Toronto Tokyo theory craft that everyone will be playing Senna, and then so when you're contesting Senna, you just hit Senna 2 and push levels and play Kaisa.
This is kind of how our
I get
spread.
Does the robot do it again?
It's
He just
literally
like takes
just
other tech
this
and...
straight theory craft.
Yeah, but isn't the
And
joke
we
that
lost the
Wasian
Lux.
perfects it or something? Like people theory craft and he's the one who actually goes and does it.
Oh, I don't think he's. I mean, if he's played a game of this, he's maybe only played like a few games, if any.
Right. Who do we think is actually going to win based on their spots?
I think Prestivent is making a pretty like the 4 Reaper 3 Exalted board. He gets to 9 and hit everything.
I think Ripple will win.
He's in a really good spot.
Well,
I think
the thing
Ripple's in
about
the best
winning
spot to win the lobby.
he's 1 point behind. So if Ripple wins, that only gets him to 39 points.
Ripple's
which
going
is
10?
30.
I think Ripple's in the best spot to
Are we
win.
talking about who wins the lobby or who wins the tournament? Because
The
I was talking about
Lobby,
Prestivent's gonna win the
lobby.
tournament right
Oh,
now.
I'm talking about lobby.
Oh, I'm
tournament,
feeling
I
like
mean, Ripple can't win
macro-wise,
the tournament.
Prestivent's best position to win the tournament right now.
Yeah, if Prestivent can eke out like a third, then
This
he
fight
probably
is
wins.
oh god.
Oh, I feel like Prestivent can for sure get a third from this spot. He's 2 lives and his board's insane.
His board is insane. Like this Reaper spat is actually.
It's so big.
I'm surprised he's Reapering his Morgana actually.
Yeah,
Like,
I agree. Preston's the favorite to win the tournament, and I would Reaper status also.
Yeah. He's also on
Agreed
Silas
both-
pair.
on
He's
both
also on
counts.
Silas pair. Oh, this
He did kill the
Wukong?
back line, though.
Hold on, you guys. This
Before that.
Wukong? You guys made fun of him?
Well, I mean, isn't this just a
Whoa.
mega ultra turbo stat check? It's not looking like the fight was particular. It's not like the
Setsuko's out.
Wukong has
Setsuko's
played
out.
it,
Is
so
Wukong a stat padding unit? That's Zara.
Wait, Wukong actually a mega stat padding unit. Like this unit actually, you make Wukong 2 and like spins in a circle and AoEs a bunch of units and does like 400 damage and leaves them all alive, and then like you're sitting there. Your Wukong looks so good in the damage shots, and then you
unironically-
sell it and move items. So,
Isn't the
go ahead.
least stat padding unit Zara because she does her damage in small chunks, so she's always getting max.
Oh yeah, no, it's not, definitely not a stat padding unit. I mean,
okay.
I'm just saying that because like I need something to say. Like I mean, I could just like sit there. Zara's definitely like the definition of not a stat padding unit.
But okay, by the way, Setsuko losing means that Sox, I think, is almost there to top 3 guarantee, which means he might get that world spot.
Fox could definitely go.
If he goes 6th, I think he could get passed by a few people.
Yeah,
he
but
would
not.
get-
But you're right. He'll be top 3 in the tournament. That's
Yeah,
what
that's
you
what I'm talking about. Top people
mean?
in the tournament.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
There are so many different layers to this. The world
Oh, this is
spot,
Blue
regionals,
Galio?
qualification.
Yeah, Blue
I think
Galio.
Fox is very likely to go 6
Surprising.
looking at these
He's-
scores. I don't see how he survives this round.
This is smart in the sense that he recognizes that Galio casting is the key to unlocking these two carries with buying time.
But I don't think this Galio cast hitting his carries.
Yeah, also the Kaisa,
Okay,
yeah, he
well,
pushes
if
this too far
Wukong
away.
is in like a genie, it hits carries, but
He actually messed up his positioning here, but it's all good. Just win anyways.
this is looking like another mega ultra turbo stat check.
Oh, Sox
Oh,
is getting
that's
close.
a
Oh
lot.
no, he wins the fight. He wins the fight.
Yeah. Versus level 10.
Prestivent's behind in Sox by how many points?
2.
Oh,
Prestivent's are
dead.
close.
Two with-
Oh,
Okay, so
Sox is top
Tex,
4.
that eliminates Tex.
That eliminates Tex, and I think that means Sox is top 3.
It has to go top 1.
I think Sox
Exactly.
just win the got his world spot.
Wait,
world spot. I agree. Yeah, I think he did.
I think he just got
top
his
3.
world spot, dude. Guys,
Wow.
Sox made it
Holy
back to
shit.
worlds instead of 11.
Holy shit, that's so high.
Yeah,
and then
it's so
if-
crazy.
And then if
What a storyline.
P-God wins this game and Sox goes 4th, P-God wins the tournament.
Yeah. I
Or
mean, which
otherwise,
would be a
otherwise
double
Sox
NA
wins the
win.
tournament.
Wow. Wait, I thought
P-God only needs
P-God
2
was behind by
points
2
before
points, so he
Yeah.
because he has better breaks.
Oh, you're right.
So
He
this
doesn't have to-
is
he
the
doesn't
fight.
have
This
to
is the
win.
fight for
You're
the
right.
tournament. If he can.
I mean, if he beats him here, he just needs a second.
Needs to hold on. Yeah.
Oh, that Galio Thomas clutch it made the Azir laser not hit Wukong and Kane, which I normally would in this position.
That's a
Edge
blue
of Night
buff
already
diff.
procced
Blue
on
buff. That's a
Kane.
blue buff diff.
Kane is
Yeah,
healing
yeah.
so
Yeah,
much
just
in the
look
fight.
at another mega
Yeah.
ultra stat check.
Okay,
Holy shit.
Sox is top 4.
So
and if
P-God
Prestivent,
needs a second and he wins the
yeah,
tournament.
if Prestivent can outlive either of these players, he wins the tournament.
Dude, the
Level
prophecy,
10.
as was foretold in set 11, the rise of Prestivent.
Wait, also is Ripple through to regionals with this top 3?
I think so.
I think he's through. I mean, I don't even think he's going top. I think he's going top 2.
Do we
So,
get the
top
1,
two is-
2, 3 storyline? Sox makes worlds, Prestivent wins, and Ripple qualifies for regionals.
Well, if Bio wins then he gets to 40 points, which I think puts him in the top 3.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bio is definitely ahead of Ripple in points for this. I think he was 33. I mean, we
He's
could just look at the
32.
spreadsheet, right?
He's 1 point ahead of
32?
Ripple. Yeah, so it's
Preston
31.
won this
Well, I mean,
matchup
Ripple
last time.
Ripple should outplace Bio, I would assume. So it would just go into tie breaks.
I mean, Preston has to win this fight.
He won
but
last
it
time.
looks like it's the
Wukong's on the
Oh,
back
is
line.
Wukong's
Wukong's already
wrapping.
on the back line, so it's over, right? Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, because now they'll double team the Garen.
Never count out Garen is usually what I do.
CC is
man.
actually really broken
Oh,
into
okay, never
Garen.
mind.
Yeah,
Dude, he has
Wukong is
Quicksilver
mega.
and he's still getting CC chained.
Yeah, because Wukong just stuns Garen for like 3 seconds and you can't play.
All right, as mentioned, we picked Prestivent to win this lobby, like we said. Good job, Bryce.
Yeah. It just felt like his time. He's been playing really well.
After
And
we
he-
pivoted 6 times off of him for who we wanted to pick the lobby, but we
yeah,
always
true.
knew. Is he
Oh
gonna
yeah,
beat
time
Bio?
Fox out because he said I low rolled so hard. I know what Sox is saying, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, Sox had like a.
Wait, this guy. Oh, like he said he didn't find any silence, but I mean, isn't that because everyone just rolled before him and took all the silence out of the pool? Like, yeah, isn't that not
The
that
whole lobby
surprising
is
that
playing
he didn't find any
Stylus.
silences? Yeah. I mean, this is
Okay.
just a weaker Reaper board.
I mean,
He doesn't
this
have the
tells us
best
everything,
unit
right?
in the game on his board,
If
Wukong
Prestivent
too.
wins this mirror, then he wins. He wins.
So the carries are on opposite sides of the fight. It's the Silas and the Kane on the right side for Bio, and the Wukong and the Kane on the left side for P-God.
I would assume that's actually better for Bio, but because like if
Aries
you're
are
a same side,
Dude, this
taking a lot of
booty
pressure.
shit a
I think
lot.
P-God's losing.
well, he loses.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no,
But I
oh
think
no.
I
He
think
lives. He lives.
I think Bio wants to be wait, Ripple might go
Oh, Ripple's winning this fight. So this is.
Wait, so Sox
yeah,
might win
Ripple,
the tournament.
Ripple beat Bio
Sox
before
might win the
as well.
tournament. I mean, it's really close. P-God has to win his.
He got
fight.
to go second, right?
He has to go
Yeah,
second.
he has to
He has
go
to win.
Yeah. And now
man.
Ripple fights Bio Real, and I think Pigod fights Bio Ghost.
Oh, fuck.
Or maybe it's 50
Yeah.
right now.
It's Ripple versus Bo.
Yeah.
I mean, I like both of them, but I kind of want Sox to win.
Well, of course, yeah. He's.
I mean, yeah.
He's won plenty. I want Preston to win.
This
Screw you
just
guys, I want
in.
Preston
Aesah
to
wants
win.
Sox to win the tournament.
I'm rooting for Prestivent too.
I'm rooting for Preston.
I want Prestivent to win.
I'm actually gonna just watch Preston's fight because
Yeah, just watch Prestivent's fight. Yeah, fuck it. We're on the Garen already, really early in this fight.
Oh, okay, he's good. Okay.
I just want Ripple to top 2 so he guarantees.
Oh, they
regionals.
split up.
I don't really care who wins.
Wukong and Kane split their damage. Garen's still alive in the middle of the fight.
Wait a second.
This fight's like kind of close actually.
Oh.
Whoa, he killed the Kane. He's dead. He's dead. Sox wins.
Oh, he's dead.
Sox wins the tourney.
Oh my god. What was that?
That fight RG was actually a crazy bad beat.
You guys were all calling it. It was like,
oh man.
You're right. We cursed P-God. You're right.
Dude, you guys wished it upon I'm telling him, man. I'm telling him.
Well, I just said I wish Ripple top 2 so that he guarantees regionals. I didn't say about.
I mean, pretty hyped that Sox just won his first TFT tournament in like a couple of years. Like, I'm sad for P-God, but this is very insane of Sox.
This is ridiculous.
What a set. Actually, what a set.
Dan, we have to be
Maybe
so
what a
happy.
set, man. We haven't even played regionals yet.
He's doing it for
but like, I mean, he's worlds, man. His set's done. Like,
yeah, I mean, he's made it to worlds. Really impressive. Really impressive.
Job's
All right,
not
we'll have
done.
to. Well, Sox, you want to do an interview? You want to do an interview? Actually, you don't get the choice. You actually have to come on.
You
and talk
have
about
to
it.
come on and do the interview. Yeah.
I'm gonna let Bryce arrange that. And is Bo playing for? I know he already made regionals as well, so I guess at this point
He
they're
is
just
in
playing for
regionals
prize
now.
money. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think he has enough points.
Who else makes regionals kind of like depends on who gets like, because the top 4 auto qualify for regionals and the 5 through 8 take qualifier points. So a lot of people who like need qualifier points want they want like Prestivent to top 4, for example.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Otherwise,
So
it
Prestivent
takes a
qualifies
qualifier
via this spot, right? This spot takes precedent over his qualifier points.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message Preston about doing an interview too.
Yeah. We should. All right, Gary,
JG,
just
I
dragging
really
it out.
JG Devcap Morelia. Ripple's a genius.
JG Death. Oh, API Aurelia.
Yeah.
I like it. Does Garen win? I don't. It doesn't
Hey,
have
Death
to.
Giant Slayer,
I
no diff.
personally think Bio's not even trying anymore. I think he's like, he's just kind of like celebrating. He's actually Bio's known as more of like a streamer, and then he like competes as well. Last set was like the first time he made Worlds in set 10, and so for him, like, he's made also another miracle run. It's actually a really happy story for Brazil if you followed the Brazilian team. Miss Max Sox Giga Chad. 2 kids Giga Chad. Wife Giga Chad. Full-time job Giga Chad. Clears entire tournament. I mean, yeah. He actually just did. The part-time TFT player just cleared all of us.
And he's been doing it the whole fucking set. He's highest in qualifier points, man. That's insane.
Look, guys, Garen didn't win. Brazil wins. Oh my god, what a conclusion to the tournament.
Am I in? Hello? Yeah, I think you're in, Ripple. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume so, right? So I think you needed at least a third, and then second probably makes it. I think so.
Think so.
Like,
You're at 38.
Oh, please.
It's like you, Bio,
P-God.
Sox.
Yeah.
P-God.
So, looking at it right now.
You have tiebreaker over Tex, right?
Yeah, Rereplay is at. I mean, he's at 33. Setsuko is at 36.
Rereplay is not fast up.
Yeah, I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about like the points right now. 36.
Oh, yeah,
Wasian is at 35. Tex is at 37, which means Ripple is at 38. All right, Ripple, you did it. Yeah, exactly. You got the guarantee.
You absolute demon.
Incredible, man. Incredible.
Wait, Ripple,
That's
how
actually
good are
the
you?
Sundubu diff.
Ripple, how good are you like relative to your actual skill level when in form right now? Like 1 to 10?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think I'm that good. I played for a week.
Will you sweat between now and regionals?
Yeah, I'll try to scrim and stuff. I mean, I'll probably take a break for a bit. But
It's just gonna sandbag scrims.
Yeah, back to sandbagging
man.
scrims.
It's just hard work, man. Like, come on.
Oh man.
You know, the closer he's averaging to an 8, that's the better he's actually is.
The better he'll do in tournament.
There's no way this
do
guy's
you
making
do it?
excuses when Socks has the job and 2 kids.
Yeah, you don't even have 2 kids. You just have a job.
Yeah, I can have no excuse.
All right, man. So, talk us a little bit about this, like the fact that everyone is glazing you up. They're saying like, yeah, you're actually like the secret goat. I want to hear straight from the horse's mouth. What exactly makes you so good and able to be so strong with such little playtime relative to all these other players?
Oh, I mean, I think fundamentally and mechanically I'm pretty decent, so I can like play the game normally or well.
Yeah.
And my main thing is like I started to agree about this. My main thing is just not having enough knowledge on things. Like I don't know stats very well. I don't know like lines that well just because I don't play or practice as much. But I'm at least able to like absorb enough knowledge in scrims and study sessions that I have just enough to execute, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Wow. I mean, I feel like this is one of the most impressive runs you've had yet. Would you agree that this is probably some of the most like the best tournament run you've ever had? I think this is pretty impressive.
Oh, I mean, I think my KDA Cup run was better. I mean, this one was pretty epic though. I mean, I've only played 1 tournament this set.
Yeah, I think given the context surrounding it, I feel like that'd be kind of fair to say.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty crazy. Yeah.
And Kid24
just a little speed run to
14
regionals.
community subs.
Do you think that coming into the set fresh late, is there anything about that that's an advantage? Like we know all the obvious disadvantages associated with that, but do you think it gave you any kind of like edge against the field in some way?
Coming into it late.
Yeah, like kind of coming at it with a different, like fresher perspective than most people kind of learned the set together a long time ago.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I think I've just been like observing over the set. Like I still like sit and study comp stuff, so I have an idea of all the different comps, and I guess I don't get tunneled on playing any comp for a patch, you know. But I mean, I think it's always better to start earlier because I'm pretty sure like as the set gets more balanced, you need to know how to play everything towards the end of it.
Oh, so you think this is a pretty bad? So what do you think about this patch? What do you think about this meta? People have had like a lot of thoughts about set 11, and yet it feels like we still see the same storyline. Some players are still doing really well. So I want to hear what you think. What do you think about set 11? What do you think about this patch in the meta?
Oh, I mean, I was kind of, at the beginning, I was kind of like
community subs.
not happy that the patch was like it looked like it was gonna be a Lux Janna reroll meta or something, and then you reroll other stuff. But I feel like this patch is like decently deep. There's a lot of stuff you can play if you believe in it, like reroll Senna, reroll Duelist. I mean, there's the Lux Janna stuff. There's like AP Flex. You can play so many things. I'm pretty sure Socks actually played the true like AP Flex everything. And there's still like faded snipers and trick shots have their own place, you know. So I think there's a good amount of stuff to play. And also there being like a reroll meta, people actually play stage 3 now. So you actually have to make the choice of like, you actually have to roll in stage 3 regardless sometimes of if you're playing reroll or level 8.
Yeah, we saw you go deep on 6 at least one game today. Do you think that was something that other people were doing as well, or do you think that was more of your read on the patch?
Oh, that's like something I heard. Like I was talking about how I don't like snipers because it feels like you just have to like AFK until 4-2, and then by then all your wardens are gone and you have to hit Ash or you die. But I think Riri mentioned like Pocky in one game rolled in stage 3 to get the wardens and the Senna Helios to stabilize. I was like, oh wait, does it mean that you can actually play the game before 4-2? And yeah.
Sorry, just a bunch of people gifted subs. Thank you so much to Darian and Anonymous Gifter and everybody else. Ant. Sock says he's joining, by the way. Okay, so we don't have much time left. Also, I want to cut free anybody else that wants to leave here as well. Bossoskills, Tleyds, Degree. Do you have anything you want to talk to Ripple? Congratulate him. Ask him any questions before we let him go.
Ripple, you're the GOAT. That's it.
Yeah, just want to say congrats. Good shit.
Congrats.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do it without all the people I study with.
Yeah, give the shout outs. Give the shout outs. Who?
Oh, all I'm saying is set 12, you better be back so I can steal all your tech.
I'm a tech stealer. I mean, recently I've been studying all of like Degree. I feel like I studied the most with, and then it's like Bustle and his group. Like this Bustle guy does a lot of research. Same with Toronto, Tokyo. Like I feel like TT coming in like talked about Senna and Reroll Duelist the most. Like I didn't play Reroll Duelist.
True.
But, like,
that is true.
Yeah, and then there's like Riri and Wasian and Philip and I'm probably missing a lot of people, but that whole group, Dark. Yeah.
All right, amazing. Congratulations. Round of applause
Congrats.
for Ripple Overdrive. Making it to regionals. We'll see you in 2 weeks, buddy. Congrats.
All right. Thank you. See ya.
All right. Okay, let's drag in Socks and Prestivent. Socks, congratulations, buddy.
Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness.
We got Aesah here as well. So I guess we'll go first, man. What's going through your mind? What are you thinking about? How you feeling?
I mean, I'm happy. This is my first tournament I'm winning. I think since set 7 or yeah, I think set 7.
Astral Cup?
Dragonlance. And then I think this is the first time making it to World since set 4, right? So like it's like 3 years and 4 years.
That's pretty
so
impressive.
It's pretty crazy.
Did you think that was gonna happen at all? Like when you were first? Because I feel like you've been competing for fun on the side because you just enjoy TFT.
I mean, at the end of the day, my kids come first, right? So even this tournament, I wanted to do a lot more prep, but I couldn't. But this tournament specifically, I knew I was playing for Worlds, which is why, like the motivation and like pull through, and like I was really motivated to study and like I tried to like do really well. And at first I was just like whatever, who cares? And then Spencer didn't sign up, then Pocky didn't make it, and then Dish Soap actually got out day 1. And then all of that, I was like, oh fuck, I just need to do one last
I'm
like
getting more
Omega
dogged
hard
again.
sweat prep, and I'm through, and I paid off, and like I'm super happy about it.
What do you think you shored up during that last like sweat prep? Like what were the ways in which you leveled up that you think got you over the hump?
I mean, Prestivent's in here too, but like me, Prestivent, Raimplosion, and Ramblin had like a super secret late night call.
Oh,
and I learned the fucking giga most fucking 10,000 head tech from Prestivent. Like I'm pretty sure this guy should have been using it this whole time, and then he taught it to me, and then suddenly I fucking started winning every single fight.
Wait, are you gonna say what it is now? Cause
yeah, I can say it.
No.
Wait, what? No.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, probably not.
Okay.
Well, Preston taught it to me. I didn't know about this. Preston taught it to me, and I started winning every fight.
Preston might need it for regionals. You technically made it to World, so there's nothing for you to like, I guess, worry about. But like, he's telling you not to leak it. But I will say one thing that's pretty funny is that last time Socks told me something along the lines of this is happening, it turned out it was wait 1 turn for your fortune in stage 3 to see if you can play for like a 4 streak. That was like the insane tech. So it might be mind blowing to you, but like to everybody else, man, it might be just something really basic. So
I'll say I did it every single. I did it 4 games today, and it worked every single game very consistently.
And for what it's worth, this tech is at least somewhat under the radar because my Discord's blowing up with like milk on the right hand side of the screen, being like, "Yo, Prestivent, what's the fucking tech, bro?" So Prestivent clearly has not shared this one across the board.
I mean,
wait,
okay.
Have you told anyone else?
No, I mean, I tried to like VOD review with Milk and Setsuko for this tournament, but every single time I asked, they just said like they're telling me no because like they're playing for nothing.
I like you get after it, buddy. I love that you have the best work ethic in that group. So keep fighting.
Yeah, Prestivent definitely. Wait, did you think of it yourself, Prestivent? How did you think of this?
Oh, what? I mean, I don't think it's like that big.
You keep hyping it up, man. You keep hyping it up.
No. I used it every single day. I used it every single game I played, and then like, and it was like super effective. I don't know.
Okay, so we have to move on from the tech because if you can't leak it, then it's just blue balls for all of us.
Okay.
But Prestivent, like let's bring you into this. You were very, very close to winning this tournament. How much did you sense that during the game? What are you feeling right now? Is it disappointment? Is it excitement?
Oh, I mean, I don't think I'm feeling either. I don't know. This is like my best placing tourney, and it's like I like didn't like usually usually like regionals finals or something like that. Like, you know, like I'm like low key shaking, like not low key like mid key, like into like high key shaking. It's like I'm like nervous, but it's like this like final day, like I feel like I wasn't what's called. I wasn't really that nervous because it's like I was basically playing for like I already qualified regionals. Like if I don't go like dead last, I qualified to regionals, and then I don't know. It just made me realize like I think on like tournaments I might like put like too much pressure on myself, and then it's like and it makes me like play like really shaky, and then it's like I just need to like I don't know, for future tournaments I just take like a step back or like chill out.
You know, the last person who mentioned that, or another person who had mentioned it's not the last person, but Setsuko was a lot like that too. Yeah. A huge amount of pressure.
You should talk to him about it, because I think that he's like, I think that he got over the hump on that one.
Yeah, I would say Setsuko's got over the hump. Yeah.
He tells me how you get over the hump is winning.
Wait. I wanted to say one
That's
thing.
actually kind of based.
I also wanted to say one thing about Prestivent's performance, by the way. So, I mean, we were like all prepping together last week. Me, Prestivent. So he was playing in-house and he was full deafened, full muted. And like the rest of us were watching his game. Everyone else just thought he was doing whatever. I watched him play this Umbral game where he like sacked into a 4-2, rolled it down, and like I already knew he was gonna win the tournament. Like it was so obvious just from watching that game.
He didn't win, you won, but
I didn't win.
Yeah.
I mean, like I already knew he was like threatening to win the tournament just from watching that game. It was so clean.
I see. What you say? Like, because is it something he did, or you say you got the feeling? Like you just got.
No, I mean he rolled down like 80 gold down to like 0, and I think he rolled it perfectly, made every upgrade, and didn't lose a single fight for the rest of the game. And it was really confusing. The spot was like he was juggling like 3 or 4 different things. It's because you're playing Umbral, you can play whatever you want, right? There's so many units you can play. He was juggling 3 or 4 different packages, and then like I was like, what the fuck? And then he committed to a package and then sold the rest of the units and rolled down the rest of the gold. I don't know. I just thought like, yeah, I mean, like he was gonna win.
I know exactly what you mean. Like sometimes you watch someone play a game and you feel like they just have a deeper understanding of the patch or the meta or something that's going on. And so it can say like a lot more, right? Like it's rare in TFT game that you can legitimately swing like, 3 to 5 placements on your own.
Yeah.
And so when you watch someone do it in a way that was like super non-obvious, I know exactly what socks means.
I want to also add another thing. While the rest of Vitality were like playing the 4v4 Vitality, hey, I got the jersey on for you today, buddy. While the rest of them were grinding, obviously people know now that Prestivent couldn't make it due to like the EWC point shenanigans, which really sucks. But Prestivent, instead of trying to be like down on it, he decided to get back on the grind, play a bunch of solo queue, and support those guys the way he could, but most importantly worked on his own game. And I feel like this is some of the fruits of that labor, right? You didn't get down on yourself. That's an easy way to lose motivation and just kind of feel like you're down and out on yourself. But I love the double down, man. I like that you bet harder on yourself. The practice really paid off, and I think the second here is fantastic, man. I'm really proud of you.
Thanks. I mean, I don't know. It's like hard to get like down on your like. Obviously, there's like a sense of like FOMO, but it's like it's hard to like get down on yourself, like like when you see your friends winning. So.
That is true. It's like at least they went on to succeed, and it's fun because like now you're succeeding as well, even though they're not helping you prep, which I think is the funny thing. But hey, I mean, I guess you've really earned it. You're prepping with like a bunch of different people now. You're prepping with Rain, with Socks. You talked to like Guubums.
Ramblin was also a really interesting name. That was a very interesting study group.
Oh, it was like a last minute thing. And
yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't really prep with Rain, but like, Prestivent invited us, so I don't know. Prestivent kind of built it. No.
Wait, well, I didn't do anything. That was rambling. That.
I feel like you definitely reach out to people. I really keep to myself. So.
Oh, I mean, Ramblin was the one that brought Rain, but it's like, I don't know. I was like low-key lost because like my okay. I think like my best line is Lilia, but then
yeah, I was averaging a 5.
Yeah, and then I realized that I saw day 1 average of 5 and I barely scraped through. And then the second day Lilia started doing well, and then I played a game Lilia and it was like the easiest thing ever. But I'm pretty sure most people are playing Lilia wrong.
I think so. I think so. As noted by the fact that Lilia's stats improved every single day because the better players that survive are able to play it and execute it better. I mean, I think most people who just play Lilia just end up defaulting it from spots where they like either it was bad or they just didn't know what to do, so they just like rolled for Lilia.
Did you guys like the patch?
No.
No, I thought the patch was pretty bad. But the thing is that on the final day, for some reason, everyone stopped playing Faded. I got uncontested Faded 4 games. And in the 5th game, I was going to go uncontested Faded. Like, there was no one playing Faded. I scouted, and I was like, I'm just going to play Faded. But then I hit too much Umbros, and I was like, whatever.
So why don't you like the patch, Socks? I heard we heard Prestivent before game 1. Why don't you like it?
I don't know. I like, at the end of the day, I think I don't like the direction where they're going with Ornn items. Like, I don't like the fact that all the comps are like C tier unless like you hit on one specific condition. And I honestly believe like the game is getting more and more rigid because of like more artifacts and hero augments and whatnot. But like obviously that's just my that's my preference of playing TFT. My very last game, I was playing Mega Flex, Omega Flex. I was 100 HP win streak the entire game, and almost went 8th. Like and like I don't know. Every other game where I just committed Faded 4-1, 2-1, I felt like I was like guaranteed top 2 from the start of the game, and it just makes me a little sad that like I could be 100 HP 4-1 with like 150 gold. Like unironically, like at some point I had like more than 100 gold. And still go 8th. So I mean, I didn't end up going 8th, but like in my mind, I felt like I went 8th. So
in my mind, I felt like I went 8th. Man, you make it sound so sad. Like I can't even tell you won a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I am sad. I am sad. I don't like this. I'm like, I genuinely don't like the direction of this of these things. But like, obviously, Ornn items are really fun for casual players, right? Like, and hero augments are really fun for casual players.
And competitive players. I think we have to important to mind that like not every competitive player in casual there's a lot of casual players that also hate this. Just FYI.
So
TFT's a big
for
game.
what it's worth, we actually talked about both of these things during the co-stream, the Ornn items and the hero augments, and I was completely like you're preaching to the choir. I agree with everything you're saying. I think I was in the minority on the call though, and the call was other competitive players.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's just, you know, it's our opinions, you know. We're like, it's not like this is like a correct or incorrect thing to do. It's just my opinion. So.
Yeah, and I think it's totally valid. I'm not trying to invalidate your opinion. I'm trying to say that there's also people that, I think one thing I don't want to do is make it feel like, well, the casuals want this, and that's what they're catering to. There's also competitive players that like it as well. TFT is a complex and diverse game. There's a lot of people that play the game. And so there's also casual players that hate Ornn artifacts and hero augments as well. They loathe it. And they want exactly what you want. I just want to let you know that.
Oh, I mean, I just keep in mind, it only bugs me in tournament. In like ladder, I don't care. Like I wanted to have a good time. I wanted, like in tournament, I don't ever vote for the high variance portals, but on ladder, like I fucking vote for Venom Sentinels every other game. So it's just because tournaments are like a little bit, yeah. So like at the end of the day, I want everything in this game. It's just sad that, you know. It's just tournaments that I'm a little bit.
Okay. You said you're not gonna take regional seriously. You're trying to go dead last so that you can like, I don't know, I guess take some time. Are you serious? Were you joking about that, or is that actually something?
I mean, probably not. I mean, this set I've taken so many days off already to prep for TFT, to play TFT, like from work. Like I have like projects at work. I didn't really work this week because I spent all my time playing TFT. And then every single weekend I play TFT. Like it's quite a lot. My wife has to take the kids, so then like she needs a break. She needs her time as well. So like without any incentive to like grind or prep, I'm most likely just not gonna grind or prep.
Okay, but then for Worlds, you are gonna prep and go hard.
Maybe. I mean. I don't really know. I don't really know because, like I said, it's just I don't know if I have the time commitment nor the motivation.
Man.
I'm surprised. The first one makes sense to me, Socks, but I'm surprised that you don't feel like you have the motivation. I for some reason, in the back of my head, I just had always assumed that part of it was still there for you, that you wanted to win Worlds.
No, of course I want to win Worlds. Of course I want to win Worlds. But like realistically, you know, everyone at Worlds is really good. I don't feel like I have that much of an edge. Like if I prepped, let's just say I spend like, I don't know, like 60 hours a week prepping, I feel like I'm not gonna get enough of an advantage to justify, you know, putting all this burden on work, like on my coworkers, on, you know, and on my wife. And like, is it gonna be worth it? I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, I have to be a little bit realistic, right? Like, if I feel like I have a huge edge, like this tournament, I feel like I had to prep for this specific tournament super, super hard. Because would I rather try to qualify this tournament, try to go first this tournament, or try to go first in the regionals field? Like, of course I want to qualify in this field, which is a lot weaker, right? They're like the EVs there, but I don't. I'm like being realistic. You know, it's a little, you know, it's a little sad to hear, but like,
yeah.
I have to catch up at work. I have to take the kids.
I mean, Socks, for what it's worth, that one hit me deep in the feels because I mean, I super get it. Like it's hard, like it is a lot that you've already had to sacrifice in order to qualify, and it's hard to balance all that stuff, which is why you can't do it consistently and why you haven't played peak TFT in a long time. So what I'll say is I will be really sad if you're not able to sweat Worlds, because I would love to see you in peak form for Worlds and take a run at a title. But at the same time, if you don't, then thanks for bringing back the magic a little bit, because it was really fun to watch you win a tournament today. Like, really fun. I had a fucking great time.
I also want to say, I fucking did, like, oh my god. I feel like I low rolled this tournament. I know I won, but like, I didn't hit Syndra or Ornn in half my faded games on my level 4-1 roll down. So, like, I definitely felt like super peak
Now
form.
you're sounding like a TFT player again. Before, I don't know what was this like grown-up shit. Yeah, I might have to take care of responsibility. Yeah, I might have to think about the decision of my choices. Yeah, okay, then now you're talking like a TFT player again.
Yeah, I feel like I super low rolled this game. This is a super low roll today.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
unironically, I'm pretty sure my points should be like 50 across the board. Like, I should have won almost every game besides game 2.
There it is. There,
I mean, like,
you know what?
Like the last game, I fucking 2-1-5. I was like 100 gold. Like, can I not fucking win from that spot? Am I just bad? Oh, so embarrassing, God. Oh my god. It's like so embarrassing. Like, I'm pretty sure it gives Setsuko that spot. He wins with like 90 HP left, and I can't do it. Ah, so sad.
Doesn't that mean that you high rolled then? And then you just didn't convert off of it. If you're saying someone else better could have ended the game with win.
No, but I mean, like, I just need to hit one Silas and I went out, right? Like, it was both. It was Bruiser, Umbral, and Exalted for my board. So
I see.
I'm definitely world.
Okay? Well, it might be a world first. You might be the first person to ever win a tournament while low rolling. I don't think that's literally ever happened in history of any game ever. So yeah, amazing. I've always wanted to meet you.
I see.
All right, well, Socks, congratulations. I have nothing else, Bryce. I think we can end on that.
Yeah, congrats, Socks. It's so fun to see you back on top.
Yeah. Good luck at Worlds.
Yes, good luck at Worlds.
Thank you.
All right. Prestivent, we didn't really talk much more to you. Is there anything that you feel like, let's see, going into regionals and then going into Worlds, let's see, who from your group is making it to regionals? It's Setsuko,
me, Setsuko, Milk.
And Milk?
Yeah.
Is Spencer in?
Oh yeah, Spencer is as well.
Okay. Are you like, so, but your motivation is still really high, yeah? Like Socks talked about his motivation, but what about you?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I still haven't won anything.
You won? No, that's not true. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. You won.
Okay. That one tournament.
6.5.
I don't want to hear about that tournament.
We looked it up earlier. Mort Dog Madness Neon Knights.
Okay.
$4,800.
I really appreciate Mort Dog for hosting that tournament, and that tournament was super fun. But I don't get that. Like, that's not a win.
Highest prize pool earning. What's in the chat he got?
Yeah. Oh no! I mean, like, the tournament was hella fun, but it's like, I want like a.
No. We're just
like a win-win.
We know. And Mort knows too. No one would grudge you that. So you think you can go get the win-win at regionals? How are you feeling?
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like when, like, I don't want to sound like egotistical or anything, but like, I feel like when given like as much time to prep for something like regionals, I feel like I don't have like any like like results or anything, but it's like I feel like I'm like a lot better than a lot of the field.
I see. I mean, what is the field right now? Is how much of it is NA versus Latin and APAC? Looks like, or sorry, Brazil. Looks like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players I see that's not NA. Yeah.
So P-God, it's interesting that you specifically focused on when it's been a longer patch and you've had more time to prep. It sounds like you think you like do better in a more prepared environment. Where do you think your skill ceiling on a patch like a regionals patch stacks up to the Dish Soaps and the Setsukos and the Replays and the Wasians, Malalas?
Oh, what? I mean, I feel like I can contest.
So do you think your skill ceiling, you think you're every bit as tier 1 as those guys?
Going to regionals, yeah.
Huh?
Holy cow, I just refreshed the page with the qualifier points. I think this is our regionals field, right?
Oh shit, really?
I think so, yeah. I think we know our regionals field. So Sox,
oh dude,
number 1 in points. Bap Zera from Brazil, Dish Soap, Cambuli.
Dude, Cambuli 4th in points. What a great set for him.
Good set, great set from him. Ego Illusions, Pakigam in 5th. Altanahwe ties with Maikel. So the Latin world spot is going to be a neck and neck race.
That's gonna be so good.
Oh shit. Okay, and Prestivent
like
in 9th. Pretty good. Setsuko. Oh, Setsuko tied Prestivent in points as well. Rereplay, Bruce, Greya, Wilf.
Wow, really
Quiet
quietly
Grinders
from Wilf.
doing well, yeah. Philip, Koala, Slooper, Milk, Aesah, Relic, Tech Summers, Wasianiverson, JD, David Ace, Toady, VCLF, Fritz, Lucas, Super Pino, and Bio. Oh, and Spencer. And that's our field. The people that narrowly missed out, Mbappe missed out by a couple points. Robovan missed out. Kubaditas, and then T-Sphere, Tleyds, Black Sheep, Malala.
We knew it was going to happen, but Malala not making it to regionals to get his auto world spot hurts.
Yeah, it hurts a lot. But it does open up another spot for somebody else, another NA hopeful. Because a lot of the language around this was NA is down 1 slot because we gave it to Malala. Everyone thought it was a foregone conclusion. Not to rub salt in the wound to anybody who's out there for, crying for Malala, but that does end up being an opportunity for everybody else.
It's hard. A lot of good players didn't make regionals set.
Yeah. DQA, Ramblin', I mean, just going through it, like DQA had a very solid season. He was only a few points off. Same thing with Ramblin'.
Robin misses for the first time, like, in modern TFT history.
I think Robin has always made it, period, since set 3.
Yeah.
Kurum misses a second one. And then, and then there's people in, like, the 150s, 160s, but they were pretty far out.
Did Keen play in Tactician's Trials? Did he play in Trials or Cup 3? He didn't, right? He just skipped the event?
Me, Mr. Keen?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just skipped the event.
Which is hardcore. He had a ton of points.
Yeah, he specifically said he wasn't enjoying it anymore. So
yeah, totally. It's just very impressive. He's a 54. Look at everyone.
Yeah, like he actually had a chance of just making it.
It would have been really easy for him actually to qualify for regionals.
Yeah. Well, not easy, but actually, if he made it to the second weekend, he would have made it, right?
Yeah.
It would have been pretty easy. He had a lot more points than me, and I could have gotten day 1 and made it.
Okay. Well, there you go.
But I think towards the end of the set, like, people just get burnt out.
Yeah. I mean, there's something that he said about one thing, which is I think the TFT season feels long. You don't really get an off season. And so one thing that Malala even mentioned was that I think he was just like straight up, there's just playing so many tournaments. And I think he got kind of burnt out on that end.
It's tough because you do really want to fit the 3 tournaments. Like, I think it's correct to have the 3 tournaments in per set, but then when you have 4 months and the, regionals and worlds and other tournaments that happen.
Wait, Preston, I was curious earlier, you said you didn't like this patch. Like, what other patches do you like? Or, like, why didn't you like this patch?
Oh, I mean, I talked about it earlier, and I talked about like the complaint to more. It was like, I was like, no, I was surprised Sox had like the same take, because I didn't didn't like talk to him about it, where it's like I feel like lots of stuff is like C/B tier right now, and it's like I don't know if enabled is the right word, but like a certain augment / like setup.
Yeah.
I feel like it's better to have like everything like A tier and then like bump to S with like a giga setup. So it's like at least like you can compete. So it's like some comps are like if Faded, for example, I would say is like an A at base, and like like a S at like with certain stuff. But then it's like other stuff at like a base level like can't compete.
Yeah.
With something like Faded. But like I think it's like super close to being good.
I understand that. I will say I generally agree. I think there's too much conditionality to things. I will say one thing is that if you make everything kind of more like Faded, things feel dull. And so like you get like a minor increase in power and therefore it's more viable. And having sharp experiences can make things a lot more exciting. This is from like a game design perspective. And so like having sharp things is good. I think the amount of sharpness through things like, you can't really play like Bard without like these kinds of conditions. You can't really play like Teemo without these conditions. Like, and if there's just too many of them, then I think the game is worse for it. So I generally agree with the sentiment, but I do think that like having sharp experiences is good in TFT to make it exciting, because then everyone's like, why don't you just add gold to like all the augments to balance their numbers better? And it's like, well, that just makes everything really stale and very the same. Like it's just this augment plus like a little bit of combat power and a little bit of gold. You don't want to have these kinds of environments or these kinds of experiences where it's like all augments feel kind of the same and it just kind of like whatever, it's kind of lame. So yeah, I generally agree with that. Also, I've been putting in the secret keyword POK for the giveaway in honor of Prestivent. How many little legend note codes can we give away? Well, like 10.
All of them.
What does POK stand for? Just out of curiosity, Prestivent.
Pretty awesome king.
That's not how you
pretty
spell
awesome king,
bro.
Pretty awesome king. All right, in honor of the pretty awesome king, congratulations to Van Sen Low, Fruit Kicker, Loser Salads, Concho 75, The Real Great Cornholio, Laser LMAO, Bepper OV, Pertskalava God, and Mock G. Congratulations, guys. Ma will DM you little legend egg codes, and thank you, Riot. And thank you guys. I think that brings us to the end of the show, the end of the interview, and the end of the weekend. Congratulations, Prestivent. One more time, a round of applause for the POK, the pretty awesome king. See you at regionals, buddy.
Thanks.
Yo, congrats. God.
Thank you.
Okay. Aesah, thanks for stopping by as well today. Oh, he left. Okay. All good. Bryce, I guess you're here. You got to close out the show with me.
Oh, baby.
Fun tournaments. Really, really cool storylines all throughout. I was happy for Socks. I'm really sad to hear that he's like, well, I don't know if I'm going to try for Worlds, which is like, I guess it's a bummer. But hey, NA's won enough, so maybe some other reasons can win.
And I really appreciate his honesty on the subject as well. I think a lot of people would have just kind of masked over that, and he was just like, "Look, this is the realities of my life. There are trade-offs. It's hard. I don't know what decision I'm going to make."
Yeah, exactly. So I appreciate that. Prestivent in second. You love to see that. We just talked to him. Bio had a great top 4. Happy for Brazil. And hey, look, you guys. Brazil outplays Setsuko. So you know what? I know what I'm doing. Next time twitch.tv/Setsuko goes live, I got my People Brazil ready to go.
Love it. The showdown of regionals. It's gonna be hype as fuck. Which actually, speaking of which, Nature sent me like a little message on the side that I read and I just 100% agreed with, where she's like, look, for all the faults of the format, and obviously there are definitely faults of the format, and we've talked about them at length, there's a lot of stuff that's happening that's really fun. Like the inter-regional rivalry is really, really fun. The like subplots around the world qualification was fun to follow today. It's gonna be really fun to follow the LATAM players being tied going into regionals. That's gonna be a great storyline. Yeah. And like this was a super exciting tournament. So the format has major pain points that they need to shore up, but it has enormous potential. I think we're heading in the right direction, competitive format wise overall.
Yeah, and I think we're we're coming to understand what are some of the region strengths and weaknesses, who are the star players, because like I think at this point everyone from Americas who's been paying attention this season know who are like the good Brazilian Latam players, and ultimately we're gonna probably rely on each other, because there's a very real possibility, you guys, that NA gets eliminated at Worlds and it's like up to Latam and Brazil to stop EU from winning again. That's more important than anything else. Like China, they can win. APAC, they're overdue. I mean, they got one from title, but the most important thing is that EU loses, and then we might have Latam and Brazil that has to hold the line for us. So
agreed.
Yep. Congratulations to Wasian. Great tournament considering that he had COVID and he was not feeling well. And Rereplay, another stunning final lobby. A lot to think about for our upcoming special, which, by the way, I think I should actually show you guys real quick. Bryce and I, this is the only thing I'm just going to plug before I go. Bryce and I have a 50th episode for Don't Talk If You Don't Know. That's going to be on July 2nd. We're going to review all episodes 1 to 49. We're going to do our own special power ranking, historical. We're going to show some of the best moments and maybe just like talk, just talk. It's just me and Bryce. There's no special guests. So if you guys want to show up, usually if you're there for a guest, totally understood, but it's going to be a long yap session between me and Bryce.
Yeah, this is the episode for the yappers. It's definitely going to be a trip down memory lane. Just like going through the episodes to pull some of our like highlight moments was super nostalgic, and like the game has grown a lot. The esport has, like our content has. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think if you're interested in a trip down TFT memory lane, it's a can't miss episode, and if you're not, then I would just skip it.
there's a meme that Lil Kahuna made, which is like, you're stuck on a 20-hour flight. Where are you sitting? You guys have a chance to do exactly that. You can be number 6 between me and Bryce. You don't have to say. You don't have to type where you guys want to sit, guys, just because you're in my chat. But I'm just telling you that you get an opportunity to live 6 if you want on that episode. It's gonna be great. I like that he put 4 with no headphones between Soju and Milk, and 1 with no parachute next to Kiyun and Setsuko and Solus. I think that's really funny.
Agreed.
All right. Thank you everyone who joined. Thank you everyone who rated. Congratulations again. And I guess we'll see you for the next podcast. TFT Study Hall with Dish Soap's going to be out tomorrow night as well. We're going to record that. Ace is going to be our special guest for that. So another podcast plug. Have a good night, everyone. See ya.
Peace. All right. 'Twas fun. Gonna go take care of the kids.
Yep. Later, buddy.
Great show. Much love. Say hi to Tay for me.
Peace.
Peace.
Stream didn't crash. It's a Christmas miracle.